Well. 10 minutes ago, Bangladesh fans across Dhaka, Chittagong, Sylhet, beautiful Cox's Bazar were watching on from back home going, everything is going swimmingly. And all of a sudden, the game has changed. Here is the man who's captaining his country for the first time in international cricket. It's his 100th ODI to boot. He's played 49 test matches and 27 T20Is. He's been anointed as a likely captain for a long time, since he led the Bangladesh under-19s in that home World Cup in 2016. Actually captained them in 2014 too. He gets off the mark immediately. He's come to the wicket because of this. This is not something that Tanzi's going to want to see again.
Probably eyeing to hit it over the top of the infield, but when a new bowler does come in, you need to tell yourself, okay, let me have a look. This is still a good pitch to bat on. And you've lost one wicket in the previous over. Take a little bit more responsibility. Yeah, irresponsible, unnecessary from Tanzid Hasan.
Well, look at the exultation from Mahmudullah Shahidi. Also a little bit of relief, because he was the one who dropped Shamya Sharkar. And then Gurbaz was the one who dropped Tanzid Hasan. So both of the two openers were given lives. Both are now back in the hutch, and that's a very relieved captain.
Yeah, attacking field now. There is a fielder at short extra cover for that drive through the offside. If it goes in the air, he might come into business. Nicely swept away. Wrong line from Mahmudullah. So Zakaras and sweeps it, and sweeps well to open the account with a boundary.
Helped around the corner. Nabi, he's just trying to go nice and slow through the air, isn't he? Trying to tempt the batters, but it's the wrong line. Good identification of that, and a little bit of relief for the Bangladesh fans in particular. Such an asset to have, isn't he, Nabi? They're conventional, orthodox off breaks, but when there's left-handers at the crease, they're ever so dangerous. Now, rather than Bangladesh having dominated this power play, it's probably honours even or in and around that. Very nearly could have belonged to Afghanistan if that didn't flick the inside edge. 10 overs in the books, 58 for 2.
Omar Zai has looked good in a good rhythm today, but it's been a good leadership. This is what transpired early on. Tanzid or not was dropped by Gurbaz 9, but then again he was dropped when he was on 7 by Mahmudullah Shahidi. Got a life, and then he cashed it out alongside Shomer Sarkar, putting together a brilliant show. Took on the bowlers until Mahmudullah Omar Zai came and got Shomer Sarkar sent back. And then in the next over, as Nabi came, sent Tanzid back to the pavilion. So it has been an even Stevens for both Afghanistan and Bangladesh as far the first 10 overs are concerned. Afghanistan has bounced back with 2 wickets. They've been good. Oh, this is a chance. Can it hit it? Yes! He has got the bullseye. And this is Bangladesh batting falling apart. What a brilliant show by Afghanistan. How beautifully have they bounced back.
brilliant, absolutely brilliant in the field. Good intensity, picks straight. Excellent throw. Nangal Karote, you cannot keep him out. Captain is happy. Afghans rolling here. 3 wickets in quick succession. Zakir goes for 4. It's 58 for 3. Afghanistan rocking back in some fashion. It's pushing the momentum back in their favor from what was transferring. A good partnership building and then losing 3 wickets for 5 runs. Tawhid Hirdoy comes to the crease. What a dramatic change in momentum. 32 matches for him. Protection there on the boundary. 3 wickets for 5 runs.
Yeah, this has been a strong comeback from Afghanistan. But that run out in particular, it was bowled nicely, wanted the run off was Zakir. And Nangal Karote had to aim at 3 stumps with his left arm into play. Bullseyes, send back Zakir out. Yes, you can tell from the expression, there was not a run. Frustration for Zakir, but nothing he can do about it. The pumped up Afghanistan camp, they want this. The energy has been positive today. The ground fielding has been very, very good. Yes, they have dropped catches, but they have not let the boundaries go easy. First 3 overs, they didn't give away any boundary. Ran hard, kept it to 2, maximum 3. Tells you about the intent and energy in the camp. A couple of drop chances, all of a sudden, maybe you would think that the shoulders have dropped down, but not to be. I think the Nabi's over was a very good tactical change from the skipper, Mahmudullah Shahidi. Tanzid, who was living on 2 chances, saw the opportunity for a shot inside out. Straight away, first ball from Mohammad Nabi inside the power play. You'll think, okay, I got another good over to cash it out, but it was straight into the hands of Mahmudullah Shahidi. That should give him a lot of confidence. Remember, he has to step up as a fielder, as a skipper, and lead the side to victory.
Excellent delivery. He's bowling in the good channel, bringing the ball back into the batter. Operating at 133. Fazal Farooqi not firing, but Azmatullah on spot from the beginning. There's a determined look about the captain today. Great energies, great intensity in the field from Afghans, despite not picking early wicket. Now 3 wickets in quick succession.
Yeah, I think Fazal Farooqi was a bit unlucky in the second over. He came, created a chance. It was falling on Gulbadeem Naib, so it was not an easy chance, of course. But had that catch been taken, maybe Farooqi could have been into his momentum. A field change?
Man on the boundary at the deep square. On the onside, is he going to bowl a short one? Excellent delivery. He's hitting the bat hard. 11 overs gone, 61 for 3. Bangladesh 61 for 3 in the decider. 3 top order batters back in the pavilion. Tanjeed, Somi and Zakir. Nabi to continue, 1 for 5 from the pavilion end. Different pace altogether. Allah Muhammad was bowling around 90 km per hour. Nabi 10 kilometers slower than him.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an absolute brilliant display of bowling in spin department by Afghanistan. The economy has been under 4 throughout this series. They've really dominated. Only 2 wickets to the pacers, both to Azmatullah Omarzai. And interestingly, both times Shomer Sarkar falling for Azmatullah Omarzai in the first and in the third ODI. But for Bangladesh, now this is a very important critical phase of the game. David Redoi can construct partnership alongside the skipper, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, today, leading Bangladesh for the first time into his 100th ODI. What a milestone and what a proud moment for him.
Sharp turn from Nabi. He will pick up a single. What a wonderful contributor he has always been. Mohammad Nabi could be playing his last match, last one-day international here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And he's heading towards culmination of his ODI career in Champions Trophy. Must be emotional day back in Afghanistan, watching their favorite hero in action.
Very much seasoned campaigner. He's led Afghanistan. He's been with Afghanistan since 2009, ever since they played their first one-day international against Scotland. He's played very crucial part into some great wins for Afghanistan. He's handy with the bat. He's very, very stingy with the ball and brilliant in the field. And this has already been a wonderful over, 2 runs off it only. So this is pressure building on Bangladesh. Not giving away anything. It will remain to be an over with 2 runs only. End of the over number 12, 63 for 3.
.63 for 3. Afghanistan in ascendancy with ball in hand. Wicket for Omarzai, wicket for Mohammad Nabi. Brilliant work in the field. Karote claiming a run out. Miraj and Tawhid, loads of experience, can bail the team out of the trouble situation. Consolidation, partnership keyword. Still operating with slip. Nicely tucked away on the onside, just a single. 4 men patrolling on the boundary, 2 on the onside, 2 on the offside.
Yeah, this has been a good bowling change. We brought it up earlier. Before Azmatullah Omarzai would be introduced, it was 37 without loss and Bangladesh were cruising. Then after the Ghazan first over, Azmatullah Omarzai getting that wicket and breaking the momentum.
Well, for Fidai, it has been this talk about should he be opening the bowling because he's got the ability to swing the ball massively. Should he bowl first change as Azmatullah Omarzai? Driven, nicely driven. Should be back for 2. Firm strike through the offside. Should he be opening the bowling or come as first change?
It will always depend on the conditions. If there is movement, lateral movement, particularly under overcast conditions, Azmatullah Omarzai with his wristy bowling can be very handy. It certainly put the batters with a lot of trouble. But it's a handy option to have in your team, knowing that you have a bowler who can bowl with the new ball, who can come and bowl inside the middle overs. It's very important he's in a good rhythm. He looks to be in a very good rhythm today.
He's bowling beautifully. He's bowling the right channel, thinking about just putting the ball in the areas that's where he wants, rather than thinking too much about the result or resultant value of the deliveries that he's dishing out at the moment. It's good to see him sticking to a particular line and length in the good channel, challenging the outside edge, challenging the inside edge of the batter. Short lifting delivery, mild appeal behind the stumps, wide signalled.
They're getting together to see if there was an edge on the way back into the hands of the wicketkeeper. How often you see that bluffed into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Mahmudullah Shahidi not getting any positive response. Probably will go against taking a review. Usually Afghans are really quick in taking their reviews. You look him in the last 2 ODIs, first 15-20 overs, their reviews have already been burned. Let's have a look.
Maybe the movement at the crease. So learning from the mistakes they committed in the first 2 ODIs, where they burned the reviews early. So thinking, bringing about that change, and there is no desperation at the moment from Afghan's perspective, because they've been able to claim 3 wickets.
Yeah, you can see the skipper asking the question from the glove man. Mahmudullah Gurbaz with a smile saying, no, it wasn't. But why were you not? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is a good review saved. Yeah, but then there's always an appeal from the wicket keeper.
Searching for that booming stroke through the onside. Operating at 129, was picking the ball well outside. The officer wanted to smack it through the mid-wicket.
Yeah, getting himself into a very awkward position, like getting it nowhere. It's good to see Medias and Miraj, the skipper, sharing some words with Doi Dridoi. He needs to grow in confidence. Hasn't scored in this tournament. He's very handy with the bat for Bangladesh. This time around, finally getting it for a single. So end of the over number 13, 6 runs coming off it, 69 for 3.
.69 for 3 after 13 overs. Bangladesh winning the toss and batting first. Good comeback from Afghanistan. Change in bowling. Nangyal Karote from Baglan into the attack. He enjoys these conditions. Fantastic all-rounder for Afghanistan. Brilliant fielder. Excellent bat. And good, accurate bowler. Bowls at quick pace in the mold of Ravindra Jadeja.
Yeah, he's very quick through his overs. He's very quick, and he doesn't give time to the batters to settle down sometimes. The batters just have to ask for the extra time. So straight away, attacking field set from the skipper, putting a slip in the field cordon. Slip cordon there. He had a good outing in the second ODI. He took 3 for 28. I think he put Bangladesh on the back foot in one stage.
Excellent competitor. There's a competition for places in the spin department. The left-hand spin of Noor Ahmed, who's been bowling brilliantly in different leagues, topping the chart in the Caribbean Premier Leagues with 22 wickets, not getting a go in. The world-class operator is sitting out. It tells something about the depth in his spin department for Afghanistan. Also the balance that he brings as a batter to the side.
Yeah, you got Tawheed Ridoy out last time. Caught it deep, and then Shanto getting carried away and rush of blood getting out inside the last power play. In the same over, he got rid of Mahmudullah Riyad as well. Brought Afghanistan back into the match until the debut run took it away from Afghanistan in the last 5 overs.
Karate is a spirited character. The kind of energy that it brings to the side, always X factor. Nicely driven, playing with the tide, with the turn, taking a single. Consolidation process. 3 singles from this over. We are 7 of 14. Captain of the side today. On a milestone day, 100 one-day international for him. Good delivery, attacking the Suns. Good, accurate start for Karate. 14 gone, 72 for 3. Huge cheer from the crowd means the king of Afghanistan cricket, the king of world cricket, has arrived on the scene, Rashid Khan. His spell is going to be critical from Afghanistan perspective to further consolidate. 3 wickets already for Afghanistan, and his spell of 4 or 5 overs. Another challenge presented to Bangladeshi batters. Getting the ball to turn.
Yeah, this is yet another change from the skipper, bringing in Rashid Khan earlier. And probably the factor might be that the wickets have fallen down and the skipper, Hashmatullah Shahidi, not allowing for the Bangladesh batters to settle down. You understand the value of partnerships and need to be broken. Oh, Rashid Khan bowling a beauty.
Brilliant. Always on the spot. 2 leg spinners with a scramble seam this. He's got slip in position. And turn again, 3 leg spinners.
These are 3 dots. Talk about the pressure building into his 108 match, 194 wickets to him. 5 fifers with the best of 7 for 18. And the second youngest to take 6 wickets. Oh, he's got it! Rashid Khan provides the breakthrough into the safe hands of Gulbadin Naib. Tawheed Ridoy has to go back.
Slightly slower delivery. 3 leg spinners continuing, building onto it. Brilliant delivery. He always strikes Rashid Khan. Going right to the crease. They're getting the ball to just hold its line. Trying to bail the bat out of trouble situation. Finding the outside edge and catch taken. Rashid Khan signals the end of Tawheed Ridoy. Bangladesh lose another one. They're wobbling at the moment. 72 for 4. Bangladesh winning the toss and batting first are wobbling at the moment. 72 for 4. Top order perished. It's been an eventful 14 overs or so in this innings. After Bangladesh getting off to a bright start, 4 wickets. He's chopping onto the stumps to Mahmudullah. Delivery Nabi coming on. And a soft dismissal. The mix-up. Karote has always been brilliant, striking the timber. And leg spinner Rashid Khan claims the wicket in the first over. It's been a dramatic comeback from Afghanistan with ball in hand. Mahmudullah comes to the crease. Loads of experience. 234 matches for him. 4 centuries and 28 half centuries. His team would want a big performance from one of the most experienced cricketers in Bangladeshi ranks. Can he stand up to this challenge, massive challenge being presented by Afghans? 2 slips in position. He's driving. He's off the marks straight away.
Yeah, it's been a shaky start for Afghanistan in the field. Dropped a couple of chances, but then the wickets have been taken in tandem. Stuck into the hand, Hamid Hassan, and the coaching staff feel pumped up. Rashid Khan delivered, and it's not easy for the oppositions when Rashid Khan starts delivering. You don't want to give Rashid Khan be into his zone. Almost another one. End of the over, number 15, a wicket, 1 run over, and Bangladesh are 73 for 4.
Nangyo, buddy.
Afghanistan coming back into this contest. 4 down Bangladesh. Can they play out 50 overs? I think that's going to be critical. Looking at the pitch, Athar, 150, 160 could be a good challenging score. The ball is gripping. It's a dry pitch. So you've got to lower your expected score or expectations and maybe look to initially get to a 150 score here.
Well, they managed to score those first 50 in pretty quick time, and at that stage it looked like this turning out to be a very good pitch. But once the spinners have come on, it certainly shows that they're getting a little bit more purchase. I think first and foremost what they have to do is to make sure that, as you rightly pointed out, to bat and try to bat till the 50th over. And if they can manage to do that, maybe someone, remember Jakar Ali and Nasir Ahmed played that cameo right at the lower order to ensure they get past 250. But don't think too much, because I think still the players have to blame themselves, because 53 without loss, and all of a sudden it's 72 for 4. So they lost those 4 wickets in the space of 39 balls for 19 runs.
It's about partnerships. It's about maintaining discipline with the bat. Got to know your shots. Keep the scoreboard ticking. I think that's the other thing which Afghanistan in the last contest did not do. There was not enough rotation of strike in that run chase scenario. And so when the pressure is on, I think your single is your best friend.
Yeah, you're losing wickets at regular intervals, not going to help the team scores anyway.
No run.
I mean, if you look at the dismissals, especially from Tanzid Hassan Tamim and Shomo Shaka, both the openers putting up the highest opening partnership of the series for both teams.
.76 for 4. The real challenge will be Rashid, is getting the ball to spin, and at pace it becomes therefore very difficult. Difficult to handle, difficult to pick. He's picked up 5 times, 5 wickets in ODIs. So he's got this ability, capacity to run through the opposition. On a day where the ball grips and spins, it becomes doubly difficult.
Tons of experience. He's a leading wicket taker for Afghanistan, Rashid Khan, 195 wickets. Well, if he can get something out of the surface, then it's literally unplayable.
Variation in pace, 81, 95, 91. A lot of chirp behind the stumps. Afghanistan are looking to absolutely run through Bangladesh. 4 wickets down in no time. So there's a chance of ruling the roost and making sure that they don't play out the 50 overs. This series has been accurate. That's a typical Rashid map for you. Wicket to wicket. Doesn't spin the ball a great deal, but on a spinning track he'll vary his pace. And they're once again beating the back foot defensive shot. Quick through the air and difficult really to pick.
The moment the batter decides to go on the back foot, then they're asking for trouble, because it allowed the ball to turn.
A lot of leg spinners from him. And so 2 overs, 1 for 3 for Rashid, 78 for 4. Fascinating battle between bat and ball. Bangladesh looking to put up a partnership, make it tough for Afghanistan. Big shot, straight back. Chance for a long off fielder. That's a good shot. You've got to know the areas from which you can hit the ball crisply. That's not a bad option, showing the full face of the blade.
Yeah, good use of the feet. He comes down the pitch very late. Not from the middle part of the bat, but good enough. Good work in the deep. Mid on inside the circle, so the long off fielder had to come across. He's done well there. So only a couple of runs. Yeah, the problem for Bangladesh, there's no Nazmul Shanto. He was the one who took control, because kind of the surface where you really don't want to see a batter to be in an explosive mindset. You really can't go and be aggressive right from the word go. There is a period when you need to understand that runs will be hard to come by. So you need to be patient. Crucial knock in that second one-day international. He was among the runs in the first one-day international here. Unfortunately, not available due to that injury. He did the groin, second-degree tear. And also the skipper. So that's the challenge that Bangladesh had. That's how he got himself hurt. Very awkwardly, he falls down. He batted for almost 2.5 hours.
Quick single, not picked up cleanly by number 19, Rashid Khan. 4 down for 81. Yeah, the start was a very good one from Bangladesh. With positive intent, they put up a 50-run opening burst, and then the innings has gone downhill and a bit slow as a result of 4 wickets. Edge gets it past the man, it slips for runs, probably for 4. Barote. It's a 4. He's quick through the air, Rashid, so the ball did win the race in the end from the fielder.
Now, did it carry? Did this carry to the fielder in the slips? Or dies down? Just bounce in front and it goes through. 51 deliveries that took Bangladesh to pick up their boundary. They've been very good, Afghanistan.
Gulbidin's slip has gone back a little. He's quick through the air, Rashid, and eyeballing the batsman on this occasion. All in good fun, I'm sure. He's a terrific competitor, as is Miraz. Miraz leading his side in this contest, playing his 100th ODI. No words exchanged, no words spoken. Can't really tell you whether he was eyeballing the batsman or not because he's wearing dark glasses. Anyway, here is again. Oh, beats him all ends up. Once again, quick, the ball zips off the surface at pace. 93.3 kilometers, that last ball.
And it's gone up straight to the batter after beating him on that occasion also. Putting a little bit of pressure. Is he going to take him on? Maybe not the right time for Bangladesh. It's about rebuilding. It's about having that trust to continue to build up a partnership here.
Bit edgy once again. He wants to rotate the strike and has not been given any liberty in that regard.
It's turning out to be a really good spell. This is his 3rd over, Rashid Khan. He's hardly given anything away. That boundary in this over, if that didn't come, he would have gone nothing at all. 7 runs in his 3rd over.
Yes, he's pushed this Bangladesh innings in a survival mode. A single is pinched of the last ball. It's 4 down for 86. Bangladesh following the right approach here. Buckle down, make sure that this partnership rolls out something positive for them. 14-run partnership of 27. Can't afford to lose another wicket at this stage. So it's about just holding your nerve and making sure that you don't really lose the plot. They have to clear the clutter in the mind. That's more like it.
Yeah, the challenge for the Bangladesh batters in the middle, Madison Miraj, now who has faced 40 deliveries for 18. Mahmudullah only has faced 4, but he's picked up a single of each and every delivery that he has faced. To find the ways to rotate strike. Ooh. Had to jump on top of Rashid. And a timely one as well. Very, very close. Oh, takes the head off.
He's quick through the air, he gets the ball to grip and spin also. That's why he's the preferred option as a left-arm angle. Not very tall, but very effective and very accurate.
It looks like that he might have done something to his back. Not a great sign for Mahmudullah. Bangladesh need him 100%. There you go, he's asked for this physio to come over. Not a great sign for Bangladesh. Yeah, all of a sudden, after playing that shot, he just indicated that he's got a bit of a problem, maybe a tweak at the back. There you go, straight away. I hope he's okay. Bangladesh needs him. They need a partnership and they need these two to continue.
Bangladesh are losing players thick and fast through fitness issues. It was an interesting start actually. They dropped a couple of chances. The captain there letting himself down. And then the momentum picked up. They were always desperate in the field. Direct hit. And that really lifted the mood, and then a very good sharp catch in the slips. They're back in this big time. It's Mahmudullah who's been looked after. I think he's busted his back. I'm not too sure how serious this is. But at 38, I mean, there'll be more wear and tear.
Yeah, it certainly looks to be in some sort of pain there, Mahmudullah.
I just hope that he's not on Mushtaq Ahmed's diet.
What's his diet?
Mushi is big into biryani and into meat-eating scenario. He likes his food. But he's still very fit. I mean, physically, looks extremely fit, Mahmudullah. Just hope he continues for Bangladesh 6. Painkiller maybe would help him to ease the trouble area.
He's been a senior campaigner for a long time and he's a fighter. Even though he will be in some sort of pain, he'll want to forget that as quickly as possible and think about batting. Looks like he might be just getting ready to take his stance one more time. Uncomfortable. Certainly looks very uncomfortable.
So two things can happen here. He may go out or he may hit out, because stretching forward will be a tough ask. If your back has given up on you, then bending low and playing those forward defensive shots can be a bit tricky and difficult. Anyway, we shall see. He's been a good, honest servant for Bangladesh over the years, and really a very good player in all the formats.
Yeah, once a player go through the injury that we see, what goes through the minds of the player, the team management? What do you actually ask the player to do? If he's not 100%, do you still want him to go and continue bat?
Well, he must not get out. So the idea is to preserve Mahmudullah. Can he be effective after, say, 30 overs? If he comes out to bat again, recovers a little bit, and then he imposes himself on the game. I'm not too sure what is he thinking right now. So right now he's got to take this ailment out of his system, and somehow he's got to feel that if everything is okay. Management, can they take a call on his behalf? I think that's the question that you're asking, Arthur. Yeah, so that is going to be a bit tough for him, really. To do it ball after ball will test his back.
I think how bad the injury is, only he knows.
Whoa,
20 overs have been bowled, 4 down for 87.
Almost an immediate impact, wasn't there, from Rashid Khan coming into the game. And he's looked very, very threatening since he's come into the attack. Afghanistan brought to life by those 2 wickets at the end of the first power play have now, well, probably nudged ahead. Bangladesh will need a partnership from these two. A man captaining for the first time. Edged away, and it could well run away. It will. Boundary, fortuitous, yes, for Miraz. He's into the 20s.
Yeah, that's a welcome boundary. We know Rashid bowls it quicker early on in edge, running down to the boundary, and this time around a shot that Mehdi Hasan Miraj probably wanted to drive, but this one yet again another edge running down to the boundary. Mangyal Kharote on both occasions losing it to the speed of the ball. Pumped up Bangladesh fans. Oh, they've run it down in the middle. There's a mix-up. Wrong is well. That ends well for Bangladesh.
Well, they've already had one shocking run out with Miraz at the crease. This was nearly a second one. And this time it could have cost the captain his own wicket. Mahmudullah was never really interested, was he? Again, it was Kharote. The difference this time,
at the batting end.
He was having to throw against his body. We'll go upstairs.
Yes, at batting end, please. Bat is inside the crease. Satisfied. My decision for.
Yeah, safely home. Alex Wharf just wanted to double check that everything was all right with that bat as Miraz got the dive in. But not altogether dissimilar to the first run out. Again, it was Kharote in and around the action. This time he was having a throw against his body. The previous throw went to the non-striker's end, this time to the keeper. The last thing Bangladesh need is another run out.
Yeah, they are in the phase of building this partnership, already 19, and they will want to continue. But this was a mix-up. They wanted to run, Mahmudullah sending him back, and then Mehdi Hasan Miraj reaching out back. I think the throw was a little wayward, could have been a little bit tricky because his bait initially was a little bit up in the air, I guess. But again, about Mehdi Hasan Miraj, let's have a look at the throw where it was. Just a little wayward, right? So Gurbaz had to collect it and then bring it back onto the stumps. Could have been trickier had it been a direct onto the stump throw.
Easy one, easy one.
Yeah, big difference. Kharote throwing with his body weight and the previous run out. This time had to throw against it and wasn't able to get it accurate enough. 21 have been bowled. It's 92 for 4. Straight to the man. Afghanistan, who struggled in that first 10 with their fielding, have just picked things up notably. They've silenced what is an incredibly strong Bangladeshi crowd that has come in, probably outnumbering the Afghan fans right now, maybe 3 or 4 to 1. Incredible numbers, aren't they, for a Monday afternoon coming in. And the atmosphere, it's been raucous, isn't it? You always expect it to be intense here at Sharjah, but this entire series has been really memorable. The first time Bangladesh have been back in Sharjah in a long time. They've created a buzzing atmosphere and plenty of Afghan colour too. It's a packed house up there on that far side.
Why shouldn't it be? It's a decider. Both teams have won one match. This is beautifully played. This is actually so well played for a boundary. Welcome boundary for Mahmudullah, who cannot stretch probably himself so much, but gets this one into his arc.
It's got them roaring again, hasn't it? Full of colour. The red and green of Bangladesh. Just the wrong line. First boundary off Kurote. He's a clever bowler because he just keeps things very tight, very flat through the air. That time the wrong line. Back on the money here. Keep producing spinners, don't they, Afghanistan?
Talking to the under-19 coach, you'd be impressed with the quality of spin in the pipeline. End of the over. Not a bad one for Bangladesh. 5 coming off it. 97 for 4.
This is something we were talking about earlier. These are the figures from the first 2 ODIs, Ahmed. Huge disparity. There's always generally going to be a preference, isn't there, for the spinners for Afghanistan. Have a look at this. This is an angle. You can think of left-arm spinners that come through and around. I thought Rashid Khan bowled brilliantly around the wicket to the left-handers. Now take a look at this. You don't see this altogether too often. Right arm leg spin through and over the wicket. It contradicts everything you'll think of as a leg spinner, but Rashid Khan, he's a magician. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, interesting. It's just to see if you can add an extra mystery to his spin attack.
Now, just to be clear, this is not an ambidextrous Rashid Khan. He's not bowling left arm here. You might be thinking at the top of his run-up he's going to. And now he'll come back over the wicket. I think he might have done it once or twice before, but it's very, very rare. Right arm through and over. Now the change of angle, back to right arm over. He is one of the great entertainers and stars of our game, Rashid Khan. You cannot help but love watching him bowl, watching him field, watching him bat.
Yeah, this has been yet another impressive over from Rashid Khan. Only 1 run coming off it into his last ball. He's given away only 14 runs into his 5th over. Finishing off nicely, taking 1 wicket, and that too of Tawhid Ridoy. Desperately looking for a breakthrough once again, trying that unorthodox around the wicket action. It is to play with the mind of the batter. Almost a catch back into the hands of Rashid Khan. End of the over, this 2 coming off it. 99 for 4 Bangladesh.
6 bowlers used thus far. No Gulbari Naeeb today. Yet anyway, we're going to see a heavy diet of spin, I suspect, through these middle overs. We saw those numbers earlier, Ahmed. They just haven't been able to find a way, Bangladesh, in the second power play, in these middle overs, to score with any fluency against the Afghan spinners. They've also lost plenty of wickets to them. 7 in the last game, all went to the spinners, and today they're back amongst the wickets. Nabi with 1, and Rashid Khan 2. Should be at least a couple. Good piece of fielding will keep it to 2.
Yeah, the ground fielding of Afghanistan today has been absolutely phenomenal. They haven't given away anything. 100 up for Bangladesh with that beautiful shot. Talk about the ground fielding, talk about the spirited team of Afghanistan bouncing back nicely and taking 2 wickets in each phase of 10 overs into the third phase of 10 overs. Bangladesh doing nicely. This partnership ticking along. Almost an edge, beautifully bowled by Nangyal Kharote. But how good this partnership is. This could be crucial into this final match of the 3 ODI series.
And a bit of turn. See the reaction from Mahmudullah, knows it's a good one. Over pitch this time. The partnership isn't doing anything quickly. It's coming at a strike rate just a shade over 50. Here's that sharp turn. Back on the money again. Problem is, if you look at who's to come, you would imagine these two are going to play a critical role. Jakar Ali into his second ODI. He'll be someone who'll look to probably get that run rate moving. So too will Mahmudullah with a stroke like that. That's an outstanding piece of batting, hitting with the spin, getting to the pitch of the ball, gets 4, ends the 24th, 105 for 4. They're the men to come. Jakar Ali probably at number 7. Masoom maybe at 8. They played really well, didn't they? The 2 changes in the second ODI, they were really the game changers for Bangladesh. But after that, not a lot more to offer with the bat. Change in bowling. How crucial could this Ghazan first spell be? He's the leading wicket taker in the series.
The first ODI, bringing him back into the attack, was a master stroke. But what about that shot coming down the track, inside out, beautifully played from Mahmudullah. You wouldn't see any signs of fatigue or anything. Earlier on, he had to get some medication for his back pain, but you don't see any signs of any sort. Coming down the track, getting into position nicely, and turning a good over from Nangyal. They take a quick run, and this is good. This is good batting. One thing though, you can't be forcing Mahmudullah into hard runs, knowing kind of a problem early on that he had. But this has been a good partnership.
Yeah, you're spot on, because you can just see him. He's not moving with anything like close to 100% fluency. Don't quite want to say he's limping, but he's got all that experience. Debuted all the way back in 2007 in this format. Think of 2, and Mahmudullah knows it's the weaker side for Fazal Haq Faruqi. Only 3 players who played more ODI cricket for Bangladesh than Mahmudullah. It's Tamim Iqbal, Shakib Al Hassan and Mushfiqur Rahim, who've been ruled out. But the last thing that Bangladesh need ahead of this busy period that they have building up to the Champions Trophy is him to be injured. So Gazanfer's got that mystery to his spin. How inspired will he be by someone like Rashid Khan? No, he's a different kind of bowler. Look at the innovation here in the previous Khan over.
Yeah, he's been bowling over the wicket, and then in the 23rd over we saw that he's actually brought a change into his action, coming around the wicket and then again over the wicket, just trying to do the different things, playing with the mind of the batter, just trying to see if he can bring into the over something additional. Now earlier on, Gazanfer in the first ODI was the master stroke from the skipper. This time around he's been brought in earlier. Last two ODIs we saw he was brought in after the 30 overs into a second spell, but this time because of the wickets have been falling in partnership building, the skipper is doing everything to see how he can break this partnership, which is looking good for Bangladesh. Now 39 already of 61 balls.
The thing I just love about Rashid Khan is the entertainment factor. He's actually still bowled over the wicket all those 6 balls, but it's that kind of change of angle. In these middle overs, it's just trying to do something different to disrupt the flow of the two batters. Didn't create a wicket this time, but certainly poses lots and lots of questions. It gets us to the halfway stage of the first innings. It's 112 for 4.
Partnership developing. 41 of 63 after losing the 4th wicket when the score was 72. 4 wickets in quick succession, then a partnership, good understanding between the two senior players. How do you see the development of this innings so far, Athar Ali Khan?
Hello, Devendra. Hello, everybody. I think Bangladesh will need to realize the fact that at the half stage they've put on 112 with that single 113 on the board. It's a good partnership. It's a good fight back. They're trying to rebuild. Important that these two continue in the same fashion for another maybe 10 or so overs.
Karoche into his 7th over, none for 22. He has been accurate throughout the tournament once again. Bowling good line and length, bowling at good pace as well. Nicely driven once again. He's bringing the batter on the front foot. What score Bangladesh should be looking at from this situation of 113 for 4?
Well, if this partnership continues, because we know that Bangladesh has a couple of batters who can come and play some big shots. Jakareli, remember, on debut, played that cameo of 37. Nasu Mahmud also chipped in with a very important 20-odd and got 25 of 24 to be exact. So if these two continue and then the others chip in, so maybe something close to 200, quick single taken. So it all depends how this partnership goes on. It's 43 of 67 at the moment, Devendra. The important thing is whether they can continue to bat for another maybe 10 or so overs and then set themselves up nicely.
Bit of hesitation. Strong throw from Rashid Khan. One thing that has been outstanding in this partnership, running between the wicket, strike rotation. Nicely turned away on the onside. Another single accrued. 26 overs gone. Bangladesh making a steady progress in the batting department. 116 for 4. Crucial phase in the game. A partnership developing for Bangladesh. Mohammad Nabi 1 for 7 and 2 overs has been summoned back by the captain to provide a breakthrough from the far end. Mid-wicket patrolling on the boundary, long on the boundary on the onside, and on the point on the boundary on the offside. Sharp turn, but down the leg side.
22 singles and 5 fours in this partnership of 45. So they understood the fact that they cannot really go and try to play shots, big shots, even though knowing that they have lost 4 wickets. So it's a good partnership. It's a partnership with a little bit of more responsibility. Madison Miraj, playing his 101-day international, also the skipper for the very first time, has shouldered that responsibility. We've seen it in the past, batters getting set, but then throwing it away. They cannot afford to do this now.
Excellent delivery. He's using the crease beautifully. He's wearing his face as well. Mohammad Nabi, possibly in the final outing here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Keeps changing his length. He's knocking it down the ground. Another easy single.
Yeah, good to see them playing with the spin and down the ground towards the long on area, the vacant area, just to release some sort of pressure. Yes, the boundaries are not coming in regular intervals, but if they keep on rotating the strike, it also releases some sort of pressure.
Goes for the Federalists, getting it fine. Scoop stroke. Should be back for 2. Some innovation, trying to find different areas to score runs off Nabi.
Yeah, he's looking comfortable now, isn't he, Mahmudullah? After that injury, running hard, taking few chances. Again, a little bit cheeky. Yeah, good innovation, as you rightly pointed out. A couple of good runs for Bangladesh. The partnership now 49.
Nabi, with loads of experience, has got great control over his line and lengths and also the variations that he's bowling at the moment. Into his 3rd over, 1 for 12 already. He's waiting on the back foot. He defends. 27 overs gone. 121 for 4 Bangladesh. Well, if they go at the rate of current rate 224, which won't be enough for beautiful sights of Afghanistan. It's a beautiful country. Greenery, mountainous fields, cultivation, farming, cricket everywhere on top of the mountains, on dusty fields. Construction across Afghanistan. Such a beautiful country to visit. Hospitality, food, greenery, mountains, it has everything to look for as a tourist, to look for as a cricketer as well, to understand the culture of Afghan people. They are hospitable people, and once you go to Afghanistan, you want to go there again and again. Farooqi into the attack, none for 18, looking for redemption in his bowling. Starts with a slower delivery.
I think as a pacer, you would also need to look how the surface has behaved. If you're bowling with good speed, if the ball is coming nicely onto the bat, it's easier for batters to play shots. But once the spinners came on, you could see the slowness of the surface. So taking the pace of the ball will be key for Afghanistan bowlers, and also key for Bangladesh seamers when they come on to bowl.
Miraj 33 of 60, sedate innings, but good one so far. He's altering his length on that occasion, good pace, 131. So he's varying his pace. They've got plenty of options. Particularly Gulbadi Naib can be threatening on these kind of pitches where the ball is gripping for the fast bowlers. That was a quick delivery. 4 spinners, 4 different types of spinners for Afghanistan, and Farooqi and Mahmudullah in pace bowling department. Gets it fine. Fine leg patrolling on the boundary. Sense of desperation in stroke making in this over particularly. Going along nicely against the spinners, the 2 batters.
Yeah, with that single the 50 partnership on for Bangladesh. Yeah, he's been a little bit off colour. Remember, very expensive in that last match in the second ODI when he went for plenty. Was like Farooqi, none for 69 in 7 overs.
Once again taking the pace off, wants a run, hesitation, takes a single. A bullet arm, but missing the stance on the way through.
That's the partnership taking the responsibility. 51 of 79. Yes, it has taken time, but more importantly, they have stayed together, because the last wicket fell at the score of 72. Since then, they've added 51 of 79. It's a good partnership, but it has to get better if Bangladesh thinking of putting up a challenging total.
So should they be thinking about making gradual progression, acceleration, a conscious effort to hit boundary from the over? Nicely timed, just a single. Singles are coming, but not the boundaries. Etihad Cup, Afghanistan versus Bangladesh series, 3 one-day internationals here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's a historic series given the fact that Bangladesh have come after 29 years to participate in one-day event. 1-all at the moment. Who will be victorious? Atar Ali Khan?
Time will tell.
4 singles from the over, 28 gone. Bangladesh 125 for 4. Bangladesh, after initial stutter, building well. Good partnership developing between Miraj and Mahmudullah. 53 of 81 is steadying the ship from that mini collapse after bright start in the first 9 overs. Maybe to continue, another single down the ground. So his strike rotation was crucial, just getting some edges as well along the way. Some innovations, getting different angles. And ball is turning and gripping, so not that easy, but some lovely strokes. Excellent use of feet from Mahmudullah on that occasion. 2 batters who play spin really well from Bangladesh's perspective. Rolling slow through the air at the speed of 83.8 km/h, different from other spinners who bowl quickly in the vicinity of 90. Plays with the turn, another single.
Yeah, Bangladesh will be hoping to do this for the next maybe a few more overs. You don't want to take any unnecessary risk or any chances, because if you do, if it doesn't come off, then you'll be really hoping that you didn't try. Because if you get out at this stage of the game, a new batter comes in. There's still a long way to go. This is the 29th over. 21 more overs to be bowled. I think that's exactly what they would be hoping for, to play 50 overs.
Wants another single. Good understanding. When it comes to converting singles or taking singles, they've been spot on in this partnership, Mahmudullah and Miraj.
Yeah, soft hands, soft hands. Really playing it late and with softer hands. The ball not really going towards the fielder. And good understanding, good eye contact.
Nicely turned away in the onside. Singles coming easy at the moment for Bangladesh. 29 overs bowled. It's 129 for Bangladesh. Miraj 37, approaching his half century. Mahmudullah 26 of 35. Good maturity in this partnership. Afghanistan is searching for wicket. They want to break this partnership as Mahmudullah has been introduced. Fazal Farooqi.
Yeah, he continues and he beats the bat. Beats the outside part of the bat of Madison Miraj. Coming round the wicket. Yeah, again the feet planted, neither going back or front. Look at his feet movement. You know, he's just planted his both the feet, no movement whatsoever. A good delivery from Fazal Farooqi.
Loads of experience bowling in the death overs. This is the middle stage of the innings, but captain wants a wicket from Fazal Farooqi. Bit off colour in the previous game, conceding 69 in 7 overs. Was wavered in the first spell as well today. Just going wide of the crease. It's holding its line, straightening up.
A decent pace also, 133, but it just looks like that he's rolling the fingers over. Just like Mustafizur Rahman, not with the sort of releases that he has, Fizz. Something that the seamers will be looking to do, especially on the surface.
Search continues for his first wicket in the series. Another single taken. Yet to find a wicket in the series. Fazal Farooqi. Mustafizur was fantastic in the first match. Today spraying around the ball, bowling in different lengths as well. Not successful in getting the wicket. Plenty of boundaries of his bowling.
The batting strike that increases if it's in the slot. There you go, 152 batting strike rate. That's where the batters have picked was probably a little bit too full on that occasion. He's gone for 23 in his 5th over now.
Excellent delivery, just holding its line. It's a good comeback delivery from Fazal Farooqi, 135 clicks.
It's turning out to be a good over. He's only conceded a single and gone past the bat couple of occasions. On both occasions, one was Madison Miraj, this time Mahmudullah just trying to guide it on the offside to that vacant third area. Beats the bat.
He's bowling with the cross seam, he's bowling rapidly here. So plenty of boundaries of his bowling initially because he's a swing bowler, he pitches the ball up. So get the nick. Attacking distance this time round, continuing to maintain good pace. Crafty bowler.
Excellent over so far from Fazal Farooqi, and he will need to finish off nicely here. He's only conceded a single, and he's applied the pressure, especially in this over.
Captain Hashmat has been looking for a wicket for quite some time. Is this going to be wicket-taking delivery? Rashid at mid-on, captain at mid-off position. Well, wants a change in field, asking the fieldsman on the boundary to go slightly finer there at the square position. What's on offer? Excellent delivery, attacking distance. Just a single from the over, 30 gone, 130 for 4, Bangladesh.
Bangladesh rising to the occasion through Miraz and Mahmudullah. What a good partnership, 58 of 93. Got to say, Afghanistan probably a strike or two away from making it more tough for Bangladesh. So this game, this innings is on knife's edge. Who will blink first? So far so good for Mahmudullah and Miraz. Miraz captaining his side, and it's been a gutsy performance.
Yeah, we saw in earlier first 10 overs and then the other 10 overs, 2 wickets coming each. But then in the last 10 overs, Bangladesh have not given away any wickets. Plus, they have put together a good-looking 58-run partnership. A wicket, where from can Afghanistan get it? Because we did see the skipper desperate for wicket, brought in Ghazanfar early on. Rashid bowled 5 overs. Maybe he should have continued and finished his quota, because it's very important that you break this partnership. This can be a game-changing partnership.
Lovely boy, keep your boys.
One way of earning a wicket is by applying pressure, like Farooqi's last over, just 1 run conceded, and I think Nabi has got to follow the act, make sure that there are no easy runs for Miraz and Mahmudullah. He bowled such a good line from that off-stump area, and so he's got to just continue to peg away.
Yeah, and another way is to do the bluff or sometime ask the batter to try his chances. We see no fielder down at the long off region. The fielder is inside the circle. That is one way, asking him to come down the track, try and hit, and in the process create that opportunity. We saw in the first ODI, Navi playing a bluff against Shanto, putting 2 fielders in the slip. I asked him in the interview, he said, Rahmat Shah told me to do that, and then all of a sudden he went for his sweep shot, got into the short fine leg. But it looks like for Miraj and Mahmudullah, it's ice in their wings. They're not getting excited. They are putting together this partnership. They know the value of wickets in the bank in the later part of the innings. It's been 41 deliveries since the last, 41 balls since the last boundary has been hit. Well, this has been a maiden over from Mohammad Nabi after 31, 130 for 4.
The pattern will continue for Afghanistan. Farooqi-Nabi combination. A couple of tight overs. A lot of friendship in the Isles. Thank God for that.
Thank God. Give us the context.
I mean, it's all friendly banter which is needed. It's an important game for the teams. It's a much more important game for the fans. And once again, we see loads of Bangladeshi fans that have come in and supporting Bangladesh. They do that all over the world. Large-hearted fans. Irrespective of the results, they're out there to G them up. good batting from Mahmudullah. Remember, he was struggling with a little bit of a back stretch, and normally you'd like to just be a bit aggressive than what he has been so far, but he's played the situation. He wants this partnership to grow, and it's a 58-run partnership that has sort of calmed the nerves of the dugout. I'm sure it would have, and given Bangladesh an excellent chance to maybe now get to a 200 score.
Yeah, the experience has certainly come into play, and talk about the commitment. Still out there in the middle, alongside the skipper Medias and Miraj. This is what they have been doing. Tickling around. This is quick run taken, and they will comfortably complete it. So there has been good running between the wicket in this partnership. There's been a few aggressive shots as well, putting together a nice partnership. Fazal Faruqi, he was the player of the series in that 3 matches played in Bangladesh, took 8 wickets. And here he's still struggling to get his first, from who's who to who's that.
Yeah, this game, as we say and have seen, is a great leveler. So you learn when you're upwardly mobile, you learn when you're down and out. Cut shot, and that's beautifully placed. He's mentally very strong, and he's playing a very good hand here.
Yeah, this was a welcome boundary. 45 deliveries before that, no boundary. So finishes off, gets the width on offer. Mahmudullah plays it nicely onto the back foot. Watches the ball and guides it nicely for a boundary. Talks about his composure. He's feeling that he's settled nicely in there.
Stroked a great 100 against South Africa in one of the World Cup games. Plays pace well, and proved a point in that innings against short pitch bowling. That set up just about perfectly for him to play that cut shot.
Now getting the momentum back after a good 2 overs early on from Fazal Faruqi, followed by a maiden by Muhammad Nabi, understanding the importance of runs on the board. One thing is to stay out there in the middle. The other thing is to score runs as well. Already 7 runs coming off this over. They've done their homework right. Studied the bowler, studied the game. The plan would be to stay as long as you can, to try and give the opportunity for Jakir Ali, and then later on to Nasur Mohammed, who showed to us that they can hit big. You don't know, 220 and more can be very challenging on this track.
Four down for 137. It's a fascinating battle. Both teams jostling for position. At this stage, Bangladesh probably slightly ahead. The ball is gripping, it's spinning, and they've maintained a bit of calmness through this partnership. I think that's one thing that Bangladesh have done so well from the last game to here. Just occupy the crease and not worry about the strike rate. It's all about playing the 50 overs and allowing the big hitters to come in the last part of the innings and feature heavily.
It's about taking calculated risks as well. Hit their shots whenever they've got their opportunity, ball into the arc, and have been cashed out. But rightly said, you want to stay there, occupy the crease is the way to go about it. For Afghanistan, they need to just keep putting the pressure on. I wonder in these conditions how handy can be Gurbaz Naib, who's playing as an all-rounder. He hasn't been introduced yet. Sometimes you bring in a different bowler, all of a sudden the batters start thinking maybe they have an opportunity, an edge to capitalize on that.
Just feel this is a pitch where you can get more value out of spin than paces or medium paces. The ball is turning, and they've been ultra cautious against Nabi. That's the second consecutive over that they've not really tried to do something different. It's all about safety first from Miraz and Mahmudullah. That field has been rather busy at short mid-wicket.
Second maiden over.
You see the keeper there shouting, that's the second maiden over, just a ball left. And it's another excellent over, just a single conceded, 138 for 4. And we'll take a break for drinks as well. So at drinks, Bangladesh 138 for 4. .138 for the loss of 4. The fight back is on through Miraz and Mahmudullah. Mahmudullah had a back issue, but he's weathered the storm and he's fighting fit. 34 of 44. Played on. That was the first wicket that fell, and then this very good catch at cover. And a direct hit at the non-striker's end. Tawheed Ridoy was beautifully picked up in the slip of Rashid Khan's bowling, and I think now it's time to unleash all the spinners right till the end. So Rashid has got 5 overs left. He needs to be introduced now. Nabi can continue for a little bit more. Karote and Ghazanfar are your bowlers to go to. Trial by spin in the last 17 overs.
Yeah, you've got how many? 5, 5. Ghazanfar and Rashid make it 10. Karote has got 3. Nabi has got 4. That make it 17. Have you just given Afghanistan the formula?
He has got to feel well, got to catch properly, somehow put pressure on this pair. I still feel that Afghanistan are a strike or 2 away from wrapping up the show. 138 for 4, add another wicket, 138 for 5. There's not a lot of batting to come. They're big strikers, big hitters, but this pitch demands a bit of careful approach early on in the innings. So can Jacker help himself? Can he hold himself back when he walks out there? Can he bat any other way but to hit the attack? Because right now I think Bangladesh would be better served to play out the 50 overs, get to a 200, 210, 220. Chasing once again will be difficult on this surface. This is a different surface, a new surface which is more drier, spins a bit more.
Yeah, just what you didn't want, a little bit of sloppy work. Mahmudullah Omarzai. Yeah, Rashid Khan doesn't look very happy with the effort. Just not able to collect it. But the thing is, overall, the ground fielding for Afghanistan has been top-notch today. They've been very, very spirited around the field, making sure that they restrict the deliveries, not reaching to the boundaries, running hard after him. They've been brilliant. A couple of chances been dropped, but other than that, in this one sloppy effort, overall the fielding effort is good.
His ball a lovely pace. Every now and then he's tweaked it up or slowed it up. Ball a lot of leg spinners.
Rashid in with a slip.
He's a great competitor. So good for world cricket. A great advert for Afghanistan cricket. Never seen flinch away from competition, and have a look at this effort. 100% plus.
Yeah, he's already got Medias and Miraj out in the second ODI. That was for the first time that he got him out. What Afghanistan will need is to break this partnership, as you earlier indicated. For Bangladesh, though, they should be very happy with the way things are going.
Yeah, nice, very nice. Late cut, using the pace and working it away for a couple of runs. Good, sensible batting. Saw an opportunity and he was absolutely for it.
Spread out field. Last ball of the over. Once again, a googly coming in sharply, but played nicely, safely negotiated. 4 runs off Rashid Khan's over. It's 142 for 4.
It's a terrific partnership. To get a partnership going in the middle order, in the middle phase of the innings, when wickets have gone down, is a tremendous act. In Bangladesh are fighting hard. Yeah, he's round armish, gets the ball to spin also. At times the ball stays straight. Side spin on the right and overspin on the left. Hardly seem to change his bowling action. Maybe there's difference in seam just a little bit. So you've got to have Hawkeye really to pick the spin and the straighter one. We'll have to reload, I think. They'll probably hit the pad. That's a good single. They've been very good at rotation of strike. Have not panicked. So the other good thing about Nabi's overspin and side spin is that He attacks the stumps from their off-stump channel, off-stump angle, so nothing really changes dramatically. He loads the overspin, spins it more, adjusting the lengths wonderfully well. That's such good, clever bowling.
Yeah, add to add, varying the pace, expecting the same speed, and Mohammad Nabi just bowling it nicely, varying the length, not allowing him to open his arm.
Down the track, misses the target. He wanted to launch it over long on.
Now that's the thinking, if we cannot attack Rashid, let's try and attack Nabi, but this could well play for Nabi.
This, by the way, is Bangladesh's highest partnership at Sharjah. That's launched up in the air, and that will go all the way for 6. No problem with the back. Lot of problem for Afghanistan. 150 is raised. Bangladesh going great. 151 for 4.
What a grand finale we have to this series decider. Beautifully poised.
No run, lovely.
4 remaining overs of Rashid Khan will be important,
Keep going.
as will the innings of this man. Highly experienced, 38 years of age. Mahmudullah very much still doing it after Ali Khan.
At the very first time, he's looked to be aggressive, and he's nailed that beautifully. This is now Bangladesh highest partnership at Sharjah Cricket Stadium for any wicket, would you believe it? Previous best was 72. Also for the 5th wicket between Aminul Islam and Akram Khan versus Pakistan in the year 1995.
Attar, is that a typo? Surely it was between Aminul Islam and Attar Ali Khan, no? Not you.
You wish? No,
did you play here?
I did, yes.
Oh, lovely, good ball.
Somewhere you enjoyed? Did you enjoy playing your cricket here? Was it somewhere you sort of came and you said, I know I'm going to get a good wicket, I know I'm going to have success here?
There were very few opportunities for us to come and play here. I mean, I think we're coming here after such a long time. But always been a good pitch to bat on. But didn't score too many. I don't think so I scored many runs. But yes, it's a good pitch to bat on, and also a good venue. Great venue. Historic venue, would you believe it? The only venue hosted more than 300 international matches. Incredible achievement. Congratulations to Sharjah Cricket for being able to achieve this incredible, magnificent achievement.
Spot on the money. One of my favourite in the world, this venue. 36 bowled, 153 for 4.
Go on, boys! Shabash! बस.
Yeah, 6 bowlers used thus far. Still no Gulbari Naib. Just thought his cutters might be handy in this second power play. Has been turned on offer. Those initial ODIs you would have played here, Attar, were kind of pre-test status, weren't they? You used to play a little bit in some Asian Cup matches. There was, I think, is there an Australasian Cup you played against New Zealand at one point? That was here too. But you had to wait a long time for your first win here, and that came 2 days ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful win. Had to win Bangladesh to stay alive in the series, Andrew. Remember that. There's not too many opportunities when I was playing in the late 80s, early 90s. But it has come leaps and bounds in terms of the opportunities that Bangladesh do get now. What a wonderful partnership this is, Andrew. 82 of 132. Yes, it has been difficult losing those 4 wickets early on, but certainly Mahmudullah and Miraj and Mahmudullah putting up a fight.
A very contrasting innings, though, even though they've both made 44 here. The new skipper, captaining his country for the senior side for the first time ever, he's striking at, well, just 46, whereas Mahmudullah going much more fluently. You would like to think that the new captain, he did stand in a couple of days ago when Shanto went off in the field, but first time actually tossing the coin, if you will, in his 100th ODI. You'd like to think he's going to need to catch up.
I think what Bangladesh will be hoping for the last 10 overs. 69 in that second one international, 52 in last 5. And these guys can hang around and someone can take a leaf out of that. Those many runs scored in those last 10 or 5 overs. 156 for 4.
Yeah, very contrasting approaches from the two right-handers, but the critical thing has been, particularly when you think it might be a slightly longer tail today for Bangladesh with the changes, one of them forced, of course, but the 2 changes that they've made, it's just critical for these two to occupy the crease. They've got a great platform now. What we've seen in the 2 ODIs thus far is into the 3rd and final power play, sides have struggled. They tended to lose wickets immediately, haven't they, in that 41st or 42nd over. A change in bowling here, Kurote coming into the attack. They just really want to make sure they change that trend, Attar. Make use of this platform, and then what are they going to think about? 240, 250?
Well, at this rate, a run rate of 4.18 will get them 208. If they go from here on at 6, they will get 232, and that's exactly what they will be hoping for. And if you get someone to play a few shots like that, maybe even more. Lovely. Beautifully done from Mahmudullah. He's gone from strength to strength. Another lovely shot.
It was a half volley, but certainly a fine, fine stroke. Just looked really fluent, hasn't he, throughout his innings. That is right out of the screws. Superb from Mahmudullah. That's what I love to see, the follow-up, not just the boundary and the confidence to get a single straight after it.
Well, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. That's exactly what he has done. Mahmudullah. Remember, he faced a bit of a back problem, back spasm earlier on in his innings. It looked like he was in a lot of trouble. But he's kept his composure, and so has the skipper, the new skipper, standing skipper. Remember, Nazmus and Shanto not available due to an injury. Mahmudullah and Miraj also playing a good role with the bat.
Five runs from the 38th over, 161 for 4. Good solid second power play for Bangladesh. They just built and built and built. Nothing extravagant, no big skyscrapers there in those middle overs. But they are doing the hard work, the grunt work. And for Mahmudullah, being the more impressive of the two. He stands on the brink of another one. Not yet, has to wait at her.
Yeah, he's played this partnership has been a waiting game because they haven't taken too many chances. Yes, Mahmudullah is striking at 83. Miraj striking at 46. So they've taken their time. They've been patient. And it's absolutely fine because they were in all sorts of trouble when they lost that fourth wicket at score of 72. Now this partnership has certainly given them a little bit more hope to get across, maybe 230, 240. We know that Jakir Ali played a nice little cameo fiery knock in that second one international, supported very well, supported by Nasum Ahmed. So you never know. If these do continue, there will be a possibility for them to post a challenging one. Good over this from Mohammad Nabi, just 4 dots in the first 4 deliveries.
Mix up all the tension. Whenever you get to 49 or 99, for some reason things change. Such a good over this has been. Canny from Nabi.
Yeah, Mahmudullah wanted it, but Miraj straight away said no run there, and straight away acknowledged by Mahmudullah saying it's a good call.
Again, no run. It's going to be a maiden. Great pressure built up by Mohammad Nabi. Afghanistan scrapping hard. 39 bowled. 161 for 4. There's the projected scores. Now, you might think 6 wickets in hand, last 10 overs to come. You might be thinking, let's go with 8 and over, let's get 250. But that's going to be very, very difficult to do unless Jakir Ali comes in and plays the way in which he did 2 days ago. We've just seen a few signs the pitch may be slowing up a fraction.
I think what is important for Bangladesh is to realize the fact that if you have someone like Mehdi Hasan Miraj in the middle, let him bat through. Let him bat till the 50 over. Don't think about putting the foot on the accelerator. I think it's the other player from the other end, someone like Mahmudullah. If for some reason he gets out, and the ones who come, someone like Jakir Ali and Nasum Ahmed, they would need to take a few chances. I would suggest, or I would love to see Mehdi Hasan Miraj just bat and bat till the very end. Make sure that the one end is blocked out.
I suppose if that's the approach at her, then the hitting has to come at the other end, doesn't it? Strike rate is a concern. It's in the 40s for Miraz.
Just my opinion. Just my opinion. We'll have to wait and see who's the first one to start deciding to go and play a few shots.
The sequence of 7 dots is broken. Mahmudullah will be looking to get that single. He's been stranded for 6 deliveries in a row on 49. Has just had that little kind of, not quite a brace, but it's just a little bit of a strap around the left elbow as well applied. And there's the moment. That's going to be 50. And the big crowd that we have in this Monday early evening, it rises. It's a 29th one-day international 50 to go alongside the 400s, his 3rd against Afghanistan.
And it's a very important one, Andrew, because 72 for 4 when he came on to bat. It's an excellent innings. It's an innings with authority, kind of maturity that Mahmudullah has shown. And in time of a serious crisis, because if Afghanistan would have gone on to pick up another wicket at that stage of the game, well, this total would still be a little bit on the lowish side. Yes, applause from the team management, the think tanks. It's a wonderful inning.
Andre Adams and David Hemp, part of the support staff alongside Phil Simmons. Been a fine knock. Now, striking at 80 is ideal in ODI cricket. Question is, in the last 10, can they do what they haven't done particularly well in the third and final power play from 2 days ago? Can they do it better today? I would love to get probably 75 if they can off these last 10. Can they? It's 166 for 4.
Good partnership developing. The innings is flourishing for Bangladesh. So introduction of the third power play. Captain will have the luxury of one additional fielder on the boundary. Mahmudullah on 51 of 64. Miraj on 49. This has been fine partnership for Bangladesh to restore sanity in play. Well outside the opposition in the commentary box. Ramiz Raza.
The only time will tell whether they've got enough runs at this stage or not, because the ball has not really spun a yard. It was all about the mental pressure that Bangladesh handled so well. And so they've crossed the first hurdle of a partnership in the middle phase of the innings when 4 wickets had gone down for 70 odd. Now it's time to just maybe rush things a little. 6 wickets in hand, the last 10 overs is just about ideal with 2 batsmen well set.
Excellent innings with 4 wickets down for 72, playing some lovely strokes with the tide, particularly square of the wicket on the offside. Sweeps powerfully. Just a single. Excellent footwork. Coming down the pitch and creating angles, going back. Good solid half century for Mahmudullah. Stabilizing the ship here.
And nurturing the innings, guiding the innings, and then going at a strike rate of almost 80. It's just about a perfect knock from Mahmudullah. And I think his best is still to come. He can be absolutely lethal when it comes to big hitting, and he's absolutely well set to play that role now. In the meantime, it's Rashid Khan who's injured his, what, about $10 million hand?
Putting in the diving effort, always 100% with his efforts, hitting him on the thumb, I reckon. Grimaces, tail. He's a warrior, he will stand up certainly.
Maybe this timeout will help Afghanistan to rebuild a bit of momentum, catch a little bit of breath, and then go hard in the last 10, because, as I said earlier, this game is on a knife's edge. Anything can happen. A wicket or two at this stage for Afghanistan can mean a great deal. From 230, you can get Bangladesh bowled out for less than 200. It's delicately placed, this contest. What a final game we're having.
Rashid Khan has 3 overs left. Miraj 49, Mahmudullah 52. One thing is sure, he's not going to walk off. It's a little finger. Massive victory in the first ODI for Afghanistan, winning by 92 runs. Bangladesh coming back, storming back with 68-run victory. As Ramiz mentioned, this match is delicately poised. Just a change in field, mid-off up in the circle. He's captaining the side today, Miraj, 49 of 105. A sedate innings. Knocks it down the ground. He's going to raise his half century. A fine half century under pressure with 4 wickets down for 72. Application, good mental application from him as he raises another half century to the delight of Bangladeshi fans.
It's not always about your strike rate, it's about how you contribute towards your team effort. In this partnership of 97 with Miraj getting a 50, at less than 50 a strike rate is still good enough for Bangladesh. They will absolutely take it with both hands. Terrific innings. Not easy when you're asked to lead in the middle of the series and lead so well. Bowls, bats, fields. He's a good thinker and now contributing in this fantastic partnership.
Pulled magnificently, 6. The boundary drought is over. 100 partnership as well. Forty-one gone, 175 for 4. .103 of 159, the partnership dominated by Mahmudullah, 58 of 67, 43 from 91 for Miraj. Miraj on the strike. Wants a run, single straight away as he raises 5th, as he becomes the 5th Bangladeshi player to score a 50 in first innings as a captain. And it's the 4th 50 in ODIs for Miraj, along with 200s. So bright beginning to his career as well.
I've seen him play some aggressive innings in T20 and 50 overs Miraj, but he applied himself and played the situation.
Are they looking for acceleration? Mahmudullah on 58. Lovely touch-up delivery.
Really had to bowl at a quicker pace than that, Nabi. Smash for 6. And then another hit over cover, possibly for 4. This is excellent from Mahmudullah. Situation tailor-made for a bit of Mahmood's aggression. And he's amping it up. 62 of 69.
Magnificent stroke. The awareness, creating room for himself and hitting it inside out. Excellent awareness about the field setting, splitting the gap to perfection on the boundary. Making good adjustment as well. He's accelerating and accelerating well. 6 in the previous over, 4 already from this over. 4 changes in the field now. So men on the boundary on the offside at the sweep the cover. Long off on the boundary, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square. 3 men on the boundary on the onside. Shot fine inside the circle. Knocking it down the ground to take another single. There's some momentum in batting department, gradual acceleration as well. .51 of 107 for Miraj, captain today for Bangladesh. Nicely driven down the ground for another single.
Has been a good innings, carefully managed, and the idea was to pick a bit of pace through a partnership, and he got a willing worker in Mahmudullah. A lot of singles, a lot of common sense batting. Many singles through mid-on and mid-off. That's a wide down the leg side. Now that's pressure on the young kid here. He's gone wicketless, none for 40. And so he's not been given an easy passage this time around by Bangladesh. They picked him off the hand.
Slow through the air. The previous delivery was 115. Searching for wicket, Gajanpur. None for 40 in 6 overs. 183 for 4. Bangladesh 183 for 4. Amazing atmosphere here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Afghanistan is hosting the series, but a lot of support for Bangladesh. Vociferous crowd here. Down the leg side, wide straight away.
It's his hamstring, is it? Maybe a cramp, I'm not too sure. But Bangladesh have managed spin so well. This partnership has been such a huge bonus. Otherwise, it could have been curtains.
Long off, long on. A little bit of extra bounce. Is he going to come back for the second? Takes a single. Fielder charging in from the boundary, just a single.
Afghanistan would want a fit Rashid out there. 1 for 23 in 7.1. He can still turn this game around with his magical bowling. But how fit is he? I don't know whether it's cramp or whether it's his knee area, but he's getting a bit of a stretch out there now. It's a heavy outfield, soft, plus the fact that it can become just a little bit warm and conditions can challenge you, test you. Captain at his service. It's very seldom that he goes down. Rashid, a very fit cricketer. And he's been outstanding, Mahmudullah. There's a back spasm, and then he just unleashed his talent. Big shots and played the situation perfectly. Very creative hitting and well-managed innings.
He has been facing the innings beautifully here. His shot selection has been outstanding. choosing the moments to hit big shots. Plenty of singles down the ground, particularly 63 of 71. Couple of lusty hits over mid-wicket when the ball was pitched short. Rashid's role is going to be crucial, not only with the ball to restrict the opponent and to bring about disruption with ball in hand. At the same time, possibility of tough chase, his batting contribution will be required from Afghanistan perspective. At the moment, Tigers roaring big time here. There have been many intense rivalries between two teams. Afghanistan winning the series in Bangladesh, and Bangladesh coming back and beating them at Dharamsala in the ICC ODI World Cup. Also tight match in the Asia Cup. Mahmudullah has been instrumental in turning the fortunes, turning the tide in this contest for Bangladesh.
Let's see how he plays out this over, Mahmudullah. Will he block? Should he block? Rashid is a real threat. Look to accelerate against the other bowlers.
Easy one, easy
Yeah,
one.
that's much better. Just milk the singles.
It seems there is a conscious effort, a conscious plan to play out Rashid Khan and look to attack the other spinners with less experience. Turn away in the onside, 2 is the call. He can't get just a single.
Tapoy ka.
Bangladesh, got to say it again, in a perfect position to launch an attack now. Last 7 overs or so to be bowled, and they are in great position courtesy of this partnership. But this is good batting. Rashid has been kept at bay, just a wicket in his almost 8 overs. That's kind of a victory for Bangladesh, keeping the best spinner in world cricket at bay, at arm's length.
Step idhar to khayam.
Last ball of the over from Rashid Khan. Straight to the fielder, dot delivery to mark the end of the 43rd over. 188 for 4, Bangladesh. Two bowlers who in general set the tone for Afghanistan with ball in hand, Fazal Farooqi and Allah Mohammad, wicketless so far. Allah Mohammad none for 40, bit expensive today with ball in hand to continue from the pavilion end. Rashid is walking off. Not a good sign for Afghanistan. These are critical moments. What's on offer? Mahmudullah on a strike, 65 of 74. Watch it down the ground. Amazing stroke down the ground for 4. Mahmudullah is setting the foot on accelerator.
He's a neat striker of the ball and making use of his stay at the crease. This is a brilliant hit down the track, down the ground, lifting it quite easily. Delightful straight hit for 4.
They are putting pressure on Allah Mohammad. What's going to be the response? He's a fighter. Just pulling his length back, takes a single. Good batting.
This, by the way, is Bangladesh's highest 5th wicket stand versus Afghanistan. Previous best was 114. Shakib and Mushfiqur. At Canberra in 2015 World Cups, it took about 10 years to get a partnership of this quality underway.
Takes the edge. They will collect a single.
So it's 6 and over, 232, 245 is very much on the cards. If they have a good time of it in the last 6 or 7 overs, can be make or break situation for Bangladesh and for Afghanistan.
Another single taken. He's limping but still stealing singles.
Maybe they want him to limp until he gets retired, because he's absolutely nailed it. The moment he got unfit, I think his batting improved gigantically.
Miraj on strike. Another single. He will walk across for a single.
I think time is now to strike from both ends. Miraj still very keen to just pick a run and expose the strike to Mahmudullah. He's going at 92.21 Mahmudullah. Strike rate of 92. But I think maybe it's time to launch from both ends. Miraj has been out there for 113 balls. You don't have to be absolutely mad. It's about finding the gaps and being a little bit more crafty and creative.
Jacket not soon to come. Another single will be taken. Another single. This has been a fruitful over from Bangladesh perspective. 44 gone. It's 197 for 4. Excellent half century for Miraj, 56 of 113 from that precarious position of 72 for 4. Mahmudullah is batting magnificently, 72 of 78. An experienced campaigner, steadying their ship and wheeling their team out of the trouble situation. In harsh conditions, hot and humid conditions here, soft outfield. Pushing the ball through the offside. Can understand the cramp that he's experiencing at the moment. It can be extremely painful. Well, Afghanistan have bad history with batters cramping. Maxwell getting a double 100 in the month of November. This is November. Mahmudullah, 72 of 78.
Bangladesh have forced Afghanistan to think about safety at this stage. So from that attacking period that they had, they've been reduced to a bowling unit that is looking to conserve now. Make sure that Bangladesh don't run away with a first innings score.
Close behind square, just a single. Mahmudullah approaching his 173 of 79.
walking wounded. Rashid, Mahmudullah, a couple others. Just feel, looking at how Bangladesh have progressed, it's a good, decent batting surface. I was expecting it to play more role for spin. He'll probably get a couple of runs. Only a single. Mahmudullah is tiring. He's tired. He's absolutely tired. So it'll be an interesting run chase. All is not lost for Afghanistan. They've got to lift themselves up in that run chase scenario. Once bitten, twice shy. They know what is needed on a surface like this in a run chasing effort. That is such a good shot. Mahmudullah is absolutely nailing it. 200 comes up for Bangladesh. A sweep shot, sweetly timed. There's no anger regarding that shot. It was all about timing and placement. Wonderful batting.
A nicely controlled stroke from Mahmudullah. Such a delightful batter to watch. Fix it from off stump. He knows where the fielder wasn't available. Was always in control of the stroke. Beautiful ball striking from Mahmudullah. Firing in Rashid Khan. Mahmudullah 77 of 81. Miraj 57 of 115. Where is the wicket, Rashid Khan? Just one wicket for 32 into his 9th over. Gets it fine. It's coming towards the boundary. Long chase from Gajanfar. The batters would be back for 2. Frustration for Afghanistan. Wickets not coming. Runs coming though for Bangladesh. 205 for 4.
Well, the sun is going down, but Bangladesh's stock is going up in a big way thanks to this 133-run record partnership, their highest ever for any wicket here at Sharjah. And with pace now to come back onto the ball, real opportunity, maybe not just for 230, 240, could be dreaming 250 plus at this historic stadium. Mehdi Hassan Miraz has played his role, but Mahmudullah has been the star of the show. Really has. Outstanding innings from him. Captain needs to get him onto strike. Instead, he's going to look for a bit more than that, and he'll get 4. Nice innovation. The scoop comes out, pace back on the ball. And the scoreboard really starting to rattle, Ahmed Fadai.
That's very good game awareness. After 73 deliveries since the 21st over, he was able to hit a boundary, and now he hits another one into the 46th over. But what a beautiful understanding of the situation in the field, knowing the fielder inside the circle, plays the streak shot and plays it nicely to the joy of Bangladesh fans. What an innings he's played. This has been the slowest 50 for a Bangladesh player since 2005. But seriously played the condition this time around. This is on the third man region, so back-to-back boundaries to Mehdi Hassan Miraj. He is accelerating, first towards the fine leg, then towards the third man.
Sending these fans into sheer ecstasy. The first one, it went over the left shoulder. This time he opens up a late adjustment and gets it over the right. We've seen the economy rates when the pacers have been bowling. They've been spiralling. This is so clever. Well, maybe a little bit like a Sharjah bus. It takes 73 balls to come along. We've got 2 and 2 balls.
Yeah, and probably get inspired from his teammate in the ACC Emerging Asia Cup. Shamim against Afghanistan played those two innovative shots. Similar, but a left-hand batter. This time around, Medias and Miraj doing exactly the same thing. Back-to-back boundaries, 8 runs off the first 2 balls of the 46th over. Things don't look easy for the Afghanistan side. A lot of concerns, change in the field, sending the deep fine leg now, and also a deep backward point, trying to fortify the offside, but also making sure that against the streaky shots has got a man deep at the fine leg regions.
Well, it's not just those in the ground. A few very innovative fans getting a great view from just outside it as well. Scamper home for a single this time. I was just out there, Ahmed, on the balcony here in the grandstand. The atmosphere, it's intoxicating. I think the Bangladesh fans are outnumbering the Afghan fans. That may change as the workday finishes. Let's get one more look at that innovation. Great awareness to be able to open up the body and just use the pace on the ball.
Yeah, I saw you making a video, Andrew. Getting carried away with the noise over there. It's so joyful, such a fun being a fan, sitting outside, watching the game live, seeing your stars playing, and then for Bangladesh putting together such a strong partnership. It is a 142-run partnership and still going on.
And this goes up and it could be a catching opportunity. No! Out to the reach. And Fazal Haq Faruqi, they'll get back for 2. Everything right now is going Bangladesh's way. Very clever piece of bowling. All the pace taken off. Mahmudullah lucky to survive into the 80s.
Yeah, last year the 100 was against South Africa in World Cup. A slower delivery, good disguise. Mahmudullah into his shot a little earlier, but lucky for him, falling in no man's land. Fazal Haq Faruqi and alongside Rahmanullah Gurbaz trying to chase it down, but falling away from both the running fielders. This has been a very good over for Bangladesh. 11 runs in the first 4 deliveries. What can Azmatullah do?
A little bit of shape this time. Tail into the right-hander, and that's going to hurt. He's been in the wars, Mahmudullah. This innings has seen him become the oldest ever player in an ODI for Bangladesh to make a 50. He'd love to set that record for a century too. Still has time to get there, needs 18. That will be sore.
We've already seen one great inning in the first ODI from Mohammad Nabi, scoring 84. Falling short of his 100. 16 runs shy of his 100. Now Mahmudullah Riyad scored 82 of 84. Look at the strike rate, 97.
This should be taken. Gulbadi Naib holds on. And Miraz has played well, but he just couldn't find a way to shift gears and get it down the ground. Ormatsai, he's got his second. A well-deserved wicket for him. The partnership finally broken.
Well, he's played his part. He had to accelerate. Once again, slower ball away from his reach. Medias and Miraj trying to open his arm. A good, safe catch taken by Gulbadi Naib. And Medias and Miraj, he's really played his part, brought his team out of 72 for 4 into 217 for 5, scoring a brilliant 66. Bangladesh are 217 for 5.
See the floodlights starting to take real effect as The day drifts into the night. Here comes Jakar Ali, just his second ODI. Played a really good hand in the first appearance for him in this format. It helped square the series 2 days ago. And that dismissal, breaking the 145-run partnership. This is close, given. I think he's going to review it. He might feel it's doing a little bit too much. Or was there some bat involved? I think he thinks it's turning too much. Let's get upstairs to the third umpire.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. I can see clear gap between ball and bat. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Izzatullah standby, waiting for ball tracking. Ball tracking is coming up. Original decision out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets missing. Izzatullah, change your original out decision. Stand by. I'll let you know when you are on screen. Make a signal, please.
Really good review from Mahmudullah. Did feel as though that googly, it bit, it gripped, and it turned too far from Afghanistan's point of view. So great use of the technology. Hassan Raza, our third umpire, overturns that one. Now it'll be a wide down the leg side. Mahmudullah immediately thought that it had turned too much. Good decision to review.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a spin bowler himself, and he could read the turn on the ball straight away when he was given out. He, with the extension of his arms, indicated that it is certainly missing leg side. Well, Rashid is bowling nicely. He's not giving one into the arc of Mahmudullah. They'll be happy with the two, but for Afghanistan, if they can make Mahmudullah run more, that could take something out of his energy, because remember, he's been limping a little bit, but he's been fighting and fighting hard. It's really given Bangladesh a very strong chance in this final ODI. This is how Mehdi Hasan Miraj departed earlier. Yeah, a fan from Afghanistan, but still chewing his food, could not stop from showing. Oh, straight into Rashid Khan. That was like a bullet.
There's been two players in the wars today, and they're going head-to-head here. Mahmudullah 3 or 4 times down getting treatment. Rashid Khan the same. This was hit so firmly, it's almost self-preservation as much as anything. Yes, it's a drop, and it's harsh to call it that. He's had a blow to his right hand on the thumb, now a blow to the left hand. Somehow Rashid Khan is still smiling. Another googly out of the back of the hand, won't be able to get back for 2. And Mahmudullah is definitely thinking of 3 figures.
Yeah, and for Rashid Khan, body of steel. Rahmanullah Gurbaz shouting, saying that just see if the ball has been damaged or what, hitting the body of steel. Now, Jakar Ali on his debut took the game really away from Afghanistan. Can he repeat?
A good start. Just get the single, get off the mark, and get the highly experienced Mahmudullah on to strike. It's a really pleasing return to form for him in this format. He had a good World Cup. In fact, he had an excellent World Cup. He was Bangladesh's leading run scorer there with that century against South Africa. He had a few low scores prior to this one. 0, 1, 2, 3. Now back to his best. 47 bowled, 223 for 5. Yeah, you can see the significant acceleration here into the third and final power play. They're the blue towers on the right of your screen. Yes, a wicket's come alongside it, the breaking of that incredible fifth wicket partnership. Second highest ever for Bangladesh outside of Bangladesh overseas. Person who holds that record, also Mahmudullah, was alongside Shakib Al Hassan versus New Zealand. I think that was in the Champions Trophy in Cardiff in 2017. Here's Ormitsai. Mahmudullah drags it. Rashid Khan. In the action, it feels like almost every ball. A yelp of frustration from Mahmudullah. That was in the slot, but he missed out.
Certainly on the charge. Only another 13 runs for his 100. A well-deserved into the slot. Couldn't middle it as effectively as he will have wanted. But sometimes not middling it as nicely also means didn't reach the fielder. Stationed down at the deep long on. Now this has been a good bowling display from Mahmudullah Omarzai. He's bowled brilliantly today. Into his 6th over, he's already taken 2 wickets. And this is the 3rd. There's certainly an edge that they appeal for.
An immediate review. There was a noise. The question was, did it come off the inside edge? As Alex Wharf will indicate time to go up to our 3rd umpire again.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Ball is close to the bat to confirm all edge, please. Keep rolling nice and slow. Yeah, freeze it here. There is a spike when ball is next to the bat. No gap between ball and bat. Alex, change your original not out decision. You are on screen. Make a signal, please.
Well, a fascinating one there, because you can see why Alex Wharf didn't give it out. It appeared as though at first there was a big gap between bat and ball. But the inside edge spike given. Jakar Ali's gone for 1. It's 2-2-4 for 6. Nasim Ahmed bowled and batted really, really well after that big long gap out of the Bangladesh team. We'll have a job to do here. Just now 15 deliveries left in the innings. Really interesting one, this one, wasn't it, Ahmed Fadai? You initially thought that there was a gap between the bat and ball, but something spiked on ultra edge.
Yeah, I thought it was just going, the back of the bat taking an edge alongside, but could be tricky because you see at the same time. Let's have a look here. See, it's not yet hitting the ground when you look at the pad. But Nasim Ahmed played a good hand the other day in the second ODI, scored a brilliant 25. They are running hard for the second. They should throw at Mahmudullah's end. I think they got the end wrong. Smart things, certain things can actually... Mahmudullah Omarzai not happy with the effort.
It looked like a regulation too, because it's in between the two men. But you just saw the piece of fielding, maybe a touch tardy, a little lazy from Gazanfer. Certainly not good game awareness. He needed to go to Mahmudullah's end. He's struggling, he's battling out there. Seen some interesting reactions from Jonathan Trott. I described him as a very good poker player in the first ODI, not so sure in that second one. And he was, well, more than a little disgusted with a stumping dismissal. He knows that this game is hanging in the balance. He knows that every run is going to be important. Now have a look at this, Ahmed. This is Mahmudullah Gurbaz earlier. Look at Mahmudullah. He doesn't feel as though he's getting off the danger area quick enough. And the reason Gurbaz is saying this, Ahmed, he's got to go and bat on this in just a few moments.
Yeah, and he's indicating already that these are the concerns, telling this to the umpire. Now, this has been a good over. Last ball, Mahmudullah on the strike. Can he change it into a good over for Bangladesh? No, he just gets in underage, falling short of the wicket-keeper. This is a brilliant over in the context of the game. 4 runs coming off it, 227 for 6 after 48.
Been a fascinating innings, the way in which it's evolved. Flying starts. They were 53 for none at one stage, and then lost a lot of wickets in a heap. And then Jakar Ali's been dismissed. Caught behind to just give Afghanistan a foothold. But he's not the one they wanted. They wanted Mahmudullah, desperately going to try and keep him off strike. Won't go to Kurote, who has an over left. Faruqi back. Slower ball. Heaved into the leg side. He's usually very clever, all the different variations that he's got. And you can see there all the pace taken off, just 114k.
Yeah, looking at the variations of Faruqi, tell you he's got a good seam up position. He's got wristy hand, can swing the ball both way. Fortunately, he's been wicketless in this 3-match ODI series. Mentioned earlier, he was the player of the series in the last series between Bangladesh and Afghanistan, taking 8 wickets. But unlike the other 2 matches, he's bowled nicely. He's given only 31 so far.
Oh, big hit. That is right out of the screws. And it's going to go all the way to where every single fan is in the green and red of Bangladesh. What a strike, Mahmudullah, into the 90s.
Wow, Mahmudullah really cashing it out on a big day, on a big occasion, in front of huge Bangladesh crowd. He's really giving them their money worth. Slower ball once again, Fazalak Faruqi. Last time he bowled the 2 slow ones in the death overs, was dispatched for maximums. This time around, Mahmudullah was waiting for it. Linked on offer, dispatched towards the leg stump, towards the leg side. Bangladesh fans are loving it, and so is the Bangladesh dugout. Now, what is it next? Should it be a Yorker?
Oh, brilliant fielding. Outstanding from Rashid Khan. The ball has been like a magnet to him, and the body's on the line again. He goes down. They're asking for the ball because Mahmudullah thought of a second. Let's just hope it's a bit of cramp again. 2 men have been in the wars today, both in action again. 3 runs saved.
Oh yeah, he certainly saved 3 runs. Look at the effort, putting a full-fledged dive into it, saving a 4. And Mahmudullah knows. He knew it was a 4. That would have meant he would have been on the strike. Now he's gone off strike. Brilliant effort by Rashid Khan. He's only 6 runs shy of 100. Mahmudullah Riyadh.
A scamper, a single, will he throw? No. Probably not a bad decision from the cover fielder. The captain didn't have anyone backing up. He misses, he'll have conceded a second.
Yeah, this is good batting from Nasu. making sure that he brings Mahmudullah back on strike. Ashmat not finding one, backing up, decides against, aiming at the wicket. Now 9 runs off Farooqi's over, 2 more deliveries to be bowled. Mahmudullah on strike. He's only a 1 hit, a 1 maximum away from his 100. In that series against Ireland, Farooqi on the trot, bowled 5 Yorkers. You remember, Andrew?
Clipped away, should be a couple. Yeah, I do remember that well. He's good at the death, isn't he? But Mahmudullah right now, is he taking this game away from Afghanistan? They're above that average first innings total already here at Sharjah. Chasing not easy.
When Mahmudullah came to bat, it was only 72 for 4. Alongside the skipper, Medias and Miraj, they put together a brilliant 145-run partnership and took this game away. Really brilliant batting.
A big appeal here because Farooqi certainly interested. Nobody else, not even the keeper, goes with him, given his leg byes. Mahmudullah will keep the strike. They're going to have a think about going upstairs, and they will.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Ball is close to the bat to confirm ultra edge, please. Ultra edge is coming up. Keep rolling nice and slow. I can see gap between ball and bat. Satisfied? No bat involved. Go for ball tracking. When ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitching outside of, impact outside. Izzatullah, stay with your original not out decision. Stand by. I'll let you know when you are on screen. You are on screen. Make a signal, please.
Yeah, you can understand why they went upstairs. They have 2 reviews that they will lose at the end of this innings. Why not? And here we are. Mahmudullah on 96. Final over incoming. Oh, off the pad, not what he wanted. Is he going to run out of deliveries? Nasim Ahmed, you've got to get him back on strike. Leg bye given.
Well, you look at Nasim Ahmed, 5 for 5, striking at 100 means he's given the strike every time back to Mahmudullah. He just has to do it one more time. It's just that you have only 5 more deliveries to play with. And if you get one into your arc, you might just well want to hit it hard, because as many runs you can in the last over for your team is an added bonus. Again, Mahmudullah Riyad, what an innings played, striking exactly at 196 of 96. Can he get the strike in this ball? He's bowled him. Azmatullah Omarzai bowls a slower one and sends back Nasim Ahmed. What a day Azmatullah Omarzai has been having. The best figures so far for him, 4 for 33, and he's still another 4 balls to bowl.
Career best figures for Azmatullah Omarzai. The first time he's taken 4 for an ODI. Has done it once before in T20I cricket. He's been exceptional, and it's the worst possible result for Bangladesh. It's a wicket for Nasim Ahmed. He's gone for 5. Mahmudullah stranded. It's 240 for 7. Shariful Islam to the crease. He has one job and one job only. Get any kind of bat in it and get Mahmudullah onto strike. They're going to scamper a quick single. Oh, direct hit. May well have seen Mahmudullah caught short, but he's done his job. Bangladesh's fans absolutely love that.
Well, there's a milestone for Mahmudullah to score 100, but there's a milestone for Azmatullah Omarzai as well. For the first time getting a fourfer with this beautiful slow cutter. But can he get a fiver? He's just one wicket away from getting the fiver for the first time in the ODIs. He's got 3 more deliveries to bowl. Mahmudullah Riyad on the strike, 4 runs shy of a brilliant 100. He'll be the first Bangladesh batter to get 100 at Sharjah.
Helped around the corner, but there's protection there. Can he get back on strike? No, he can't. Great execution under pressure from Ramachai, a deep backward square leg. If he's going to get there now, he'll only have 1 ball to do it. Again, the pressure comes on to Shariful. He's got to get a single.
Is he the talk that Shariful goes and tells him, I'm going to run, just run with me. Here it is, Azmatullah Omarzai, his best figure tonight, 4 for 35. What a day to bring you best in the ODI. Previous best of 3 for 56 against Sri Lanka. Now, can he get a fiver in the next 2 deliveries left? Or can Mahmudullah get his 100?
Direct hit will be gone, and again they miss. Mahmudullah living a charmed life in this final over, and he's going to have 1 last chance to get to 3 figures.
Now, I will say it, fortunes certainly favour the brave. This is the second time Mahmudullah was on for it. He's missed it the second time. Yeah, Ramacha again. He had bullseye in Shpagiza Cricket League. Affected a few run-outs, but this time around missing it a couple of times. Now it is 2 milestones, 1 delivery to be bowled. Mahmudullah to complete his 100, or Azmatullah Omarzai to get a fiver for the first time in the ODIs. The crowd is loving it. They are cheering it for Mahmudullah. He's played a brilliant knock, and it is going to be the last ball of the Bangladesh batting innings. He's definitely played a gem of an innings, bringing his team from 72 for 4 into 243 for 7.
Helped away. It's surely not going to be enough. They'll get back for 2. Might not even get there. In fact, he'll be run out for 98. Well, what a knock we've seen. It takes nothing away from it. He gave it his absolute all. He'll keep a remarkable record. Mahmudullah, he's made 4 ODI centuries, all of them will still continue to come in ICC major events. 3 in the World Cup, 1 in the Champions Trophy. Still never has one in a bilateral, but it takes not away from the knock much, because 98 from 98 deliveries, a sensational innings. He's driven Bangladesh up to 244 for 8.
Well, this has been a brilliant over from Azmatullah Omarzai, giving away only 5 runs, catching Mahmudullah short of his crease finally. But what a knock from 72 for 4 to bring your team into 244 for 8. 98 of 98, striking at exactly 100, and 3 sixes to his name, and all of them have been some glorious looking shots. Mahmudullah has really played the gem of an innings on a big day in the final of this 3 matches ODI series, and have set a target for Afghanistan of 245, which is not going to be easy for sure.
Oh, what a fine knock it's been. Just ran out of petrol, didn't he? You could see the tank was just coming close to empty, but he gave it all out there on his pitch, on the pitch for his country. 98 from 98, the standout without doubt, and a good effort too from Mehdi Hassan Miraz with 66. Okay, let's get down pitch side to Attar Ali Khan, who's got Najmul Hussain Shanto with him.
Right, at one stage, Bangladesh was struggling for 72 for 4. And then that big partnership, 145. It's the best ever partnership in Sharjah ground for any wicket for Bangladesh. Must be a good feeling.
Yes, very happy. I think the way we start, first of all, the way we start, first 10 overs we batted brilliantly, but after that we didn't execute our shots properly. But after that, Miraj and Riyad Bhai shows a lot of character, and I'm very happy the way especially that middle overs batting. So really happy for them.
Yeah, Miraj played a different role. He was more in a defensive mindset, knowing that if he could block one end, then Mahmudullah Riyad can go and play shots. Nearly picked up another one-day international 100, but what a brilliant knock from Mahmudullah also.
Brilliant batting. I think especially the way Miraj shows his calmness, especially in the middle overs, because we lost 2-3 wickets in certain time. So I think that was the plan. And then when Riyad Bhai going to bat, and he shows his experience and batting just one ball at a time. And then little disappointed. He should have scored 100, but I think the team is in a good position.
Yeah, you think you've got enough runs on the board?
I think so, because the condition looks a little different in the night, so it might get a little bit seam movement and then spin as well.
What's your latest on the injury?
Feeling a little uncomfortable. I hope I'll be fine.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Our thanks to Najmul Hussain Shanto, the stricken captain. Let's get a look at the partnerships. The highlights of these for the Tigers was that record-setting one of 145 between Mahdi Samaraz and Mahmudullah. 6 bowlers used, and a rarity in this series. It was a seamer that was the star of them, Azmatullah Ormatsai, with his career best figures of 4 for 37, 2 run-outs, and then a wicket apiece to Nabi and Rashid Khan. Well, it's just 14 runs above the average first innings total here at Sharjah at 244 for Bangladesh. Will it be enough to win the series? You'll find out shortly with us. Do join us for that second innings. all get decided this evening here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This historic three-match one-day international series between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. We're here for the final match in the most perfect of conditions on a Monday evening in Sharjah. One win apiece. Who will take the third and final ODI? This was the action you missed if you're just tuning in, maybe finishing your day of work. You're very welcome along. It was a really engaging and interesting first innings. Mahmudullah played ever so well to nearly make yet another ODI century, and he was the star of the show with the bat alongside the captain for the first time, Mehdi Hassan Miraz. It was those two that put on what was a record partnership for Bangladesh here at this historic venue with 145 in total. Good start set by Tanzid and Shamya Sharkar as well. End result was 244 for 8. Let's get a look at some of the highlights. There was a couple of drop catches, some moments of fortune early for Tanzid. He was put down twice. The second one really should have been taken by Hashmatullah Shahidi, and then the runs started to flow. Two southpaw opening batters played with real style and aggression. Shots down the ground. Up to $1 million. Couple inside out over extra cover off Gazanfer, who today for the first time in the series was wicketless. Gave the kind of platform that you thought might have been 280, even 300 plus. But then Afghanistan struck back 2 and 2 overs. The first going to Ormurtzai, the second going to the experienced Mohammed Nabi, and then a run out. Fine throw, a complete mix-up. So one of the changes to the team be caught short. Keep Rashid Khan out of the game for too long. And then as Atar Ali Khan joins me here in the commentary box, there was the most formidable partnership for Bangladesh. It was quite superb.
Yeah, 145, the highest for any wickets in Sharjah, and thanks to the wonderful display of patience and aggression at times, especially from Mahmudullah, who picked up his 50. Was very close to pick up his 100, but what about Mehdi Hassan Miraz's role as a skipper? Becomes the 5th skipper to be able to pick up a 50 from lovely deft touches in his first game as a skipper. And I was trying to play a few shots, no harm, because at that stage they wanted boundaries. That went very quick to rush it.
That was the dismissal that we needed the third umpire for. That went up on review, Jacker Ali. But then Mahmudullah continued along his merry way. A couple of big ones into the leg side before Azmatullah Ormurtzai completed what was a career best 4-wicket haul for him. And off the last ball, he needed a boundary to get to the 100. But in the attempt to get back for the second, Mahmudullah was run out. Just 2 runs shy of what would have been a 5th one-day international century. And they were the best of the bowling figures. 4 for Ormurtzai and a wicket apiece for Nabi and Rashid Khan. Means that we're set up for the most perfect of grand finales to this series. Afghanistan will need to chase 245 runs to win, and they will also need to be the first side to successfully chase in this series. You've seen the first 2 ODIs go the way of the team that has batted first. Can Afghanistan change that trend? If they're going to, Mahmudullah Gurbaz will need to find some form. He is opening the batting alongside, well, the young protege who's been the talk of Afghan cricket over the last month, Siddiqullah Atal. He's looked really good too in his first 2 ODIs. And here comes this power-packed Bangladeshi pace attack. We'll see Shariful Islam open the bowling. Also one change, no Taskin Ahmed today. So we've seen an ODI debut for Nahid Rada come in.
Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Here we go. We're all set for what should be a thrilling final innings here. Can Afghanistan book that trend, or will Bangladesh complete a turnaround series victory? An immediate play and a miss. That's how the series has been such an enjoyable one. Are we in for a grand finale? Could this be quite a close chase?
Well, it all depends how the top order handles the seamers here. That could have easily gotten the outside edge. Lucky that's gone past it. Lovely start for Shariful Islam. And the bottom's a youngster who's making his ODI debut also, Nahid Rana. Remember, he's the one. Yep, Mustafizur Rahman will be again looking to make early inroads. But watch out for Nahid Rana. He bowls with some pace, I can tell you that. So that's the reason why I feel that they have struggled. Remember, 13 wickets for the seamers from Bangladesh in last 2 matches. And if they can handle themselves nicely here without losing too many wickets early on, maybe there's a possibility. But I still feel that it's a stiff target. 245 on this track, chasing. You need somebody to play a special innings for Afghanistan. Not one, but maybe a couple of them.
I think on the whole I'd agree with that, as they'll scamper through for the first runs. Gurbaz gets off the mark. Definitely just the edge. Not a heavy favourite necessarily. If Afghanistan bat well, particularly this man, Mahmudullah Gurbaz, it will be well within their compass. They've got such depth to their batting too. But no Ibrahim Zadran is a big miss. Remember, he's been missing. Here are the 2 dismissals for Gurbaz so far in the series. He's been almost trying to push at the ball, trying to get going. That was an excellent catch from Sharjah the second time.
Yeah, both off the bowling of Taskin Ahmad. He's not in the 11, so he needs to just look in that direction. Who has he gotten caught out to Taskin? He's not playing in this 11. I like this. I like the left-hander, Siddiqui Atal. He looks composed, he looks organized, and he got a bit of a start in that second one-day international when he got to 39 of just 51 deliveries. But then he got out. As a youngster, when you get an opportunity to play in one-day international, if you get a start, you've got to cash and you've got to capitalize. That's how you can make a big difference for your team.
He shapes up really nicely, doesn't he? Shapes he makes to the seamers, most impressive. Definitely something there early. Yeah, somebody's got to step up and make a big score. Saw Ramachar get to 50 but then be run out just a few moments later in the second ODI. If you're going to chase this total, I don't think 40s and 50s will do it. You need someone to do what Mahmudullah did. And let's get 80 plus. Some aggression from Gurbaz, it's his trademark, using his feet. A little bit inside edgy, but more than enough for 4. 6 runs from the first over, 6 for none. Well now, what a moment for this young man. Nahid Rana. He is right arm fast. He is not right arm fast medium, he's not right arm medium fast. This young boy is quick. He's quite tall. He's only played 11 career list day matches. But look at all the wickets at our already 26 to his name. I was out in the middle there in between the innings with Andre Adams, the bowling coach. And he said he's been clocked over 150. I was standing 30 yards back as the gloveman was taking them. I wasn't enjoying it back that far. Keep your eyes on this young man. He is fast and fiery. Here he goes. He also was a little wayward. He sprayed a few down the leg side for the right-hander. Now to the left-hander, too far outside the off stump. This is the moment, a special moment, and nice to see Mustafiza present it.
Yeah, great for any youngster to receive that cap, and especially for someone like Mustafiza Rahman, one of the stalwarts in the seam department, and obviously wishing him well. Yeah, he's fast, he's furious. Once he gets into a good rhythm, then watch out.
Well, there's enthusiasm on debut, an appeal. One that's pitched outside leg, got a missed leg stump too. I think there's probably the whisper as well within the Bangladesh coaching setup, Attar, that maybe Afghanistan don't like that extreme pace. So this is a real tactical move, getting them in for the decider.
Yeah, we've already shown earlier and spoke about the impact that Bangladesh seamers have in this series so far compared to the Afghanistan seamers. The way ahead in terms of picking up wickets, and also in terms of economy, much better. And it's been happening for a while now. Bangladesh have started to rely on seam bowlers a little bit more. He's a really fine prospect. Made his debut recently in Test cricket. Impressed everyone, especially in Pakistan. There you go, look at that bounce, look at that carry, just watch out. And look at that speedometer, 143 plus. Only the third delivery.
I think that's the quickest ball of the series. Don't remember one up over 143. And there's a bit of bounce as well. Doesn't matter who you are, how talented you are as a batter. Even if you're as good as Mahmudullah Gurbaz is, extreme pace. It rushes everything, it forces everything. Brings an X factor into play. Great to see Phil Simmons saying, come on, let's go with the youngster in the decider. Gurbaz is happy to get down the non-striker's end. That's the best place to be.
See, the other thing that Bangladesh has a bit of an advantage. Wow, look at that speed, 148.7 the last delivery. He's racking it up. To be able to rest someone like Taskin Ahmed and bring another youngster who bowls a little bit more quicker. Huge advantage. And he's still just 22 years of age. So much learn. It's a learning curve, and hopefully he learns quickly. That's what they're playing for.
I love that trophy. Really nice job done by the ACB on that. Good punch through the offside. Still up over 140. Atal will pick up a couple. Attar, this is what you're talking about. I suppose almost a dichotomy between the two sides. The opposite, isn't it? And we see pace very much being the more threatening one for Bangladesh. Not a bad economy rate either.
I think it's a good economy rate here because they're looking to pick up wickets, and they don't mind giving away a few runs if they can handle to go on pick more wickets. Here, 5 wickets for spin at the 3.77. Suppression from seam and then spin.
It's very much the inverse, isn't it, of Afghanistan's attack. Afghanistan's threat comes from their spinners. Did you think you'd ever see a day 10, 20, 30 years ago in Bangladeshi cricket where the threat would be coming from the seamers? Historically, it was always your left-arm spinners, wasn't it?
Well, it has started a long time back, meaning maybe 7 to 10 years. It started when Otis Gibson took over as a seam bowling coach, and he realized the fact that we've got some really good seamers up front and also young. And they've just got better and better since then. And they've got a bunch of them. We'll come back to that. Afghanistan after 2, 12 without loss.
Lovely shapes that Atal makes to the ball. Looks competent on the front foot, the back foot. Amazing to think he may not have been playing if it wasn't for that injury to Ibrahim Zadran. Purely that weight of runs in the ACC Emerging Teams Cup might have forced him in anyway. But almost a happy coincidence for Afghanistan to be able to get him into this ODI team. 21 and then 39 in his first 2 games. But it's the way in which he's got the runs. He's just looked good for me. Let's get a look at this. Gurbaz dismissals here. The 2 flashing blue dots are the ones in this series. But generally, it tends to be outside the off stump rather than on the stumps.
Yeah, on both occasions, he's got himself caught behind, trying to just push forward the ones he could have actually left alone. Down the wicket he goes. What a shot. He's teed up nicely into the stands.
I think it might have been held up there as well, Atar. Well, what a shot this is. This is why Mahmudullah Gurbaz is so exciting. It's just shaped into him. The hitting arc comes down the track, gets a really good piece of it. And he's loving every second of watching that dispatch into the crowd. Now, how do they go up here? How are the Bangladesh fans catching? Oh, put down. Amazing, all the Bangladesh fans over on that side, all the Afghan fans the other. Cracking atmosphere, isn't it, Atar?
That was a cracking shot, Andrew Leonard. And the head position was very, very still. He didn't move. Just dancing down the wicket, not too many steps down the wicket, and he smashes one towards mid-wicket for the maximum. Batting first has been sensational. He averages 54. The problem is chasing. And one more time, he needs to prove a point. He needs to prove it wrong. To be able to go and score in the fashion where Afghanistan will feel a lot more comfortable inside edge. So you got to hang in there and ensure you survive the opening overs and then go and do the job accordingly. What a shot that is. What a pickup.
Do you think that record is something that Mahmudullah Gurbaz will be aware of? Aware of the disparity between when he bats first and when he bats second?
I'm sure that would have been discussed over and over again. But as a batter, when you go and take the stance for the very first time, whether you're batting first or batting second, you just want to keep that out of your mind. Think about what you've done while batting first and just go and play your natural game.
Really big disparity, isn't it? 38 runs in the difference of the average. It's a good over for Afghanistan. They're off to a nice, pleasing start. 20 for none. I have to say, this has been the most gripping ODI series. I wouldn't mind 2 more games, Atar. What I'd give for 2 more. I know Bangladesh have got a busy schedule coming up, but they're 2 very well-matched teams. Do you feel, with that Champions Trophy that is to come, do you feel there's still 2 teams very much on the rise in the world game?
Absolutely. Strong format for both the teams, especially the 50-ball format. Important for both the teams to make an impression. The first 2 matches, definitely first one went to Afghanistan, second one Bangladesh came back strongly.
A bit of shape this time away from Gurbaz. He's happy to watch it through again over 90 miles an hour. There's Andre Adams, who's just getting up. He's come out of your shot. Phil Simmons, the head coach, and David Hemp on the right, and also Mahmudullah off the field. Andre Adams has taken over, I think it was in February this year, as the seam bowling coach for Bangladesh, building on the great work done by Alan Donald.
Yeah, we had Courtney Walsh earlier on as well as the seam bowling coach. Wonderful delivery, lovely delivery, asking questions. Yeah, if he gets it right, because the kind of speed that he generates, Nahid Rana, and if he gets it right, then it's going to be very, very difficult for the batters to cope up with it. Have a look at that, just moves away. Really good piece of bowling from the youngster.
Incredible skills to be doing it at that pace. Completely does for Gurbaz, and it's a very happy head coach watching on, pleased so far with what he's seen. No shortage of aggression too. The fans of the Tigers in the crowd love that. It's not just the ones we've seen here. You think about the others who've come through in recent times. I know Ebadat Hussain has had that horrible injury, but he'll be on the way back. Bangladesh all of a sudden getting an amazing crop of fast bowlers together.
Yeah, it's a fantastic thing for Bangladesh to produce so many who are available. Again, beats the bat, just the shade, keeps the shade low. He's asking questions again, more than 90 miles per hour, 145. So every delivery had gone past 140 plus in this over.
I can see Gurbaz's reaction. He's just saying, what can I do? It's kept low. Sometimes with the new ball, you can see that little bit of disparity, whether it hits the seam or whether it just hits the shiny side and skids on. This is extreme pace, right arm, quick. Such a good over. It's a maiden from the young man on his ODI debut. 4 bowled, 20 for none. Seen this a little bit to Sharjah, who doesn't have that same pace as Rana. Both batters trying to get down the pitch towards the left armour, just to try and counteract that movement. There's been good skills on offer from both of the two quicks.
Yeah, the other bowler that comes to my mind is also missing out due to the injury is Hassan Mahmood. Got back-to-back fifers in Test cricket. So there are few options available for Bangladesh. Shariful Islam, very impressive. So they have the opportunity to give a bit of a rest to the seamers, which is the right thing to do because there's so much workload on the seamers, especially in these hot and humid conditions. So they need to manage them well, and if you have a bunch, if you have a string of seamers available, then you can pick and choose, which has been happening for Bangladesh. Really good signs.
It's nicely worked. Should be at least a couple. We may even think of a third here because Gurbaz is so quick. He's going to take on the throw. Oh, that's outstanding running between the wickets. Great athleticism. He's kept for 50 overs and now scampers back for 3.
So what this does is just uplifts the morale of the whole dressing room because they know that they are chasing a big total. Have a look at that second run, and then even though the fielder had grabbed the ball, he knew that he could go back and go back in time. Really good piece of running between the wickets, especially from Mahmudullah Gurbaz. There's another one, Taskin not playing.
Quite animated there, Phil Simmons. You don't see him animated too often. Not sure what he's trying to get across. look at the pace on offer here. Anything over 140, that's where you know better than anyone, it gets uncomfortable.
Just look at the amount of movement that he's getting after pitching. The ball just moves away. And the speed, obviously, more than 143 apart from the last delivery. Great over, excellent over, and it was a maiden.
Oh, it's trademark Gurbaz, and it's all the way into the stands. In fact, nearly onto the roof. It's the second time he's done that. This time it comes a little square, and it's his second maximum. What a strike.
Well, he has decided that if it's in the slot, he's going to go for it. There's no second thoughts about that. That is a beautiful pickup shot. He once again goes down the wicket. There you go. And then flicks it away. Oh, what a shot. Into the stands one more time. They're loving it.
It forces a change in the field too. The fine leg has to come up into the circle. Back goes deep, square leg. Again, he attacks him. And we'll get a single. Marvellous start from Mahmudullah Gurbaz. Halfway through the first power play. Afghanistan, 30 for none.
Amazing start from Afghanistan, a determined start, 30 without loss. Gurbaz on to 20 of 20. Nahid to continue. Sharp lifting delivery, good delivery, quick delivery. He's bowling rapidly, 145.
What happens with a pace like that is that the pitch comes to life. I mean, it's supposed to be a slow, dead pitch, and suddenly it's erupted into something substantial. Suddenly becomes lively. So any variation of the surface will be exploited by a pacer, by a pace of Nahid Rana. 145.8 click. This is mighty exciting to watch.
Beaten. He's dancing down the track, trying to take him off.
It's all about starting well here. 149.1. Just keep an eye on the clock meter, on the speed meter. And in this day and age where kids are looking to protect their bodies and look for not really go express, here's a kid who wants to absolutely let the world know that I'm here to stay. Pace and length.
150 on cards. That will came back sharply. Was bouncing over the stumps.
Got to make sure that you play this spell off as diligently as possible. There's no point in heroics at this stage from Afghanistan. Nahid has got pace, he's hitting the deck hard, he's found the good length area, and he's making them jump around. What you need to do is to target the bowler from the other end. Gurbaz has been very, very good against the left arm angles. Hit him twice over the leg side for 6. This pace could be just a little bit hot to handle.
2 slips in position for Siddiq Atal. Just punching through the offside. Good, sensible cricket from Siddiq Atal.
Yeah, I mean, he had time really to play that shot, or that defensive shot. Very pacey delivery, and he had time really to play it. So hallmark of a good player. You look at these little examples, you know, how tough you are against pace. What about the pull shot or the drive? What happens to your system when the ball is bowled short and the next one is a Yorker length? So far, so good from Atal.
Short lifting delivery. to Gurbaz.
He's got long levers, he's pretty tall as well. This is his first year of international circuit. I'm sure he'll grow on the oppositions if he continues to have that kind of pace. Not usual you see a tear-away pacer in white ball cricket.
A rare commodity in international cricket these days. Excellent delivery. End of a fine over from Nahid Rana. 6 gone, 32 without loss.
Quick, go ahead. रेडी हो भाई तारातारी रेडी हो
Bangladesh winning the toss and batting first. 244 for 8 in their allotted 50 overs. Afghanistan 32 without loss. Introduction of a spin. Nasum comes in.
There's a decent left armer. Quick through the air. And a repeatable action because he can bowl that wicket-to-wicket channel with that action. Both from closer of the little period here. Keep it simple, call early and run for your life.
Every time Afghanistan registers victory, particularly in the chase, running between the wicket has always been vital. That's what they did against Pakistan in Chennai, against Australia in the T20 World Cup.
Gurbaz for Afghanistan's cause must not rush this inning. He's got to start 20 of 25. And he can worry the opposition with his presence at the crease. No need for big slogs and taking risks at this stage. Afghanistan off to a nice start. You know, to overall that target, you need partnerships. And a partnership of 50 from the openers can lay out a great foundation. Bangladesh, on the other hand, have got to feel better than that. That really should have been stopped. Rishad there messing it up.
Also, Afghanistan will be thinking about that phase from over number 20 to 35 where ball starts turning and gripping. So they feel that ideally it's first 20 overs where they can capitalize on with bat in hand. That will turn sharply. It's gripping, it's turning.
Yeah, at times the new ball does grip and turn. Bangladesh need to calm down as well. I mean, we saw Afghanistan to be just a little bit over the top in the first 10 overs or so. They were so eager to get the result.
Good.
In a tense situation, they tell you to keep it simple. Make sure that you look after the process and the rest will follow.
What a stroke. Good shot. It's a soft outfield. That's a brilliant piece of work in the outfield. So with the boy in the outfield.
A block, he slided, skidded and got the ball back into play. Excellent work.
He's not on the edge of the boundary ropes. He's around 6 to 7 meters inside, out towards Sachin Tendulkar's stand. That's one goal. End of the over, 38 without loss, Afghanistan. Afghanistan off to a solid and stable chase, 38 without loss. Nahid Rana to continue, none for 6 in 3 overs. Solid in defence, Siddiq Atal.
Yeah, it's pretty tall. Siddiq Atal adjusted well to that length. He's pretty tall. We're talking about a 6'2" frame. Willowy, lithe and willowy, not filled up yet. Nice rhythmical run up, good approach to the stumps, high arm action, and then he lets it rip. Not a lot of jump, but it's a great follow through. Force of his body taking him towards the stumps, towards the target.
He's the real tiger. For Tigers, that's the trophy they are playing for. Etslab Cup 2024 between Afghanistan and Bangladesh here at the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Now he's going to bowl from round the wicket to left-hander. Short mid-wicket in position. Nicely turned away early onside. Bit of a hesitation. Gets a single.
That's a good run. That's a good ploy. 150.9 kph that last ball. This is terrific stuff. It's a right and left hand combination, so now it's over to Gurbaz and over to Nahid Rana to make sure that he gets his bearings right against the right-hander. But what a sight. 150.9 kph. So we commentators need to be invigorated as well, and here's an opportunity for us to get excited.
Sense of anticipation. Turned away in the onside. What's the pace? 142 this time around.
Probably a slow ball. 150.9 to 142.5. It's a massive change in pace. Not only is he pacey, but he's pretty accurate. Just 22 years old.
Gurbaz is waiting. Too far down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. They will take additional run as well.
Trying something different here. Probably an off-cutter or a leg cutter. I'm not too sure what's the need of that. Because from 150, if he can bowl to 142, that's a massive change in pace. That last ball actually lobbed at 118.2, wayward. All he has to do is to, at that pace, just hit that good length or look for that Yorker at pace. Slow balls can, or the variations like that, can be a bit later in his career. Right now, he's got the fitness and the will to bowl quick even on a track like this here in Sharjah. So just continue with it.
Cracking delivery. Cracking delivery. He knocks him over. That was at the pace of 147. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant for Bangladesh. Siddiq Atal the batter. Paris's celebration time. Jubilation time for Bangladesh.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't have been better. Length ball hitting the bail on that off-stump line. Terrific piece of bowling that has got the crowds on their feet. Narrow escape for the keeper also. He had to be very, very quick really to not meet with an accident, but he got a good one. He was shaping up quite nicely late on that one. And he's been castle, and the crowds are absolutely loving this because it's a Bangladesh-dominated aisle and crowd. So first wicket has gone down. Atal gets 14 and Afghanistan 41 for 1.
Ramasa comes into bat, Mr. Dependable. Half century in the previous game. Solid. He's watching the ball onto the bat.
Yeah, his temperament will be needed by Afghanistan. He played a good hand. 50 got in that last match. Unfortunately, was run out. But this was just too much to handle for the left-hander. High back lift, winding up to play that defensive shot, and he was all too late.
Nicely tucked away behind square on the onside. Long chase. Long chase. Has he pulled it off?
Nice shot to get off the mark. But the moment belongs to Naheed. 44 for 1 Afghanistan.
ডট নিবা রাইটি দুই চারে ডট নিবা ওরা পা দিয়া ঝাঁকাঝাঁকি করলে কিছু করবে না বাবা বেশি আসছো আরে পিছনে কেউ নাই তো তাড়াতাড়ি করো টাইম নেই নিশাত কর বোলিং কর
Afghanistan are 44 for 1. Masoom to continue with slip in position. Straight to the fielder. They got short extra cover as well, short mid wicket, and slip 3 men in catching position.
Oh, is the call nice and early from Remacha? I think it was a very good call. Gurbaz really is after the strike.
Good loud call from Remacha.
Nice delivery, angle back into the stumps. Yeah, seam up ball, came back with the angle.
Cuts straight to the fielder.
Fast bowling can have an impact on you. I mean, from the other end, they're just thunderbolts coming from Naheed Rana, and so you want to make most of it from the other end. Remacha looks to be in a hurry.
Straight to the fielder again. Frustration building for Remacha. He's searching for the religious stroke.
Maybe learning from his last innings. He played so many dots that he put himself under a lot of pressure, and his team, so maybe he wants to get on with it.
Yeah.
Midden from Nasoom. 9 gone. 44 for 1. Naheed Rana to continue, 1 for 12 in 4 overs. He's been bowling impressively good, accurate line and length, and blistering pace. It's rapid. Third on the boundary, fine leg on the boundary. This will be exciting. Gurbaz versus Rana. Driving it down the ground for a single.
Well, he's at the non-striker's end, the best place to play him. Well, he's been terrific with his line and length, and look at the straight angle with which he's bowled. the variations in length, and he can do that because he's bowled around 150 clicks. But the general direction has been towards the stumps or around that off-stump angle. Control, pace. He hasn't bowled a bouncer yet. I don't think he's bowled a bouncer yet. Maybe it could be a good ball to bowl right now.
Excellent, brilliant, superb bowling from Nahid Rana.
The Afghanistan batsmen seem to be absolutely bedazzled by Nahid Rana, just choking and as they say, you know, rabbit in the headlights kind of a scenario where they're waiting for things to happen. Clearly late on that one. This probably will be his last over. His ball at good pace. You don't want to overuse him. Young body.
Solid this time, much better from Rahman Shah.
Yes, you've got to find a way really to survive the next few balls. Cut down on your back lift, make sure that you play him with a straight bat, not worry about hitting him. He played a lovely flick in the last over through square leg. So I think you've got to bank on your strength. Anything on the pads has to go. There's a lot of acreage on the leg side.
Two slips in position. He's playing and missing to a bouncing delivery well outside the off stump.
Yeah, about 5 minutes late on that one. Yeah, the width was there. It should have been really cracked hard. I think the idea was right, but it's just that he was late.
Third man is very, very fine, right on the boundary ropes. Excellent delivery, attacking distance.
I just hope that Bangladesh take care of this kid, not overexpose him, just understand his body. The first year, even somebody like Nahid Rana wouldn't know how much to offer, when to offer, whether to play all the formats or whether to just take it easy and look to use him more in test cricket. Is his body good enough to be ready for 5-day cricket, or should he be introduced in white ball cricket? 10 overs and 4 overs.
Straight to the fielder, dot ball to end the over. 10 gone. Afghanistan scoring at the rate of 4.5, 45 for 1.
Well, what a fiery power play that was, lit up by the youngster, and that indicates that signal from Izzatullah Safi, our standing umpire from Afghanistan, that we move into power play 2, possibly a bit more sedate after some real pace and aggression from Nahid Rana. This phase of the game, 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle for the moment. They'll only use 3. Now the game changes, doesn't it, for Afghanistan? They'll just look to accumulate. What a brilliant first 10 overs, though.
Absolutely. We've seen some fire, thunderbolts from Nahid Rana, but also a couple of explosive shots of Mahmudullah Gurbaz, who hasn't scored so far, but that was the thunderbolt. Siddiq Atal couldn't take it. Nahid Rana on his debut, sending the opener back to the dugout. But what a find he has been for Bangladesh. Very, very, very quick.
Really nicely bowled, and there's a bit of interest, but nothing from the umpire. Now, they're going to have a think. Remember, Mehdi Hassan Miraz is captaining his country for the first time today. He's got a decision to make here. The countdown clock is on him. What's he going to do? 3, 2, 1, and he's not going to go upstairs. There was a noise. But what was that noise? Gurbaz smiles. We saw one down in Australia, didn't we, where Rizwan asked Zampa, did you hit it? And he kind of coddled him into taking it. I think the right decision was it. Ultra Edge is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's a very good decision at the end, very close to the bat, but no nick. Good decision taken. This saved their review. Talk about Nahid Rana. What a wonderful bowler he looked to be on his debut.
Enjoyed that from Jacker Ali. Jacker says, not my decision. I'm opting out of this. I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't know. And also a nice little dialogue between Gurbaz and the brains trust that we're all thinking. Was it the double bluff? Gurbaz was saying, oh, I didn't hit it. And then after he said, oh, maybe I did.
Yeah, Nasum is keeping one end tight. He's bowling nicely, completing his third over. One more ball left, only conceded 10 runs. He gives good company to Nahid Rana. Mehdi Hassan Miraj into his 100th ODI, played a brilliant knock earlier. Has to lead the side. Can he?
11 bowled, 49 for 1. Been a really memorable white ball debut for Nahid Rana. Already seen him in the Test game, has had a few highlights there. An incredible couple of months for the youngster. Sharp rise up to national colours. 5 overs, 1 for 13, and that will be enough for now. We'll see him later in the innings, no doubt. Mustafiz Rahman will replace Nahid Rana. And comes the 4th bowler to be used. Seven ODIs to his name. Look at that wicket-taking record. You get more than 1 a game, you're going really well. He gets, well, very nearly 2 a game. 5 wicket hauls. All that variation as things get slower and more difficult as the chase progresses. He will be critical. Well, the youngster has really lit up today. The 50s come up in the 12th over for Afghanistan, but right now we're all talking about this young Bangladeshi quick. How impressed were you?
Yeah, they were thunderbolts. He was really quick. He was really fast. He clicked 150. Look at this. He's bowled short balls well. He's varied his line. He hasn't bowled away from the stumps, like he's really bowled at the stumps and kept the batter thinking. I believe Gurbaz didn't have much of a clue.
Yeah, the thing I love about that package there, it's only fractionally back of a good length, just short of a length, but it's because of his natural height. Again, something that's a rarity in Bangladesh, no doubt about that. Even though we're into the evening, it's still warm enough that he's needed to get off and just have a freshen up. So I'm next to the fan there. This series, it hangs beautifully in the balance. It really does. Great old school vibes around Sharjah. Feels like maybe an ODI from the late 80s or something. It's rocking here. Great crowd support for both teams. been such a good series, isn't it?
We've seen some wonderful performances early on from Mahmudullah, and throughout this series, Mohammad Nabi and now Nahid Rana. It has absolutely been phenomenal. Nahid Rana clicking 150, the fastest delivery this series. The entire list belongs to Nahid Rana.
Ahmed, that's not a typo. That's right. Every single one on the top of the list. It shows the only real extreme pace we've seen has been the man coming in the third ODI. Did this carry? It's the subfielder too. Every single reaction in the field will indicate that it did. He's on from Mahmudullah, who was out on his feet at the end of his innings. He may well just have dropped Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. Rahmanullah Gurbaz trying to play towards the leg side, gets the leading edge, falling almost into his hands. I think it could have been a catch. Would have been a difficult one, but it was a chance shelled, I believe. Rashad standing in for Mahmudullah. A good fielder he is this time around. You cannot afford giving Rahmanullah Gurbaz a life.
Hooked away, man out there, over his head. How often do you see it? A drop chance followed by a boundary. It's gone all the way for 6. 12 bowled, 56 for 1. Couple of massive moments in the match in the 12th over. Feel as though it just carried to Rashad Hussain, who's on as a subfielder, the leg spinner. That backward point in the very next ball. Gurbaz rides the bounce and hammers it away for 6. You see it so often, don't you? Instead of the second wicket, the runs continue to come. Gurbaz hits his 3rd maximum.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference it brings. A wicket out, and then the next batter coming in will just place it for a single. But if you give a batter like Gurbaz chance, he will smash it for a 6. Face this one, bowling it short, and Gurbaz placing it nicely. There was a protection, but it went right above his head. Yeah, it was an insult to injury, wasn't it?
Slight shuffle in the field. You've seen Mahmudullah now come back on. He goes into slip. And the previous over is Gurbaz thinks of the second but won't take it on. The bowler does the fielding himself. This was the one where he took a long time. Now look at Gurbaz. He says, no, guys, I didn't hit it. This is while the counter was on. True, he was true to his word. Then after the counter goes there, he says, I did hit it. Oh, great joker, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Did he do that the wrong way round? Could he have convinced them to burn a review?
Because he was not sure, I guess. Sometimes there's a feather of an edge. You don't want to just commit a suicide, ask him to take a review, and all of a sudden they take a review, and you see that feather of an edge and say, why did I convince them?
Yeah!
I did really enjoy that moment with Adam Zampa and Mohammad Rizwan. He may be one of the most characteristic guys going around world cricket.
I really did. He asked Zampa, and Zampa's like, you just keep asking for every delivery. And then he still asks him, and he said, did you nick it? He said, all right.
I'll correct myself, charismatic, not characteristic, charismatic. One of the most charismatic guys going around. Gurbaz isn't far off him. Something about those keeper batters, isn't there? 13 bowled, 60 for 1. Where else would you want to be in the world on a Monday night than here at the ground that's held more international cricket than anywhere else? 2 is the immediate shout from Gurbaz. He'll get it easy. A lovely time period, hasn't it, for the international game? We actually see 5 concurrent series on right now. Pakistan taking an amazing series win down in Perth. New Zealand somehow getting over the line against Sri Lanka, as in Dambulla last night. Here's the previous over. We feel this carried, Ahmed. What do you reckon?
I think it was a tough chance, but it was a chance. It's also you time your movement, you come forward a little bit, then all of a sudden you might just get into a better position to hold on to that. Initial movement is very important as a fielder.
The problem is, because it's a leading edge, he won't have been naturally inclined to come forward immediately. Very tricky one to take at backward points. But yeah, New Zealand getting over the line, defending just 108 at Dambulla. South Africa and India played out a cracking game down in Gurbaz, winning by 3 wickets. England won the series. That squares the series, India, South Africa. And then see Mahmudullah back on here. England taking an unassailable 2-0 series lead in the Caribbean. And then here on a Monday night, the series on the line. That's all just within 24 hours. 2 days of each other. And across in Muscat, League 2, Oman beating the Netherlands by 1 run in another ODI. So a really, really big 48 hours for the international game. I don't know how much you love it, Ahmed, but I absolutely love a couple of days like this. Nothing better.
Talk about Sri Lanka and New Zealand, 108, and New Zealand were able to defend that. Pathum Nisanga was batting there on his 50, and he got out in the last over to Glyn Phillips. Can you believe that?
A hat-trick for Lockie Ferguson as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, coming into his second over, having taken a wicket in the last ball of the over, and then completing it with another 2 and making a hat-trick.
You wouldn't want to be working the last 2 days. Just, you could have got up at the crack of dawn wherever you were in the world, and you probably could have watched about 36 hours of consecutive cricket back-to-back. Being honest, that's me to a T.
That's right, and you talk about Oman and Netherlands. There's good rivalry developing between these two, winning close games. Oman, I think, beating them in a couple of occasions. And how good was Haris Rauf? Back in Australia, 10 wickets to him.
Superstar, wasn't he? And you saw what it meant to Pakistan. There's a great tweet there posted up about the last time Pakistan won in Australia. I don't think it was even within memory. Over 20 years, and all it's been and changed since then. I'm just loving that ODI cricket has got a real platform and a centre of attention here. A few months out from the Champions Trophy, all building towards that 2027 World Cup down in South Africa, Zimbabwe and Namibia. I think that'll be a really good World Cup. It returns to 14 teams, remember, too.
World Cup is always a great event to watch.
Going to be a chance and taken. Mustafizer bounces him out. Ramachan never quite looked comfortable. Hurried for pace. Didn't like the angle. And Dolly's a catch-up for the bowler himself to hold on to her. They love it. Afghanistan have lost 2.
Yeah. Bangladesh fans are enjoying this. This one hurried on. Ramachan tried to pull this. Gets the leading edge. Fizz taking it nicely into his follow-through, sends back Rahmat Shah after making struggling 8. Afghanistan are 63 for 2.
উইকেট সামনে, মিড উইকেট সামনে। তুমি দেখো।
Well, Hashmatullah Shahidi will have to come in to side, maybe in a spot of bother. We've seen this second power play. Batters generally find it very difficult to score quickly, don't they?
I go, cholo bhai, cholo bhai.
Played nicely in the first game.
Number 3 guys.
Very consistent, 22 50s in just over 80 innings, so it's faster than a 50 every 4 innings. Gurbaz in so many ways now, Ahmed, is going to be critical. This is why Hashmatullah Shahidi's here. Rush for pace.
Yeah,
Danda sariyo na, danda sariyo na.
Rahmat Shah
Puro loi lao.
didn't get it off the meat of the bat, got a leading edge. Good catch taken by Mustafiz Rahman, keeping the eye on the ball. Frustration from the dugout. Jonathan Trott, Hamidas and everyone just don't like it. But now I think the key is with Mahmudullah Gurbaz. It's important that he doesn't allow for the pressure to be built. Also, it's important they put together a good solid partnership.
Set.
Love to see this from the captain. He may be captaining the senior side for the first time, but he led the under-19 team to 2 different World Cups and doing a really nice job at trying to strike whilst the iron is hot. He's got the second wicket, so he's looking now for the third. He's put himself there into kind of almost a leg gully rather than a leg slip. He thinks there's going to be a significant turn, and he wants to get his opposite number.
It's also 2 fielders at the offside and onside or straight, which indicate that he's inviting the batters to play a cross-batted shot. And it can be deadly on this track.
And here we go, the trend continues into the middle overs, pace off the ball, scoring becomes difficult. Dots building up. Just one from the over. It's an excellent one from Nassoum. 15 bowled, 64 for 2.
Required is 5.17. Just my view on the game, Gurbaz holds the key to success. He's gotten off to a start, he's got this ability to change gear, plays pace extremely well. Now his test will be against Medias and Miraz. I've got Athar Ali Khan here with me. Athar, 181 in 35 overs. Bangladesh clearly in the driver's seat right now.
Well, they are, and they need to make sure that they dry up the runs, because Rahmanullah Gurbaz is looking good. And he's been lucky once, difficult chance to Rishad Hussain of the bowling of Fizz. He's now got a good start here, 36 of 45. And if he just hangs on, maybe there's a possibility for them to chase that, but it's still a tough chase.
Sep. Oh, bondhu, ঠিক আছে. মার.
Bangladesh need regular wickets. Afghanistan need calm head.
Chalo bhai, game on bhai.
Hashmatullah likes playing against spin. What about introduction of Naveed at this stage? He may not be as accomplished against the short ball as Gurbaz, for example. So So I think there's a case for introducing pace against him.
Yeah, not a bad shout, because we know how Nahid Rana has bowled so far. He's bowled quick, he's bowled straight, and it was a beauty to pick up that wicket earlier on when he just hit the top of the off stump of Siddiqui Atal.
Sweep shot. Gets it away for 4. He's such a super striker of the ball. Had the area in mind and extremely well executed sweep.
He's a sort of a batter. When he gets set, he's not going to keep himself quiet. He's going to challenge the bowlers to be able to put that away for a boundary, looking to create gaps, and he picks the right one. And it's always a good combination when you have a left hand, right hand in the crease. Mahmudullah Shahidi, skipper, will need to play sensible cricket here, knowing that the non-striker Gurbaz is in a good touch.
He's got to relax just a little bit. Looks a bit tense. Got to get his captaincy cap off and look to concentrate just as a batsman out there. Oh, chance. Run out, he dives. Back in the crease, I think. And after 16, 71 for 2. Mustafizur 1 for 10 in his 2 overs. He's such a crafty bowler, so you see a lot of variation, and certainly the seamer bouncer at pace. That got rid of Ramath. Can be used in so many roles, Mustafizur. An attacking option, a defensive option for Bangladesh. Such a good line. Length and angle.
Change of ends for Fizz. Yeah, he's such an important bowler for Bangladesh. He would pick up wickets in crucial moment. Remember, at this stage of the game, Bangladesh were 77 for 4. And then that big partnership of 145. That's exactly what these two needs to do in the middle for Afghanistan. They need a partnership here. I think first thing first, they've handled the seam as well. We know that there was a fiery spell from the youngster Nahid Rana on debut, but they've survived that. They've also lost too many wickets. They've lost 2. Bangladesh at this stage lost 4. So they need to realize the fact that if these two can just hang around and settle down, especially the skipper, Mahmudullah Shahidi.
Oh, that's a massive shot. That's a 6. What a shot. For me, it still remains a high. A pacer coming in, bowling a bouncer, and a batsman bashing it for 6 over square. Terrific piece of cricket.
That's a great piece of timing. In control, good balance, and strikes it nicely off the back foot. I reckon he was anticipating a short one here because he was not moving his feet at all. Really good connection and goes all the way. They stand in awe, enjoys it. They love it.
Yeah, they're all waiting for it to get it past the man at square leg, and once it did, then it was joy in the aisles. They absolutely needed Gurbaz to be on form in this run chase. He's delivered so far 48 of 52. Can he prolong his stay? Take this 48 to maybe a 78 or an 88. That's nice bowling. Back to his original self. Mustafi's line and length, hard length. But that bouncer was understandable because from cutters he certainly produces this whippy bouncer, seam up delivery. As I just mentioned earlier, got better of Rahmat, who was late on that bouncer. But Gurbaz plays that short ball so well, he was ready for it. "17 overs have been bowled and it's 2 down for 77. We'll have drinks as well. This Afghanistan scorecard dominated by Gurbaz, 48 from 54. Atul got a great one from Naheed. And Afghanistan still very much in this. The opening burst was a good, decent one. Gurbaz hitting a couple of sixes to the left arm as angle. Sharjah was picked off for a straight 6 over mid-wicket. And then hit over square leg. This was a beauty. This really was a japper. Fantastic piece of bowling, great spell. So a drop chance there, and then this top edge earning Rahmat a 6. Trying his hand, another one is a slippery bouncer from Mustafizu. Sweep shot from Gurbaz, a 4, and have a look at this pull shot. Brilliantly played over square leg. All the way. Sharjah just a touch expensive. Naheed, wonderful to watch at searing pace. 1 for 13 off his 5. Nasum, the left arm spinner, came into bowl in the power play with a new ball. Not a bad return, none for 15. Bangladesh need regular wickets. Afghanistan on the other end in need of a partnership. This is a fledgling one, 14 of 18.
I think it's important for someone like Mahmudullah Gurbaz to guide this team to the right direction. He's got a good start. He's unbeaten 48, but he would need support. Who is going to be? Is it going to be Hashmatullah Shahidi, the skipper? They have batting depth. The ones in the middle matters the most. And he needs to ensure, because he's taken his time. Remember, he's now faced 10 deliveries and he's only scored a single run. So there will be a bit of a pressure on him.
That's a good option, I think, to get to the other end. Play the sweep shot. Can't waste too many deliveries, Hashmatullah, because it breaks the rhythm. If you're looking to block everything, 11 balls for his 2, then it can take a toll on Gurbaz also.
Yeah, since a batter goes on to score those runs, you know, it is difficult to face the new ball early on, but he survived and he scored at good pace. He cannot afford to get out.
Down the leg side, not given as a wide. Probably off the pad.
Yes, yes, very close, very close.
I don't know whether you can query umpires these days. What is he saying, Ava?
Yeah, the conversation is that he wanted to know whether he wants to keep the slip or not. He asked the keeper, Miraj, and straight away said if it goes the other way, then the slip comes in place.
We've got a third commentator behind the stumps. The ball is not really bouncing at all. That is what Miraj wants also. 78 for 2. It's a beautiful outfield, well manicured. Just about the right pace as well. Mustafiz will play a key role here in the middle phase of the innings. 1 for 16 in his 3. Extremely accurate. That is what he needs to do right now. Not worry about getting the batsman out. Put the pressure, take this required rate to around 6. And I'm sure then he will automatically get a response from Afghanistan batsmen. They will have to take a little bit of risk. There's the risk, and that's well fielded, really well blocked at cover.
Well, that's the problem. That is something that will worry the dressing room of Afghanistan team. Straight away now, Mahmudullah Gurbaz has walked across to the skipper to have a bit of a chat. There's no point trying to take unnecessary risk. Yes, if had it gone through, it would have been a boundary, but if it didn't connect, might have gone into the air. So for someone like Hashmatullah Shahidi, who's now faced 13 deliveries for 2 runs, will need to understand the fact that why doesn't he try to bring the non-strike on strike by trying to rotate the strike, try to look for a single. Yes, they're packed field inside the circle.
Hitting the length, keeping a straight line, Mustafiz.
And also not allowing to free his arm, because if you have those fielders inside the circle, at times the batters will be thinking, okay, if the ball is in the slot, if it's in his zone, he would go over the top of the infield. Hasn't been the case so far.
Down the track once again, finds the fielder. Non-strike again. Oh, Gurbaz would have been a goner had that hit the stumps directly. It's the last thing Afghanistan would have ever wanted, and thankfully it's not hit the stumps on the full.
He's looking to play those big shots. He was nowhere near. He'd given up actually. Mustafizur Rahman could not believe it. He didn't have the time to come back right behind the non-striker's end. Ooh, close. Not very close. He knows it.
Square leg's been installed, possibly for a three-card trick maybe. Still hit the length, bowl a straight line. No, it's a bouncer that's sort of decently handled by the skipper, Mahmudullah. Once again, fielding has been really good. Confusion amongst the two runners. It's all happening out there. Aram says what the keeper is saying. Just take it easy, boss. No need to rush things.
That was on the shorter side. He just couldn't connect it, hitting it down. But the throw from the it just ricocheted off the stump. They wanted to look to come back for the second, not there. Very good over so far. Just a single. Now this time it's going to be Mahmudullah Gurbaz who will be on strike.
I like this field from Bangladesh. 3 men in the ring on the offside. They're all in, looking to stop the rotation of strike. 2 on the leg side, 1 mid-on, 1 straightish mid-wicket. On 48. And ends on a high. It's another dot from Mustafiz. 79 for 2. Lunging forward, feeling the heat. Mahmudullah, he's got to relax, he's got to calm down, because the message to the dugout has got to be exactly that. Can't have your captain fretting and being just a touch nervous. Well, they've done it so many times. Highest successful chases, that memorable one against Pakistan in the World Cup in Chennai 2023.
Mahmudullah Gurbaz is looking very comfortable indeed. But the problem is from the other end. Mahmudullah Shahidi struggling to rotate strike, is struggling to time the ball.
They want a change in the field, right? There's a slip in place. What is happening now? There's a gully in place as well. On the attack, Miraz.
Yeah, it's just a touch shot, and that's what Jackarelli, the wicketkeeper, said. And you got to bowl the one that you bowled earlier. Because the moment you pitch it short, they've got ample time for the batters to go on the back foot and look to create gaps. So easy pickings for Mahmudullah Shahidi.
A single and a 50 to Gurbaz. What a knock. In a run chase situation, they needed this from their big man, big player. His second innings, a run chasing effort, has not been great. Respecting the crowd, and it has been a lovely innings, and they're all pumped up in the dugout, the Afghanistan players. 50 from 60.
Yeah, 750 in ODIs, and whenever he crosses 50, when he does go on to pick a big one, he's got 700s also in one-day internationals.
laborious knock so far from Mahmudullah, but it's still out there for his side. It's 84 for 2.
The match is delicately poised, 84 for 2. Afghanistan in the chase. Gurbaz is there with a half century. Edge is found, catch is taken. Hasmat goes, he's gone.
Big player, big moment. Mustafizur Rahman creates that edge, and talk about some catching. Shomer Sarkar has been phenomenal at the slip cordon. The other day that catch from Mahmudullah Gurbaz was running away from him. This one falling onto him, dipping on him, doing nicely to hold on to it. Remember, with the other hand, just pushing it up nicely. Shomer Sarkar holds on to that. Mustafizur Rahman breaks the partnership of 21, and they get another wicket. Crucial breakthrough. Hashmatullah Shahidi departs after making struggling 6, 84 for 3.
Afghanistan 84 for 3. Mahmudullah Omarzai comes to the crease. 2 ducks in this series.
Wasn't out for a duck before this series though. And first it was Fiz who got him out. In the second match it was Nasu Mahmud who got him out. Now he's facing Mustafizur Rahman.
Lots of expectation from Mahmudullah to turn the tide for Afghanistan. A partnership needed. Slip in position. Driving. Single off the mark straight away.
Well, this is a shot of confidence. It will give him confidence because he was struggling to find it off the bat. But what a catch. Talk about some best fielders in the slip cordon, and you cannot rule out Shomer Sarkar. He's really performed nicely over there. Brilliant catch taken. Catches win matches, and they hold on to this one. Now these two in the middle. Mahmudullah Gurbaz, Mahmudullah Omarzai played together for Kabul Eagles back in 2020 in the Shpagiza Cricket League. They were the winning team. Mahmudullah Omarzai was a joint player of the tournament with Kareem Jannat, but what a beautiful show today it has been from Mahmudullah Gurbaz. He's still out there in the middle, standing on 50. If Afghanistan will have to win this final match, Gurbaz has to carry on.
Next 15 overs is going to be crucial. Keeping wickets in hand, that should be mantra for Afghanistan. Pull majestically to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. A glorious stroke from Gurbaz. A sense of determination in execution of the stroke.
Waits for the ball and pulls it nicely for the boundary. The satisfaction tells from his pose. Enjoys it throughout, and the fans loving it. Mehdi Hasan Miraj into his first match as a captain. Doesn't like it, he enjoys it. That sense of commitment, and you know that the job is done. A lot needs to be done, but it's important that you can take runs off the best of the bowlers. 5 runs off this over, despite the first ball yielding a wicket.
Gurbaz is very good at converting 50 into 100. Rides the bounce, glides the ball to take a single. That's good cricket from Gurbaz. He holds the key for Afghanistan. It's been an attacking half century from Gurbaz, charging down and making sure that he used the angles to good effect, using his feet to great effect down, and then playing the sweep shot. All the strokes, particularly through the onside. 55 of 63 with 3 fours and 4 sixes.
Yeah, some glorious looking shots, and then at the end, the gesture that he does, a heart, and sends the love all across to the fans. He's played most of his shots towards the leg side. All the sixes onto the leg side. 26%, and the dominating area is 49% towards the fine leg region. 76% of the runs coming from that end, the leg side.
Right on top of the bounce, Mahmudullah Omarzai. He's got the capability with the bat as well. 21 overs gone, 90 for 3. Afghanistan 90 for 3 in the chase. They've got plenty of batters to follow as well. 2 solid batters, aggressive batters in the middle at the moment. Afghanistan looking for a partnership. Miraj 9 for 13 in 3 overs. Focus should be on strike rotation, taking singles and twos to fit individuals in the center.
Yeah, this is what they are playing for. A beautiful looking trophy in this Etisalat. Afghanistan versus Bangladesh, 3 matches ODI series. Pretty even Stevens at this stage. Afghanistan into the 90s, Bangladesh were also into the 90s.
Solid in defense, drawing the batter forward. Where will the trophy go? To Kabul, to Pagman, or to Dhaka, Sylhet?
Yeah, brilliant.
Nicely driven down the ground for a single. Just knocking it down the ground, taking singles. That should be the modus operandi for Afghanistan for next 10 or 15 overs or so. If they keep wickets in hand at the late stage of the innings, when dew sets in, batting becomes easy.
Yeah, at this stage, Bangladesh were 93 for 4. There was a solid partnership then between Mahmudullah Riyad and the man who's bowling, the skipper, into his first match as a captain. Put together 145-run partnership for Bangladesh.
That would turn sharply. Survival for Gurbaz. That ball turned and turned. White signal.
Wow, these moments can really matter into the match. Was there a chance? Really, we'll have to see. Not only that you give an extra run, you have given Gurbaz a chance. Gives the charge, comes down the track. Oh, he cannot collect a Jakir Ali. Oh. And no chance for Gurbaz because he fell down in the process. You just have to hold on to it. He's brought back his bat, but then he takes it out. A chance shelled again.
Another single down the ground. Gurbaz is living a charmed life in this innings, 56 of 65.
I wonder if Mushfiqur Rahim is watching this game, he'll be kicking himself. He's very quick behind the wickets. He served Bangladesh for so long. Jakir Ali coming in to fill for Mushfiqur Rahim. It's not easy job. Throws himself towards it, doesn't collect it. End of an eventful over. 95 for 3, Afghanistan after 22.
Two teams battling for supremacy in this contest. Afghanistan in the chase, 95 for 3. Gurbaz there, that's the biggest hope for Afghans. Umar Zaid 3 of 5. Nabi to come, Gulbuddin to come. Sharifu into the attack. Two batters who prefer hitting boundaries.
Yeah, but also like the approach from the Bangladesh skipper to keep the slip fielder for Mahmudullah Umar Zaid, the new batter, in, not allowing him to get away with any edges. If anything flies into the slip cordon, he makes sure that there is a very safe protection there. Wonder when he'll do an advertisement for safe, because he's been very safe fielder, Shoma Sarkar. Quick run, this is athleticism. And all of a sudden it goes through the both fielders, and Gurbaz is on charge for the second. One thing about Gurbaz innings is always the running between the wicket. That is mostly the highlights, other than the big 6s and 4s. It's always being on the charge and running hard, taking one and turning it into 2.
I remember 2 matches, one against New Zealand and one against Australia in the T20 World Cup. The Australians were rattled because of running between the wicket between Ibrahim and Gurbaz.
Talk about Ibrahim, the class. He must be watching the game right now very keenly. Tell you, the fans and everyone must have missed him so much. The class of his batting elegance. I have missed it here from the comm box. Get well soon, champ.
Solid, rightly behind. This has been an adventurous innings from Gurbaz. Might have got to 50, 56 of 67. But has lived a charmed life.
Has got a 50 and has survived a couple of chances as well. I mean, it's only 1 or 2 chances. You can't be just creating hundreds of chances. You have to hold on to those chances if you want to win the matches.
Up and over. He's taking chances. It's paying off. Gurbaz picks up another boundary. 100 up for Afghanistan.
Yeah, brings up 100 in style. Shariful, who's been brought into the attack, bowls this is shorter and wider. Gurbaz creates room for himself, and he slashes this beautifully for a boundary. This is too high for the fielder inside the circle. Happy dugout. 100 up for Afghanistan in the chase. 245. Another 145 needed from here.
Nice loud call. Thrilling cricket on display here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. First opportunity. And the leading edge just falling short of the fielder. Could have been cut or done out. He was gone for all money. Then down the leg side, something opportunity.
And the expression tells you how much he's enjoyed it. Saying thank you very much. I appreciate this wonderful gesture of generosity towards me. Fortune favors the braves, isn't it? And he's the brave, the one taking on the charge, not scared. And he's striking at 86 right now.
Short ball. Excellent bouncer to finish the over. 23 gone. Afghanistan 100 for 3. It's a FireBird prediction for Afghanistan Cricket Board. What a wonderful story, Afghanistan cricket. Turns away on the onside. Sweet timing. Runs coming, singles and twos and occasional boundaries as well.
Yeah, that's what Bangladesh have to seriously think about, because the problem is these two batters out in the middle are scoring runs. They are scoring in the last 2 overs, have scored 5 runs each, which is just going to bring the total down into a territory where Afghanistan will feel they are home. What can Bangladesh do differently? Mehdi Hasan Miraj. This is not going to... They are pushing for the second. This is quick run. And I wonder if it had been cleanly connected, if there was a chance or not.
That's attacking, running between the wicket. Excellent, excellent from Gurbaz and Azmat. Just turning the ball away on the onside, sensing the fielder was wide. Off the blocks quickly, directed, still would have reached. That's brilliant from Afghanistan. Thrilling cricket.
You know, that adds a lot of pressure back onto the fielding side. Running between the wicket, running hard. And once again, catching out that vacant area. Yeah, there are fielders inside the circle, 4 fielders, for the purposes of blocking the single. But Mahmudullah Gurbaz is just playing it nicely away from these fielders. Once again, look at it, waiting for it, watching it closely, and then playing it nicely into the gaps.
Afghanistan exerting pressure on Bangladesh through conversion of 1 into 2. Big shot, mighty connection. That's a ferocious hit from Mahmudullah Omarzai. That's gone for 6.
Yeah, that's the shot of the confidence when he came to bat. The first ball he faced from Mustafizur Rahman came off the full face of the bat. This time around, the one coming into with the swing, with the turn, sorry, dispatched towards the leg side for a maximum, a handsome looking maximum. Shpagiza.
Amazing stroke from Azmat. Solid defensive stroke to a delivery which was pitched up, drawing the batter forward. He's quickly on to 11 of 10. He's also a positive player. They're taking the game forward, Afghanistan, not thinking too much about this phase of the innings. You reckon this pitch is playing slightly better than what we experienced in the tournament, in the series already?
Yeah, I think this is a better wicket, but it's also have to do with the intent from the batter. Look at this. When you get a ball into your arc, you just dispatch it. A bit of a niggle there. Mehdi Hasan Miraj will need some attending, I believe. A bit of worried faces. This is the last thing that the Bangladesh will want for their skipper to go off the field. I hope it is not anything serious. 10 runs have come of the first 5 deliveries of this Mehdi Hasan Miraj's over.
His 5 overs are going to be crucial. His captaincy is 5 overs. Given the nature of the surface, it becomes increasingly valuable from Bangladesh's perspective to have the captain ready and bowling.
Yeah, it was just, he was picking the ball, and all of a sudden, he felt his muscle pulled. It's a cramp, I believe. Already Mahmudullah, earlier while he was batting, we saw some back niggle, and still a question to me if he will come and be able to bowl. Now it is, if Mehdi Hasan Miraj should be up and running.
Afghanistan 110 for 3. Some momentum in the batting department. It's a wonderful country. Plenty of mountains, river, grassy fields, snow on the mountains.
Show me some. You're talking about Afghanistan only. You're not showing me anything. Here you go. This is beautiful Afghanistan, the eastern part of Afghanistan. This is Kunar Jalalabad Highway. This is the part of the country where Rashid Khan Arman comes from, and boy, he's playing cricket over there. it's amazing. It's beautiful. I always say that the more you see, the more you want to see of Afghanistan. Very much eye-pleasing and attractive, and so good to be there. Pleasant nature and good food.
Great people. Passion for cricket is unbelievable in Afghanistan. At the moment, 110 for 3, Afghanistan. I think it has to do with the dehydration, cramping, lack of electrolytes because of humidity factor.
No, that's spot on. For kids watching this cricket, have to know that as a cricket athlete, it's important that keep yourself hydrated. You keep drinking water, because if you dehydrate yourself, your muscles can really pull and can really hurt you, and you try and establish a cricketing career. It's not easy playing here in Sharjah. It's not the most heated time of the year, but it's still not very cold. Last ball now coming up. 10 runs already off it. Safely negotiated. Will be 10 runs from this over. 24 overs done. 110 for 3.
Afghanistan need another 135 to win from 26 overs. Partnership 26 of 24 between two exciting players in the middle, Gurbaz and Omarzai. Gurbaz on a strike, 63 unbeaten. Pulls majestically. Stunning stroke from Gurbaz out towards Sachin Tendulkar's stand for 6.
Well, I believe this is playing to the strength of Mahmudullah Gurbaz. Coming around the wicket, Shariful pitches this short and coming on nicely to Mahmudullah Gurbaz, who says thank you very much and sends this delightfully to the Sachin Tendulkar stand. What a way to express your appreciation to the legend of the game with a maximum. Now he changes his side in angle and comes over the wicket.
Cuts beautifully. Good fielding, very good fielding, and good running between the wicket as well. Exciting cricket ahead of us. Gurbaz is approaching his 171 of 74, scoring a century against South Africa, and brilliant 90 as well.
Yeah, a couple of batters missing on it. Don't want to jinx it. 84 for Muhammad Nabi, 98 for Mahmudullah. Now Mahmudullah Gurbaz clicking nicely at his strike rate of 95, and with the confidence into his shots, will tell he should be able to get to 100 because his conversion rate is quite brilliant.
Straight to the fielder, misfield. Pressure mounting on Bangladesh. He takes another single.
Rashad once again into the action, into the fire, I'll say. 9 runs coming off the first 3 deliveries. Bangladesh feeling the heat there. Yeah, the thing, there's been some good fielding effort, but there've also been some missed opportunities. Their ground fielding has been good, their catching has been nice, but it's just that a couple of opportunities have also been shelled by Bangladesh. See, for Bangladesh, it is important they break this partnership because 35 of 27 deliveries. See, that's the thing. They're striking at more than 100. How can you build pressure?
Short lifting delivery. It's exciting cricket. People talk about the future of one-day internationals. Come to Sharjah. It's a classic one-day international developing here at one of the greatest venues in the history of the game when it comes to white ball cricket.
Yeah, and I think this was a better delivery that Shariful bowled now, coming over the wicket and pitching it nicely and angling it at the body, and this could be difficult to negotiate. Now he decides again to come round the wicket. I tell you what, Asmat has also got a good hook shot. Watch out for it.
Forcing stroke, powerful stroke. Eventually, it touches the boundary ropes for 4.
13 runs already off this over. Another 1 ball to be bowled. What a show this has been. All of a sudden, the required run rate, which was touching at 5.5 a little earlier, has now come under 5. It's only 4.85 now. What a shot that is. Stand and deliver, Mahmudullah Omarzai. Dissects the gap beautifully. This has been a very expensive over. I reckon this has been the most expensive of this inning for Afghanistan, isn't it, Raj?
It is found just dropping on the ground, and that marks the end of the 25th over. Afghanistan in charge, 123 for 3.
Well, the best over the chase in terms of the runs accumulated, and also just a little bit of a sign of a shift in momentum. Can be difficult to score in these middle overs, but Mahmudullah Gurbaz has found a willing ally in Mahmudullah Omarzai. Pitch will always get more and more difficult. Now, was there something on this? As I wish a very warm good evening and welcome Attar Ali Khan.
Just keeping a little bit low. This is a good partnership. This is a wonderful partnership. It just gets the Afghanistan back in some sort of momentum, because remember, when Hashmatullah Shahidi was in the middle, it was getting a little bit difficult. But this partnership, all of a sudden, 40 of just 32 now. And Bangladesh will rue the fact that they missed an opportunity, not one but twice. Mahmudullah Gurbaz dropped on 24, and then a missed stumping chance down the leg side can be very, very costly.
Been a real crispness to the ball striking, isn't there, from Omarzai since he's come out with Gurbaz. They match each other so well, don't they? Very similar players. Very devastating ball strikers, and two that can change a game quickly. So whilst these two are together, Attar, there's real problems for Bangladesh. It's the speed at which they're getting the runs at much more than a run a ball.
Yeah, the other thing that everybody needs to realize is that the last 2 times when Mahmudullah Gurbaz has gone on to score a 50 against this same opposition, they've gone on to make 100. 106 not out in Chattogram in the year 2022, and then 145 he smashed in Chattogram again in 2023. And once again, he's gone past that 50. His conversion rate is incredible. So important that he hangs on. But if somehow Bangladesh can manage to pick up his wicket, maybe then they can put the brakes on. 126 for 3.
Still fascinatingly poised. Don't rule out Bangladesh coming back into this game and to try and find that breakthrough. We're going to go to the man who lit up that first power play with real pace and aggression. Going to be a change in ends for the youngster on his ODI debut. Average over 140 and the fastest up above 150. Oh, that's going to hurt. Do you think this is a change that Mehdi Hassan kind of had to make? He's desperate for a wicket.
Had to make it, and I think this is the right one because they need wickets here. And if he hangs around, we already know what he has done with the bat so far. Mahmudullah Gurbaz hit some really big sixes, took on Shariful Islam, thumping it down the ground towards the mid-wicket area, and then the short pitch delivery. The square of the wicket, not bigger. Boundary 69 meters, 65, and then again 70. So short pitch delivery is not the right way to go about it until you have Nahid Rana's pace.
Such a tangible difference, isn't there, between sort of 132, 133, where Shariful and Mustafiz have been operating in the, well, upwards of 140 regularly, and even sometimes touching 150 for Nahid. So I think it is a good move to get him back in. Mehdi Hassan Miraz would just love a wicket. Get away through one of these two, and the game could be broken open.
Yeah, they need a wicket. They need a wicket now, Bangladesh, because Afghanistan is a pretty good position. Required run rate just about 5 runs in an over. Well, within their reach. 7 wickets in hand. A well set batter in the middle.
We had a good chat earlier, didn't we, about this ever-growing and burgeoning crop of young fast bowlers. This is a bit from him in his opening spell, Atar. How impressed were you?
Very impressed. Remember, he's playing the very first ODI and in trying conditions, and he bowls a beauty. I think that was a peach of a delivery, hitting the top of the off stump. Good pace, good bounce, and some lateral movement. He's got it all. Cross seam now.
Good diving stop. Creates almost half a chance. Shamir Sarkar has already taken a wonderful catch. Some of the ground fielding has been very good. Gurbaz wants to change of gloves. The lengths have been very good, haven't they? Nothing full, nothing there to drive whatsoever. And he's a taller fast bowler. Don't have many of those in Bangladesh, do you? But he looks like someone could be worth his weight in gold. That wicket, that's the one from round the wicket, isn't it? Definitely the delivery of the series for me.
And there are a few tall bowlers nowadays for Bangladesh. Taskin Ahmed, pretty tall. Shariful Islam, we know Nahid Rana, Ibadat Hussain, Hassan Mahmood, Khalid Ahmed. A bit of a trouble for Mahmudullah Gurbaz, but what an innings this has been from him. He's been out of touch in those first 2 matches. Maybe a bit of a cramp, maybe just a bit of a cramp, but he has to overlook that one because he's the one who is going to be the key, I reckon. If he hangs around, then Afghanistan will feel a lot more comfortable. What a lovely innings this has been from Mahmudullah Gurbaz.
It looks to me like a bit of cramp, just the movements that are being made by the physiotherapist. Let's get a look at the best of Mahmudullah Gurbaz so far. We were talking, weren't we, off air in between the innings, Atar, that if Afghanistan were to chase down this above par total, Mahmudullah Gurbaz would have to play a big part. He's done a lot of the hard work now. He's just so good at anything short, vicious, and parts all around up to the Afghan fans here. Very powerful on the leg side. Look at all those maximums, all through off his legs. There's a bit of concern for him here, though. Lots of the performers tonight, the star performers, Mahmudullah in the wars, Rashid Khan in the wars, now also Mahmudullah Gurbaz, tough work at Sharjah.
Well, they need to find a way. They need to find a bowler who can pick up a wicket here, break this partnership, get a new batter in. Yeah, they've dropped Mahmudullah Gurbaz once. We already spoke about the stumping chance down the leg side, but you still have to look and look to create opportunities. As long as he's there, Afghanistan will feel good. But if he does get out, this is what happened. Yes and no. I don't know what really happened, because he was looking okay at that moment, but all of a sudden he wanted some treatment straight away. Never in the past, it has happened in the past that when you have a good partnership in the making, there is a bit of a break, so he has to start all over again. So maybe this is the chance for Nahid Rana. He's bowled 4 deliveries, he hasn't given a single run away. Can he pick up a wicket here? Can he produce a wicket-taking delivery? He bowled a pitch of a delivery to send back the left-hander Atal early in the innings.
Down the leg side, and interest really from the crowd, not from anyone out there for Bangladesh, will be given as a wide. Yeah, not quite the sort of intentional stoppage, if you will, that we saw in the T20 World Cup final, where I don't know if it was a bit of gamesmanship maybe from Rishabh Pant, who just slowed everything down. But this was an enforced breakage due to the treatment that Gurbaz needed, but it can just break your momentum, can't you? For someone like Gurbaz, who's such a rhythm player, isn't he? He's an attacking player. Tickled around the corner. That'll be 4 with the pace of Rana. And that's the first boundary the youngsters conceded into his 6th over.
And that's not too far away from the keeper, mind you, because it was short and it came pretty quick. 143.7 clicks. Look at that bounce. Oh, yes, it's gone away, but it could have easily gone a little bit finer, and then the keeper would have been in business. Nevertheless, a boundary that he enjoys. Punch in the air.
Five runs from the first of Nahid's second spell. End of the 27th, 1-3-1 for 3. Well, very closely matched throughout this series and very closely ranked match on the rankings as well. Both two sides, I believe, are on the rise up these ICC men's ODI team rankings, and their fortunes have been so good of late. There's a beauty, goes past the outside edge, but Mahmudullah has the flexibility to keep that back foot down. Really nicely, isn't he? Nassim, the left arm spinner, since he's come back in. First time into the side 2 days ago for the best part of the year. Turn and bounce, but back foot does stay in place. Yes, and again. But such have been the good fortunes of these two teams. Attar off to the Champions Trophy in February. Top 8 sides in the world there.
It's a good start from Nasum Ahmed. Lovely start. Really good flight and turn and bounce. Yeah. A slower delivery, nicely played. Open spaces on the offside, so you'll get Gurbaz on strike with that single. It's been a very good partnership. 48 gives them that kind of momentum they want to be at, because they still require 113 runs So important for Bangladesh to create a little bit more pressure. Even if you don't pick up wickets, important to dry up the runs and force a ball shot.
I don't think the required run rate will be any kind of a threat for Afghanistan, given the two men at the crease and given the kind of power hitting that they have to come. Naeeb, Nabi, Rashid Khan, all capable of scoring fluently enough to make that look easy. But what they've done so well in this partnership is score right from the off. Shahidi got bogged down, didn't he? Found it tough to get going. He's found a really willing ally in Ormut's side. It's been such a fine partnership for the fourth wicket. 28 bowled, 133 for 3. Just 2 runs shy, Mahmudullah was, of what would have been a first ever century in a bilateral series game for him. And also would have been the first one by any Bangladesh batter in Sharjah too. Incredible record that, isn't it? That Mahmudullah's 4 ODI centuries have all come in ICC events. 3 in the World Cup, 2 in 2015, 1 in 2023, and then 1 in the Champions Trophy. He'll be looking to repeat that, won't he, in that Champions Trophy coming up in February.
Yeah, he was showed a lot of patience, grit and determination to ensure that he hanged around Mahmudullah with that partnership, took the score to 244. Bangladesh in search of a wicket. Yeah, if you look at the Gurbaz's innings, he was on strike, 5 4s and 5 6s. That's 50 out of 79. A little bit wide, misses out because he's been timing the ball very nicely. Just have to ensure Nahid Rana, even though he's playing only his first one-day international, bowl a little bit more straighter, on stumps, on target. We all know what he can do with the ball in terms of pace. Need to be a little bit more accurate.
Might have been a change of pace this time. Still up at 144 remarkably, but it just kind of reacted differently out of the surface, didn't it? Tell you what else is quick, not just the bowling. What about your mental arithmetic, Attar Ali Khan? 5 4s, 5 6s, just like that, straight to 50. Very good from you. Shows how good Gurbaz has been, though.
There you go. He's not in the field, but he knows that Bangladesh will require a wicket here. 112 now from 1 turn, 29 deliveries. It's again been a good over. They need a single to get this partnership to 50.
It's rare in these middle overs you'll get a wicket from nowhere. You tend to get a wicket as an accumulation of pressure. And that's what Masoom did in the previous over, and up until that wide, Nahid was starting to build on that. Again, it's quick, over 140. All the fans, young and old, enjoying every part of this series as the 50 partnership now comes up.
Yeah, he's probably eyeing to bowl that Yorker, just gone down the leg side. It was full, but it was not straight. Good carry to the keeper. 50 the partnership now.
It was a 5th wicket partnership in the first innings, wasn't it, that really brought Bangladesh into the contest, if anything ahead of the contest. The difference with this 4th wicket partnership for Afghanistan that's maybe getting them ahead of it has been the speed at which it's come. Really good combination between the two right-handers.
Even at that 17 that he has got of 21 deliveries, he's got a 4 and a 6 in that innings. So they're looking to pick a boundary. That's where they release the pressure. Bangladesh, Nahid Rana has not conceded a boundary this over.
Crowd trying to rouse Bangladesh fans over the far side, almost reaching fever pitch. It's been much more fluent, isn't it? Right from the off, as soon as Ormitsai walked to the crease, him and Gurbaz, they like batting together, and you can see why.
I thought Bangladesh bowlers were guilty of bowling too short and too many times. And you got to give credit to the batters, especially Mahmudullah Gurbaz, to do what he did with the bat. Excellent, outstanding, an 80 of 91 now. Omar Zal, 17 of 21, partnership 51 of 55. Change in plan, slip in place. And the fielder at the short mid-wicket comes across to the cover.
Yorker very full in length, and Rashid Hussain can only get a hand on it at backward point. So it will be a single to round out the 29th, 136 for 3. Well, pretty much neck and neck according to the Worms, but key for Afghanistan, they've got that extra wicket in hand right now. Of course, Bangladesh were 4 down at this stage. Also, they've just got that late firepower. Really, outside of Mahmudullah, nobody could offer today for Bangladesh. Think of Naeeb, who scored quickly in the second ODI, Nabi, who played so well in the first, and then that X-factor of Rashid Khan if needed. I think Jonathan Trott will be the happier of the two head coaches right now, ahead of Phil Simmons. But as we've seen throughout this series, chasing at Sharjah, not necessarily easy. You can never feel comfortable and confident of victory till you're almost right over the finishing line.
Yeah, absolutely. I still feel both the coaches will be hoping that the game goes their way.
No change in the field here. We've seen kind of not quite a catching cover come in, but pretty close to the bat, maybe 16, 17 yards, something like that away. Same on the leg side, same at mid-wicket. So just trying to squeeze Ormitsai, force him to play a big shot.
Yeah, the area that he will be eyeing is to play across the line and then against the spin towards mid-wicket or maybe long on. But he's bowled well because he hasn't allowed the batter to free his arms. That has been the key feature from Nasim Ahmed. That's the reason why the required run rate has just shot up. It's 5.32. Tuskin in.
Set!
The plan so nearly worked there, but it just evades the man at that short cover. I almost feel as though the two right-handers know that Nasim is one of the big threats in this Bangladesh bowling lineup. They're almost happy to see him out. Now a change in the field. For Omitsai, long on was up. For Gurbaz, he goes back. You can see how cautious they have been against the left-arm spinner. Only has 2 overs remaining after this.
Yeah, it's an excellent over. Remember, Andrew, it's only just a single, but who's on strike? It's Mahmudullah Gurbaz. And he will keep the strike. Pinches a single. Another good over comes to an end. Only 2 in that over. After 30, Afghanistan 138 for 3.
It's a tremendous fight back from Afghanistan. Another partnership. Gurbaz is still out there, nearing a century, 81 of 93. Afghanistan 107 runs away to win this. Bangladesh, couple of strikes away from making it extremely interesting. Mustafizer is back. To Afghanistan's credit, they've got that required rate around, hovering around 5.2 and 5.3. I think that's where they've been so good.
Yeah, and to Bangladesh credit, the last 20 balls since the boundary's been hit by Afghanistan, so they have brought themselves back into this sort of, but the equation is the required run rate is only under 6, and Afghanistan have 7 wickets in the bank. These two, if could continue another few overs, could be interesting. So if they really run quick, 54 of 63 deliveries, 55 of 64 now. So it's been good partnership. Really fast and aggressive. Running between the wickets been beautiful. Put the pressure back onto the fielders. Hitting big shots.
"21 balls since the last boundary was hit. Partnership of 55. Making use of the angle. This partnership seems to be on cruise control, and I think they're doing an absolute fine job of it. Gurbaz needs to calm down, just look for 100. 100 from him would mean Afghanistan in a great position to win this contest. Another 20-30 from him could seize the moment, seize the initiative. That's good running, excellent piece of running.
Yeah, both of them are very quick between the wicket. They are communicating nicely. Call and everything is absolutely phenomenal. This is very important that two batters have a good chemistry between them. I brought up earlier, these two back-end Shpagiza 2020 were in the same team. Mahmudullah Gurbaz was leading the team. They won the final, Kabul Eagles. Mahmudullah was the joint player of the tournament in that Shpagiza League 2020 alongside Karim Jannat. So it's good to see good chemistry between them. Ticking along nicely.
Chance at the non-striker's end. He dives, gets in probably. Has been a touch hyper every now and then, Gurbaz.
Yeah, this one really quick to the fielder. Ground fielding has been very good. The fielders closing in the circle, doing a fine job, aiming at the... Oh, that could have been out. Yet another chance. Another survival for Mahmudullah Gurbaz. A dangerous, living dangerously there, Mahmudullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, chance at the non-striker's end. They once again missed the target. Bangladesh close, but not close enough to uncouple the pair. 142 for the loss of 3, and we'll have a little pause here for drinks. 245 to win, and well, in a run chase situation, you needed your top order to be in good order, and Gurbaz has provided them with a great platform and a flourish. 82 is of 96, in good safe company of Umar Zai, who's on 21.
Yeah, it's been a good start for Afghanistan. Nahid Rana came with a lot of style, got the wicket of Siddiqat early on, and then Rahmat Shah falling to Mustafiz, and the last wicket to fall was Hashmatullah Shahidi, taken nicely at the slip by Shomer Sarkar, who's been doing brilliantly as a slip fielder. Nahid has bowled 7, 3 overs to him. Shariful wicketless for his 42. Nasum has bowled brilliantly, but he hasn't taken any wicket, which is key for Afghanistan. Fiz among wickets once again, 2 wickets to him, and Miraj bowling 5 overs for 28. It was 84 when the last wicket fell, and since then this has been a flourishing partnership for Afghanistan. 58 of 68, and in the process both batters been hitting boundaries alone nicely. Azmatullah Omarzai, a very promising prospect for Afghanistan, batting nicely out there. Bangladesh missed a few chances. Last delivery.
Yeah, it's been a mixed bag as far as fielding is concerned. Couple of run-out misses, narrow escapes. 1 or 2 very good catches. Required rate has gone up just a little bit, 5.42.
Tough decisions to make as a captain, right? Nasum has been very economical, but he hasn't taken any wickets. So do you keep the 2 overs of Nasum to put pressure if there is any wicket that falls? Or is that you can keep Nahid Rana towards the later part of the innings? It's very interesting. You want to break the partnership, but you want to keep something for the later part. Never know what can happen. This is the final of the 3 ODI matches series in Afghanistan. Seem to be in a very good position from here.
Nasum and Pacers. Nahid would be an ideal combo in the last part of the innings or the run chase. One with sheer pace, the other with the ball spinning. That's hit with the angle. And Gurbaz is quick enough to make it quite easily for the second.
Yeah, but it is that, would it be too little too late? Because if Gurbaz and Azmat continue for another 5 overs, say, striking at this level that they are, they could seal the fate of this game.
Fidai still 100 runs required. It's going to be tough. It's not going to be straight walk in the park.
I absolutely agree with you, Ramesh. This is true. I mean, it's a 50-over game, too early to say. But it's just that how you see in the context of the game, partnerships really can take the game away from you. You have wickets in the bank, you can always cash it out towards the later part of the innings. We just saw Bangladesh doing it nicely. 145 for a partnership is the reason why they were able to put that 244, cashing it out nicely in the last 10 overs.
Brilliant.
Yeah, all they need is a bit of discipline to take that required rate up 5.5. It's 5.56. Just keep an eye on it. That may just impact the batting style in the next 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, but I like for Mahmudullah Gurbaz telling the batter that there is an empty area now. The fielder who was at the square leg has been pushed to the fine leg. Interesting over this, eventful a bit, I guess. 2 runs only coming off it. Nice start. 144 for 3.
Bangladesh have got a great variety as far as bowling options are concerned. Mustafiz coming on to bowl, left arm angle. 2 for 26, he's had a good day. or a good night, evening, whatever you want to call it. Very good economy to go with his 2 wickets. Yeah, he's done that right throughout his spell. Just accuracy, banking on that accuracy, that hard length.
I think he had a great series so far. He's been among wickets. He's bowled brilliantly. He's got 8 wickets so far. He's got another 3.5 overs to bowl. You never know. He's been brilliant. He's been wicket to wicket. He's bowled beautiful cutters, good short pitch deliveries. He's bowled brilliantly.
Yeah, another good delivery. Keeping it nice and tight every now and then. He's got this ability to go hard at the batsman with his bouncer. A good pace surprised Mahmudullah, and then this wonderful catch in the slips. Brilliant catch.
Yeah, and if you look at how things are going, it's 33 deliveries since the last boundary's been hit. So you'll tell maybe some pressure building by Bangladesh. It's been good comeback.
Gurbaz survives the scare. In fact, it's Umar Zai who was at the the striker's end.
There was sound. I heard some sound there. Did Gurbaz just get another life? Oh, it bounced. Here it is in this series. Ala Mohammad Ghazanfar. What a prospect he is for Afghanistan. Young, 18 years old, and 8 wickets to him. Alongside him is Mustafizur Rahman. 8 wickets, and he's still got a few more deliveries to bowl. Rashid Khan and Taskin Ahmed and Azmatullah Omarzai all sharing 5 wickets each. It's been a good series for Mustafizur Rahman.
Oh, that's hit magnificently for 6. What a lift-off. Umar Zai there, probably picking up a slow ball from Mustafiz.
He's got beautiful hook shots. 150 up for Afghanistan. Picks it up nicely. This is one of his signature shots, I'll tell you, of Azmatullah Omarzai. He plays it beautifully. Now the famine of boundary after 34 deliveries finally been broken. And a beautiful maximum to break it to the cheer of the Afghan crowd here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
I think a very important hand here. The focus has been on Gurbaz, but spare a thought for Umar Zai also. He came in when the pressure was extremely high on Afghanistan. They were reeling under 4 wickets, lost their captain. He walked in, steered this innings through this wonderful partnership, and is 29. More at home against pace than spin.
Yeah, he hit one beautiful shot against Medias and Miraj earlier as well for a maximum, but I was talking to him, I said, take some time, settle yourself in before you come and start scoring. He says, they didn't give me time to settle in. Both occasions, it was for the first time in the ODIs that he was out for duck, and not once, it was twice. This time around should give him some confidence. The fact that he's still out in the middle, having scored 29 runs and batting beautifully. Afghanistan need him there. He's been a great find for Afghanistan in the ODI World Cup 2023 when he started batting at number 5.
Finds the field at cover. And after 33 overs, 151 for 3. Miraz very keen to use himself at this stage. Nasum has got few overs left. The ball is certainly gripping more than it was in the first innings. Afghanistan cannot afford to make a mistake. Oh, that's gone up in the air. That's cleared the fence. 96. Picked up the link so early and deposited it over square leg.
Yeah, the highest runs for the Afghanistan batter in this series, 84, was Mohammad Nabi's. Before this in the first ODI, waited for it. Too short, waited on the back foot and smashed this beautifully for a high and handsome maximum. Happy faces at the dugout, he'll tell you the story. The fans love it. This is the way to start the over, isn't it?
Works it into the gap. It's good batting into the 90s now, Gurbaz. I don't know whether this is working for Bangladesh. Miraz's spell at this stage. Nasum was bowling very nicely. And Umarzai was struggling to pick his spin, his length, and certainly this angle for the right-hander. The off-spin angle to the right-hander is actually making things easier for Afghanistan.
And he got him out in the second ODI. I remember one that just turned around and got him bowled out. Didn't have a clue about it. Now this is a good start, but there's one opportunity for Bangladesh. You'll tell sometimes the batters in the nervous 90s can take some time. Afghanistan batter Mahmudullah Gurbaz against South Africa took quite some time in his 90s. One thing they have changed now in the field is earlier he had a square leg, he removed it to a fine leg, and all of a sudden the runs have started coming off that region.
He's got to look to make the batsman drive. I think he's bowling a little too short. It's a slow pitch, so it allows the batsman to play that off spin off the back foot. He's got to just pitch it up, make them drive against the spin. The ball is turning. Attack from that off stump line.
Yeah, there should be a lot of pressure. He's leading his side for the first time. Batted brilliantly for sure, but Afghanistan playing nicely here. Solid defense to end the over. 9 runs coming off it. End of 34. Afghanistan are going along nicely at 160 for 3.
Nasum, 8 overs, none for 22, is back bowling again, and this has to make the difference. Bangladesh have taken a little bit of risk here. He's got 2 overs left. They desperately need to break this partnership. Starts out well. He flights the ball, he pitches it up, asking the batsman to go for that drive. He spins it from close range as well. So many good things to look at.
Yeah, in the left arm angle, talk about that. I think Bangladesh also missing the services of Mahmudullah, because he could have also been very handy. He's bowled brilliantly in this series. It's just pity that scoring that brilliant 98, it's not that he would be able to come and bowl. Another 10 deliveries for Nasum. Will they just play it cautiously?
Good bowling, Nasum.
Seems like that has got to be the plan. Just let him bowl his 10 overs. Just see him off. Thank you very much. 20-odd runs. We've scored from you. We don't want to give you the wicket. That should be the mindset for the Afghanistan batters. The Afghanistan Cricket Board CEO here out in the middle watching his team. Should certainly be hoping for Afghanistan to seal the series. Physio has been out to attend Mahmudullah Gurbaz. I believe the ball might have just hurt him.
Gurbaz is cramping up in the arm, I think. Your veins stiffen up, and so that hand refuses to work. It's a very ugly feeling because you stiffen up. It takes a little bit of time for water, for circulation to kick in.
Good bowling, Nasum.
Yeah, the clarity is what the Afghanistan batters are showcasing over there. They know how well Nasum is bowled. They just want him to bowl, because they say it's how well you bowl. At the end of the day, you only bowl 6 deliveries.
Yeah, I mean, they've gone a little quiet, the Bangladeshi side of the enclosure. And that's how this game has been. Yeah, they're waiting for things to happen. Pensive faces. Fans are under pressure. They absolutely help their team. They're the best 12th man in the world. Irrespective of how the team plays, they're there behind them, geeing them up, encouraging them. 160 for 3.
The glorious-looking Sharjah Cricket Stadium is hosting Etisalat Cup, Afghanistan versus Bangladesh series. The decider, the third match of the series. It's a FireBird production for Afghanistan cricket team. It's captivating, it's thrilling, it's gripping, it's riveting cricket on display. Pulls. That is an outstanding stroke, an outrageous stroke. That's there on the roofs of Sharjah. Stunning stroke play from Omarzai.
Azmat Omarzai is on fire. What a shot that is. What a sound on the bat. There was a maiden over the previous one. Doesn't matter. First ball from Madison Mirage. And look at the way she goes. That's out of the ground. Oh, what a shot. What a hit.
It's an enormous 6. It's huge. It's a mountainous 6. The ball has disappeared.
Yeah, the last over that he bowled from this end, the first ball also went for the 6. Then there was a maiden over. But what a shot. What a shot. Yeah, no contribution with the bat from the first 2 ODIs, but have a look at this one. Inning of 36 of just 42, and a partnership worth 82 of just 93 runs. Closing in, required run at 5.33. Bangladesh needs a wicket.
Knocks it down the ground to take a single. Excellent partnership developing at a good rate as well. They're taking the game forward.
Yeah, outstanding from Mahmudullah Gurbaz, once again getting into a 50 and then hanging on. Last 2 times that he did that, once he crosses over the 50 against the same opposition, there was 100 on the card, and once again just 9 away.
Just waiting for it to come down. Slow through the air, that delivery from Mirage into his 8th over, none for 46. That was a humongous 6. Picks the length early. Just knocking it down the ground. That's been the hallmark. Hitting boundaries and taking singles.
Yeah, good sensible batting, because if you pick up a 6 of the very first delivery of an over, then you don't really have to look to play big shots. It's a couple of singles and 6, already 8 in this over. The required run rate is 5.37. They're well ahead.
On to 37-43, 77 to win from 86. Sensible with his stroke play. The innings that he played against South Africa at Ahmedabad has turned him a better cricketer. Turns once around, hesitation. Misfield. All happening. 36 overs gone. 168 for 3. Afghanistan. It's going along nicely for Afghanistan. Gradual acceleration in stroke making and run making as well. Gurbaz on strike. Nasoom to continue into his 10th over.
Yeah, he's bowled well. He's been unlucky not to pick up a wicket. He's been the most economical bowler for Bangladesh. In the 10th over, he's just gone for 22.
Once again, good delivery. He's drawing the batter forward. Nice, repeatable action. Nasoom.
It looks like Sharjah is loosening up in the slips. Maybe over from him. Desperately looking to break this partnership. Desperately looking to a bowler who can manage to break this partnership, pick a wicket.
Yet to concede a boundary, Nasoom, in this spell. Down the track, works through the onside, risky single taken.
That fielder is a little bit on the edge of the circle. The single is always available. But they played Nasoom Ahmed sensibly, because knowing that he has been the best bowler, so they're giving him the respect. And still, with 7 wickets in hand, they're in a very comfortable position, Afghanistan. So this is good thinking. You got to figure out who are the ones you can take the chances. And if someone is bowling a good line and length, then pay respect. That's exactly what they have done. 1 ball to face in this over. Another very good over for Nasoom Ahmed. Just a single in this over.
Brilliant. Just a single. Boundary-less spell from Nasoom. None for 24 in 10 overs. A remarkable spell. 37 gone. 170 for 3 Afghanistan. Two wickets for Mustafizur, 2 for 33 in 7 overs, 1 for 21 in 7 overs for Nahid Rana. A young sensation. He's quick, he bowls 150. Change in bowling. Soumya Sarkar into the attack. Soumya Sarkar. Big start.
That's the last option they have, Bangladesh. They've gone to someone like Sharjah, right arm medium. He's been pretty decent in the field. He's taken some outstanding catches. What they require from him now, a wicket. 3 on the offside inside the circle.
Takes the edge, goes fine. Just a single.
The reason for him to attempt to play that shot was because of the fact that there is a mid-off inside the circle. So maybe almost I felt that, yes, he was in with a chance to hit it over the top of the, on the offside, down the ground. Not there, not there. It's in a genuine edge, but it flies to the vacant area.
Lovely stroke, straight down the ground. Magnificent strike from Gurbaz as he moves on to 99. Terrific ball striking straight down the ground.
You could see the difference. We saw what Omarzai tried to do. Probably wanted to play a similar kind of shot, but have a look at this. He's got his dancing shoes on. Lovely strike, straight down the ground, right from the middle part of the bat. What a shot. It's his 7th of the inning, just one away from yet another 100 in one day international.
Excellent delivery. Operating at 117, just getting the ball to move a bit. 99 of 116. A conversation between the two batters.
Yeah, what a knock. What a knock this is turning out to be from Mahmudullah Gurbaz. Has played some glorious shots, especially on the onside, but the last one I thought was a pick for me. The best so far, down the ground all the way. Nailed it superbly. 7 already in this over.
Wait.
Few changes in the field. Keeper comes up to the stumps. Gurbaz had the tendency of coming down the pitch. Crowd in anticipation. Turns the ball around the onside. He says, yeah. Record-shattering 100 from Gurbaz. A sparkling century. 8th ODI 100 for Gurbaz, most for Afghanistan. 3rd versus Bangladesh, most for Afghanistan. 3rd at Sharjah, most for Afghanistan. He's the heartbeat of Afghanistan cricket as he receives standing ovation. Gurbaz is glorious. He's the prince of Afghanistan cricket. Well played, Mahmudullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, what a knock. What a knock. It was never going to be easy to see and go and chase 244. But with him, the kind of innings he has played, it is simply brilliant. Strike rate of 85, 117 deliveries for his 8th one-day international 100, the most from Afghanistan. And he enjoys batting here at Sharjah. 3rd against Bangladesh and also 3rd at the same venue in Sharjah.
Swings away on the onside. Will pick up a boundary. This has been an expensive over from Sarkar. 38 gone, 182 for 3 Afghanistan. Afghanistan accelerating well, cruising along at the moment. 182 for 3. This has been an astonishing 100 from Gurbaz. 100 of 117. Charming prince of Afghanistan cricket, continuing to deliver in pressure situations. A struggling for form coming into this tournament. This series, a couple of low scores. It's back again in run-making form. He's playing a match-winning knock for Afghanistan. What a cricketer.
What about Mahmudullah Omarzai? The innings that he has played, 43 of 50, the partnership 83. His strike rate's better than Gurbaz. So if you get support from the other end, then lives get easier. It was a bit of a struggle. It was a struggle when Hashmatullah Shahidi was in, because he only scored 6 of 21 deliveries. But what a fantastic effort from Mahmudullah Omarzai.
Amazing 100, sparkling 100 from Gurbaz. A determined 100, a game-changing 100. Squirts the ball away on the offside for a single. It's a matter of feeling how you secure the atmosphere at the crease, the positivity that you bring. One partner gets motivated from another.
Yeah, 100 partnership now. Most hundreds for Afghanistan in ODIs. There you go. He's right at the top of the order. Followed by Mohammad Shahzad, Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmat Shah.
Keep bowling.
Yeah, they still require 61 and 69 deliveries. They need to remember that. It can be tricky if they lose wickets. And that's exactly what Bangladesh would be hoping for.
Mid-off up in the circle. Swings it on the onside, fielder on the boundary. Takes the catch. The partnership has been broken. Gurbaz, the Centurion, is out. Is dismissed. Held on the boundary. And Miraj strikes to the delight of Bangladeshi fans.
Now is this the game-changing moment? That's what Bangladesh should be hoping for. What a terrific innings. But it has come to an end. He's not happy, and he shouldn't be happy. Just from the cue when I was saying, if they lose wicket now, you never know. Just from the bottom part of the bat, and it's the skipper, Mehdi Miraj, who does the trick. And he picks up wicket of Mahmudullah Gurbaz. He goes for after making a very, very good 101. Afghanistan 184 for 4.
ভালো গেমলিং ছিল। স্লিপ না স্লিপ না।
It's electric atmosphere here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium to welcome Gulbuddin Naib. He's a flexible cricketer, Gulbuddin Naib. 86 matches, loads of experience for him. Averaging 20. He's got experience of finishing the matches for Afghanistan. Shot turn! Shot turn, huge appeal, not entertained by the umpire. Will they go for the review? Yes, they will.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Appears to be no bat involved. To confirm ultra edge, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. I can see gap between ball and bat. Satisfied? No bat involved. Yes, keep rolling. Ball tracking, please. Original decision, no doubt. Pitching outside of, impact in line. Wickets missing. Izzat, stay with your original not out decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Make a signal, please.
Excellent decision from Izzatullah Shafi. The on-field umpire, sharp turn, 39 gone, 184 for 4. Fascinating, gripping, riveting chase on card here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. 61 to win from 66 for Afghanistan in the chase. centurion, Gurbaz, is out, back in the pavilion. Omarzai, 41 of 51. Change in bowling, Shariful, none for 42. Very, very expensive. Can he redeem himself? Brilliant. But they will steal a single. Fumble resulting in a single.
They need to be sharp here because it was hit straight on to the fielder. That's the wicket. That is the big wicket. Is this going to be the game-changing moment for Bangladesh? Yeah, pretty easy in the end. It's straight. But what a knock. He's disappointed. He should be disappointed because they were well set. Brilliant 100 from Mahmudullah Gurbaz. Yeah, you got to seize the momentum. Bangladesh all of a sudden have got themselves in for something. Shariful Islam will need to bowl well here. Has been expensive.
Up and over, not in control of the stroke. Gulbuddin.
Short and wide. Not the right line and length from Shariful Islam. You just got in the middle. So what you require to do is to make sure that even if you don't get a wicket, make sure he stays on strike. He's got off strike now. Mahmudullah Omarzai. What does he do? Does he take a few chances here? Or does he just back through? There's still a long way to go. 59 in 64.
Edge is found. That did not carry. Just bouncing in front of wicketkeeper.
I simply don't understand how far is Jakar Ali standing behind the stumps. It's a genuine nick. It's a genuine nick that should have gone into the gloves. Yash fell short. Maybe a step up. Maybe a couple of steps closer to the stumps. Makes such a huge difference. He knows it.
Omarzai 45, Gulbuddin 1, 186 for 4. Firm drive. Good loud call from Omarzai. Tension. Building up.
Yeah, he knows that he has to stay there till the very end. Mahmudullah Omarzai. That's the reason why I feel that he's not going to take chances now. Because if he does, and if it doesn't come off, oh, trouble. The fielder now goes down towards deep mid-wicket area.
Lovely stroke just for single.
Bangladesh and Shariful Islam will still be quite pleased because singles is going to be difficult to stop them picking up the singles. If you can manage to stop them scoring boundaries, good job. And that's exactly what he has done. 5 deliveries, it's just given away 3 runs. A single delivery which is to be bowled to Gurbaz Naib.
Nabi to come. Karachi to come. Excellent delivery. 40 gone, 187 for 4.
Really good second power play for Afghanistan, despite the loss of that Mahmudullah Gurbaz wicket right towards the end of it. We're into the third and final power play. The match is on the line, the series is on the line, and it's all going to come down to these final 60 deliveries. Afghanistan need 58. They probably have it under control. Can we see the birth of a new young star here for Bangladesh? Recall for a third spell of Naheed. He's bowled with fire and aggression, as I'm joined by Ramiz Raja.
Yeah, I mean, this is the turning point of this run chase. Naheed versus Afghanistan. And after Gurbaz's wicket, this run chase has been pushed into a bit of a turbulence. I feel the nerves jangling. Afghanistan inching towards a famous win. It's still got a lot of road to cover. 57 in 59 balls. Anything can happen. A couple of blows and they can lose this run chase quite dramatically.
This goes straight up. Keeper calls for it and somehow holds on. He did almost everything wrong when he was underneath it, but that matters not because he's held the catch. There's always a twist. The twist is coming here in the third power play. Great catch in the end.
Yeah, fantastic catch, because keepers are not normally used to catching such high balls. And it's Gulbuddin who's fallen prey to nerves, to the situation. He wanted a mighty swing at somebody who's bowling at over 140 clicks. In the end, he got it covered. It earlier missed in one of the earlier games. It missed a sitter, a sky which he had dropped. This time not to be. So it's going to be mighty interesting from here till the end. Afghanistan lose another wicket. They are 188 for 5.
We felt it would all be decided in the third and final power play. Bangladesh strike the first blow, bringing Mohammad Nabi now to the crease. All that experience is the star of the show, really, in that first ODI with the bats for Afghanistan. They need him as much as ever right now. Oh, now this is vicious. A young man at the start of his career against a legend of the game towards the end in his ODI career. Remember, he's announced he's calling it quits after the Champion Trophy. This is fast and fiery.
Didn't have a lot of time to react, just shying away from the line of that one. He was standing way behind, deep in the crease, and still couldn't manage this one properly. This really hit him hard. Part of the grail to go with the glove, but he survives, and we know that Nabi is a hard nut to crack. Somehow he's got to partner Omarzai here right till the end.
All is fair in love and war, Ramiz. And a smile on both men's faces there. Whereas just checking that Nabi was okay. Oh, this is box office viewing here. I think it might have been Cutter, a little change of pace trying to fox Nabi. Now here's the wicket. Not a great shot. How is the keeper held on to this?
It was a brilliant catch actually in the end, because he called for it, had to adjust because it went to the moon and came back. What you call a moon ball. But he was committed to it. Really, it was a great catch that.
Nabi would be happy to get off the mark, and that's what he does. It's an amazing catch because he almost did everything wrong with his feet, and he got lost like a deer in the headlights underneath it, but managed to get the dive in at the end to hold on. Big wicket.
Got to get the fielders in. No point in keeping them at the edge of the ring. Omarzai is not going to hit him for a 4 or a 6 at this stage. It's about managing the next ball or so.
Interesting, he's keeping 5 up. in the ring. Doesn't have to do that. I think they want Nabi on strike. They'd love a dot here. They won't get a dot because that's a flowing drive. Just the second boundary off Naheed over pitch, yes. But what a way to get to 50 from Mahmudullah Ormadzai. We're seeing some young stars really step up here. A fine innings, 193 for 5. .52 to win off 54 deliveries. And that 41st over had a bit of everything. Real drama in it. Shades, maybe. And the Adelaide Oval in 2015 as Shane Watson was roughed up, but Afghanistan at the end of that. A sparkling boundary from Mahmudullah Ormadzai. He's got to 50, Ramiz. It's been a fine, fine knock.
Yeah, not as pacey as he was in his first spell. That was a half volley and staying inside the line of that ball and then hammering it past cover. What a drama we had in that last over. Short ball hitting Nabi on the glove. He was shaken, stirred, shaken, but not down. And then suddenly from nowhere, Ormadzai produced that lovely cover drive.
Amazing to think of the talent the young man in your screen possesses. 24 years of age, 4 wickets in the first innings. You look at his last little period, his last 12 months in ODI cricket. There were some breakout innings at the ODI World Cup. 73 not out against Sri Lanka. Pune 97 not out against South Africa in Ahmedabad. And then the bilateral series against Sri Lanka, 149 not out off 115. He's averaging the best part of 50 with the bat. That's to go with his bowling. They keep uncovering gems, Afghanistan. This one, Ormadzai, he's right towards the top of the list, isn't he? Still just 24.
What is likable about his batting is that he's played the situation. He's not really gone after the bowling. It's just been measured steps. And his first workload was to get a partnership rolling with Gurbaz, which he did so well. And then every now and then you saw that from him. Lovely cover drive, punishing pull. And is determined to see this off for Afghanistan.
I love that 99-metre 6 onto the main road. Just stood and admired it, didn't he? He's naturally aggressive, naturally attacking. If you contrast that first innings where Mehdi Hassan Miraz played nicely but just really battled to get the strike rate up. Ormadzai right from the off has been striking at above 80. And with Gurbaz's power to go with it, it's been a great combination for Afghanistan.
So the situation now for Afghanistan is that they need 6.12 to get over the line. And so every dot would mean that required way to jump up. How will they manage that? How will that indulge them, engage them? How will that hit the psyche? Will he be hitting the ball hard? Now that's perfectly done by Ormadzai. All he has to do is to play like this and stay till the end. But you can expect a different reaction from Nabi because he's a big striker of the ball. 6 and over required. So the options available. Mustafiz has got 3. He's wonderful with change of pace and a great death bowler. Now he has got 2 left. Shariful has got 3 left after this. So still plenty of good options available for Miraz.
They're the 5 key overs, though. The first 2 bowling options you mentioned. The youngster on debut, and then the experience of Mustafizer. Still believe if Mahmudullah is here in the 50th over, Afghanistan win, that required win rate won't be an issue. 42 bowled, 196 for 5. Perfectly poised. Grandstand finish to what's been a brilliant series. And he's going to continue. Nabi, well, it's very blatant, isn't it? He doesn't like the pace, he wants to get off strike.
Yeah, you've got to have that fielder in. It's about keeping Nabi on strike. It's as simple as that. The pace is up, so he's got to put in the hard yards here. He's got to really let it rip. You see, he wants to be at the non-strikers end. 6 and over, a single really will not damage Bangladesh a great deal, but ideally they would want Nabi to be on strike.
I do like the captaincy, slip in place and 5 up in the circle. Only has to have 4 in the 30 yards. Nabi just can't find a way to get off strike, and that required run rate will start to rise.
The advantage with sheer pace is that you can have a mid-off and mid-on up in the ring, because it hampers your bat speed, that kind of pace. You want to get underneath the ball, but you can't because of ferocious pace. And Nabi at number 7, even though he's so talented and such a great instinctive hitter, it'll be very tough for him really to airlift him past his head.
For Naheed Rana, all he needs to do is continue doing what he's done all day. That's hammer away back of a length. Doesn't need to go full, doesn't need to hunt for wickets. That's what he keeps doing. Look for the single, and they will get there. After a stutter step, some hesitation. There's the cutter from Naheed. Nabi does enough to get 1.
I mean, he really wanted this single, Nabi, and he was off straight away. There's a little bit of hesitation, but he eventually made his ground. Umar Zaid, what should he do now? It's 6.4 runs per over. Should he continue picking singles, or should he take a risk, and that too against Naheed? Not too sure. I think they've got to let it go. 8.3 overs. They can attack from the other end. He's on song. He's bowling at a good pace. He's bowling a straight line. Let's see.
That's for the Yorker. Gets away with the low full toss. Again over 90 miles an hour. I think what Afghanistan have done really well in this innings is identify who they want to target. They've almost played Nasum out. They felt he was the threat. They've gone after Sharaful, they've gone after Miraz. Challenge will be Mustafizer's not going to be easy to score off in the final 3 overs that he has. And then this young man still has 1 more to his name after this. So that could be 4 rather tight overs. Means that Armitsai and Nabi are going to have to take down the other ones. Still pick up the 1s and 2s here where they can. The forward run rate, it is rising. Every dot's a winner for Bangladesh right now.
That's good thinking. That is such good thinking from a young kid. Shortening the length. He's dead keen on hitting him through the offside, looking for that fuller length. Umar Zaid, and what he does, he shortens it. And change of pace also. I think it was the cross seam bouncer. 6.7 and over. Now with Mustafi still to come, it's going to be a Herculean task now for Afghanistan to get over the line. Somebody really will have to play a fabulous cameo here. From here till the end, could it be Nabi? Could it be Umar Zaid? The last 20 runs are going to make the difference at pace. That's another bouncer, and it's been given as a wide. But the idea is right. I think he's doing a fabulous job here, thinking on his own. And almost pulled it off with another short one.
My initial instinct was this was the right call. And good umpiring in pairs, as they always will do, like this. Isatullah looked across at Alex Wharf. Alex Wharf clearly extended his arms and says, I think it's over the head height, the standing position. Ignore the crouch there. So he almost has to have a line, doesn't he? Rana not happy with it, but for me, definitely the right call. This means this one will probably be a bit fuller. I might be happy with the single. He'll probably want to strike. That's what he'll get. Good batting. He holds the key with 7 remaining. 199 for 5. Bangladesh are trying to do something away from home that they've never done before. They've only ever done it at home against Zimbabwe 4 times and South Africa once. That is, win an ODI series having trailed in it. They lost the first game on Wednesday. They squared it on Saturday. And they close out a win here on Monday. He'll be given his 1 for the over. Armitsai desperate to get going now, isn't he? Required run rate rising, causing issues. This over from Sharjah is this one that he will target. Look for the boundaries.
Yeah, I think there's a slight window of opportunity for Afghanistan. Not given as a wide, but hitting the deck hard and bowling that shorter ball. 128 kmph.
Very marginal. You can see why Mahmudullah asked the question, can't you? Oh, it's an action replay, the one that was given as a wide off Rana. Slower ball into the surface. Gets safely home for a single. 200 comes up, but still work to do for Afghanistan. Ramiz, it looks nailed on for a final over finish, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yes. We're in for a roller coaster ride. 45 or 40 balls. 5 wickets down with Mustafiz still to come. I think it's advantage Bangladesh.
There's almost a palpable tension building around the ground, isn't there? Such colour and noise and energy in the crowd. Both sets of supporters have been unbelievably vocal, created great energy. And then we've got a young captain who's captaining his country for the very first time. Which way is he going to go? Who will he turn to next? Every dot right now is really hurting the Blue Tigers, the men in blue.
If the pitch was only 10 yards, he could have made that single. After playing every delivery is off, Nabi. He's got to connect. Right now, I think the thinking is to rotate the strike, is not really look to absolutely nail one.
A little bit of a thought about mid-on coming up into the circle, but he stays back. Goes Fuller just where Nabi likes it. He'll get 4. The pressure was really building on the president himself. He responds in some style, as he so often has for his nation. Big boundary, that one.
I mean, it's a slow ball tried, and under pressure, you've got to get it right. And obviously, it turned out to be a juicy half ball in, so the pressure is off. Nabi was struggling to time them, and suddenly his eyes lit up the moment he saw that length.
Yeah, mid-off up in the circle. It's keeping fine leg and deep third back. Instructions coming on from Phil Simmons. This time, pace on. Was there a tickle on that?
I'm sure there was. I heard it. I absolutely heard it. Bangladesh feel there's nothing there. You've got to take a DRS. Come on, boys. Nah. Ali says, forget it. I heard it in my ear from up here that there was a little sound, woody sound.
Also maybe just a touch of inexperience from Mehdi Hassan Miraz. He's out at long on there. He never got into his teammates quick enough. Listen. Misses the outside edge.
Yeah, I mean, nothing there, I think.
You're just living the excitement with me, Ramiz.
No, I think it's age.
Not at all. There was something. There often can be, just becomes very close. There can be half a noise. Not the edge, though. Good decision not to review from Bangladesh. Well, they need a touch over 6 and over. They've got 6 from that one. It's 2:05 for 5. Well, these worms haven't left each other too much today. There was a glut of wickets at the end for Bangladesh in the first innings. Afghanistan will not be able to afford that. It's 40 to win off 36. Just seen Sharaful go off. Taskin Ahmed's come on as a sub-fielder. This is a big call, though. 100th ODI. His first ever match as the full captain of his country at a senior level. Mehdi Hassan Miraz, he's got one left, and he's going to bowl himself to 2 right-handers who love spin bowling. This is a risk reward here. Big call from the new captain.
Yeah, I mean, it could be leading from the front. In a crunch situation, the captain wants the ball. Now, whether it works or not, that's another thing. The natural angle to a right-hander from an off-spinner could go big through mid-wicket or long on. Here we go then.
Immediately, that's where he tries to go.
He's just got to push the ball up, make them drive against the spin. I think he's been a little shorter in length.
This is the one in the previous over. Just a single. I think Ormitsai is going to go after Mehdi Hassan Miraz here. Confirmation, just in case you didn't believe us, Ramiz. Definitely not out. Appealing for everything, aren't they? Jakar Ali was the one in the end who warned them off and said, I don't think so. Ormitsai loves a slog sweep, also loves that area between long on and mid-wicket. There's about probably 40 yards between them.
Yeah, boy, yeah, boy.
Well enough bowl to keep it out of the hitting arc.
Keeping it nice and up. That's the way to go at a good pace as well, Miraz. Will he take a risk? The keeper is saying Marega is going to go for it. Let's see.
Jakar Ali is spot on the money. He has gone for it. And he's got enough of it. It's his favourite area, just as we were talking about it. Azmatullah Ormitsai, what a star you are.
Marega indeed. Yeah, in his arc, and he absolutely nailed it. What a good shot under pressure. Just couldn't afford to misfire this one. On one knee and hammering it past mid-wicket. That's a huge hit under pressure.
Almost sky as high as it's gone long, hasn't it? Soared into the night sky. And he thinks with that maximum, maybe he's got enough. Ramiz, I think those ears of yours are still pretty good. You translated that beautifully for me. Well, 7 runs from the over. The game continues to hang in the balance. It's 2-1-2 for 5.
Spine-tingling cricket ahead of us. 33 to win from 30 for Afghanistan in the chase. It's been a remarkable chase already.
Absolutely, this is a game that has captured all our hearts with the twists and turns at every corner. Looks like everyone's game. Every single ball is a story unfolding. It's been a real nail-biter, isn't it? But the two out in the middle, Azmatullah Omarzai alongside Mohammad Nabi. Remember, these two had put 242-run partnership for the 6th wicket. The highest, second highest partnership ever for the Afghanistan batters. And the second highest for the 6th wicket. Once again, have a job to do.
Nabi is driving through the offside. Just a single. Captivating cricket here at Sharjah.
And how about Azmatullah Omarzai? For a 50 and a 4-wicket haul in the same ODI for Afghanistan, he is joining the club with the likes of Mohammad Nabi, who did it against Canada in 2011, and Javed Ahmadi against Ireland in 2015, Rashid Khan in 2016 against Ireland, and now Azmatullah Omarzai, real game changer. 4 wickets to him earlier on, and now 60 and still there. Can Fizz do the magic? The Bangladesh fans will be looking at him because he has got the ability.
Another single. Another single. Is taking it deep.
The equation has come down to 31 runs of 28. The partnership, 26 of 31 deliveries. Nabi early on in the first ODI scored a brilliant 84, on the back of which Afghanistan was able to register the first victory. Then the second one, Bangladesh winning it comprehensively, beating Afghanistan by 68 runs. Now into the third and the final match, and what a nail-biter we've got for ourselves.
Another single. Good, sensible cricket from Mr. President.
I'm sure people having their heart out in their hands. Mohammad Nabi, this seed is scoring 84 in the first, 17 in the second, and still there. And Afghanistan need him there. 12 unbeaten of 16 deliveries. Scored one. He's hit one boundary.
Omarzai holds the key for Afghanistan. Superb stroke. He's playing it along the ground. They're not taking any risk here.
Even that there have been some beautiful shots, maximum hit by Gurbaz, so many also by Azmatullah Omarzai, but what a beautiful drive that was. So pleasing to the eye, moving forward nicely, putting your body behind it, showing the full face of the bat and guiding it nicely and keeping it to the ground, most importantly, because the nerves come into play.
This could well be the last match at Sharjah for Nabi in one-day internationals. Leading edge over the top. Wants the second run, throw towards the keeper's end. Nabi has to hurry. He reaches to the safety of the crease. To a round of applause from the crowd.
This one taking lead in age, but young 39-year-old Mohammad Nabi beats it. Runs hard, and the throw was wayward as well, playing it in his favor. 6 runs already coming off the Mustafizur Rahman's over. Remember, he's got another 2 overs to bowl after this. Unfortunately for Bangladesh, they were a little short on resources today. Mahmudullah, who could be handy with the ball, unfortunately was not able to bowl. That forced the skipper to bring in Shomer Sarkar. Yeah, brilliant inning by Mahmudullah early on, 98 to him.
Third man on the boundary, sweeper on the boundary, long off on the boundary. He drives it straight down the ground. He wants a run. He wants a run, and he will get it. 46 overs gone. 219 for 5 Afghanistan. Afghans have been resilient in the chase. The partner sets 41 of 49 between Gurbaz and Atal, providing a solid start. Then 100 of 114, a match-defining performance from Gurbaz and Omarzai. 31 of 35 between Nabi and Omarzai.
And how are you feeling, Devinder Kumar? I believe this is a very tense game. The tension is so thick, you can almost feel it through the screen. Crowd holding its breath, and comes Nahid Rana, who's been on the song today. 2 wickets to him for 30 runs. He's bowled with the raw pace, and he's bowled into the right areas. Got the wicket of Siddiqullah Atal early on to provide the first breakthrough, and sent Gulbadin Naib back into the dugout. This is the last over for Nahid Rana. Will Afghanistan batters just see him off? Can they afford to? Because they need 26 of 24, including this over. Will they want to score at least 6 of him?
This should be a pulse racing contest in this over. Launches it down the ground. Terrific ball striking from Nabi. It's gone for 4.
Wait a second, what a shot that is. What a start to the over this is. Did I hear anybody talking about Muhammad Nabi having problems with the pace? Watch it out. Look at this shot into the arc, and plays it beautifully with the full face off the bat. Very, very safe shot. No chance this can be cut out. You'll see the expression on the face of everyone except for the coach, still with the poker face.
A rousing stroke from Nabi. 19 of 19 for Nabi. Straight to mid-wicket. Good cracking delivery within the stumps.
I think this is the way to go about it for Nahid Rana. He has to bowl Yorkers right on the money. If he errs in line, he will give runs, but what can you do? You got to take wickets to bring Bangladesh into this contest, because 22 of 22 with the required rate of 6 into the last 4 overs. It should be Afghanistan's game to lose from here, with Rashid Khan yet to come and bat.
Stroke to the offside along the carpet. A firm strike for a single.
Yeah, Nahid Rana looking for those Yorkers. He's bowled brilliantly. He's been really a great find for Bangladesh. There has been some rarity as far as he is concerned. Only started cricket at the age of 18, and he didn't come through that under-19 route, making it all the way into the national colours, playing on his debut, and what a game he's played today.
Staging has been tough at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, with Afghanistan turning on the heat on the opposition. What's on offer? Deep square on the boundary. Full delivery. Wants a single, and will take it.
Yeah, so of that threatening over of Nahid Rana, not to take anything away from the experience of Mustafizur Rahman and the ever-delivering Shariful, who's bowled brilliantly for so long for Bangladesh, all eyes were on Nahid Rana for the pace that he produced today. Already 6 runs have been scored, and 2 more deliveries to be bowled. So only another 20 of 20 required, with 5 wickets in the bank.
A job in cricket so far. Beautiful stroke from Nabi. That's a tremendous stroke from Nabi.
Shot of the evening from Mohammad Nabi. That is one of the signature areas for Mohammad Nabi. He usually plays his shot towards the cover. At times he plays him aerial, and at times he just drives him delicately. So elegant. Onto front foot and dispatched for 4.
Maintaining his shape, maintaining his head position. The Afghan fans are dancing in the aisles of Sharjah. Turning the ball away on the onside. Was struck in front. Was that bouncing over the stumps? 47 overs gone. Afghanistan needs 16 to win from 18. Afghanistan on the verge of victory, 16 to win from 18, but the match is not over. Mustafizur into the attack, 2 for 14, 8 overs. He's a game changer. Slower bouncer. He's got a lot of variations up his sleeves. Got to be careful. They need to summon this cricketing smarts, the Afghans.
Yeah, I mean, Mustafizur has had a wonderful tournament. A wonderful series, I beg your pardon. Have I been saying tournament a few times? He's got very good slow cutters. Thing for Afghanistan is they know that they are only 3 shots away. 16 required, only 3 hits can do the job for them, so they need not to do anything silly here. Need not to just give any way into Bangladesh, because Bangladesh can come back. And this has been a very, very close contest.
Takes the edge, goes fine. 4 runs, not quite.
Good fielding down at the deep. I earlier saw Phil Simmons reacting when Shomer Sarkar was brought into the attack. An edge was produced. No slip fielder taken. This time around, this was flying into the flying slip region. Just that you cannot put fielders everywhere. The only limited number of fielders that you have on the field, and you can put them into certain areas. They have got a long off for Azmatullah Omarzai and a third man and an extra cover, deep extra cover, with the mid-wicket and with the square, deep square leg. Now, the fine leg fielder is inside the circle. Mohammad Nabi is one on the strike, 15 of 16.
The angle away, he likes to hit it over extra. Takes the edge. Wide of the men on the boundary at 3rd for 4.
Yeah, the crowd is absolutely loving it. Not what the Bangladesh fans will have loved watching. This was not where Mohammad Nabi intended to hit it, but who cares as long as you get the 4 runs for it. Mohammad Nabi getting one full, wanted to play towards the leg side, got a lead in edge, and the fielder at the deep 3rd man, and finally reaction coming from the coach Jonathan Trott. Absolute pleasure seeing a boundary coming into play. Brings down the required run rate to under 4.5. Mohammad Nabi is cruising along Azmatullah Omarzai in this partnership of 46 of only 44 deliveries.
3 men on the boundary on the offside. Pulls and pulls it majestically for 4. Into the single digit now.
Back-to-back boundaries. Now, wow, what a way to finish it off. You wait for the penultimate over. Mohammad Nabi has different thoughts. He want to finish it in the 48th over. Got one leading edge for a 4, and this time around one that was slower. Waited for it and pulled it nicely for a 4. Back-to-back boundaries, which means the 50-run partnership is up. The contribution of Mohammad Nabi has been significant in this of 32, and Omar Zai giving the anchoring end with 17. Nicely negotiated for a single.
Brilliant innings this from Nabi, absorbing the pressure after losing a couple of wickets in quick succession. With the set better perishing in Gurbaz, then wicket of Gulbuddin Naib. The pressure was in Afghanistan to lose from a commanding position. Massive relief for Mahmudullah Shahidi. This has been real struggle in this tournament for Hashmat, but team matters. Omar Zai on 64. Is he thinking about getting a boundary in this over? Solid in defense. 48 overs gone. Afghanistan needs 6 to win. Six to win for Afghanistan in 12 deliveries. This has been a tremendous chase already. On the verge of victory. Astonishing 100 from Gurbaz. Brilliant contribution from Omar Zai. 64 of 76. And once again, Nabi with a significant contribution. Sorrowful into the tap. Wants a single. Will get there.
Yeah, he wanted to finish it off in style, and I think that is the way to go. You want to finish this in the penultimate over. Do not want to leave anything to the last over. You can't really tell what might just transpire. Playing it safe is the way to go. And can you believe it? Gurbaz has scored 100 today, but Mohammad Nabi is the highest scorer in this series. And what a way to say goodbye to the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium on your last ODI, possibly last ODI before the Champions Trophy. You never know, there might be another.
Launch it down thing. Amazing stroke from Mahmudullah Omar Zai. Afghan Atlants are amazing. This has been a scintillating come from behind series victory for Afghanistan. Winning back to back. 3 series victory here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The supremacy continues to run high for Afghan Atlant as they win yet another series here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. They win by 5 wickets this encounter.
What a sensational finish this is. They have pulled off a stunning victory right at the brink, delivering a performance that'll be remembered for a very, very long time. As you rightly called it, the 3rd consecutive ODI series win for Afghanistan, beating Ireland 2-0, beating South Africa 2-1, and now beating Bangladesh 2-1. Afghanistan's highest successful chase versus Bangladesh have just been registered as well. In this game where every moment counted, they held their nerves and clenched it. This win is a testament to their resilience and belief.
Disappointment for Phil Simmons and Bangladesh. They posted a competitive total on a pitch where there was some help available for the spin bowlers. There was something for the fast bowlers as well. But this has been a resolute chase from Afghanistan. They've been absolutely fantastic in the chase. In the night when it mattered the most, they delivered another astonishing performance with bat in hand. They are a rising force in world cricket, Afghanistan cricket team. A relieved captain, Hashmat. Plenty of all-rounders. The future is bright for Afghanistan cricket. With the series against Zimbabwe to follow before the Champions Trophy, they will be one of the teams to look out for in the Champions Trophy. There was a lot of talk about their ability to chase and performing well under pressure. They have done admirably well to register a fantastic victory chasing here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Allah Mohammad has been phenomenal, magical, taking 8 wickets. Rashid Khan has always been contributing for Afghanistan. Happy faces. A deserving victory for Afghanistan. Mahmudullah Omarzai was scintillating with the bat in hand. 2 ducks in the first 2 matches and delivering when it mattered the most for Afghanistan cricket. Superb innings from Mahmudullah Omarzai. They know how to finish the matches in style, the Afghan players. With a lovely club down the ground, registering a phenomenal victory for Afghanistan. It has to be 6. It was a 6 indeed. Jubilation, they're pumping the arms in delight. Outrageous celebrations across Afghanistan, here at Sharjah as well. It meant so much for Azmat. Congratulations to Mahmudullah Omarzai. Congratulations to Afghanistan. A memorable series victory for Mohammad Nabi here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Joyful celebrations, smiling faces. Afghanistan cricket has refreshed the world of cricket. They talk about the ODI format. They have injected new energy into the ODI format. Rashid Khan is smiling. Hashmat is smiling. Afghanistan, they're smiling all around the globe. What a terrific run chase from Afghanistan. A glorious 100 from Gurbaz. 101 of 120 deliveries. 70 unbeaten from Omarzai. Finishing the contest with a 6. Another valuable contribution from Mr. President Nabi, 34 of 27, and Afghanistan winning by 5 wickets. Partnership keyword, 100 of 114 between Gurbaz and Omarzai. An unbeaten partnership between Nabi and Omarzai, 58 of 49. Afghan Atlan, the victorious team tonight. 2 wickets for Nahid, a young sensation who bowls around 152 for 40, 2 for 50. Mustafizur, bit expensive, 1 for 56 in 10 overs for Miraj. Nasoom was the pick of the bowler, none for 24 in 10 overs. Bangladesh winning the toss and batting first, posting a competitive total of 244 for 8. Mahmudullah missing out on 100, 98 of 98. Omarzai picking up 4 wickets for 37 in 7 overs. In response, a glorious 100 from Gurbaz, a sparkling 70 from Omarzai, and Afghanistan winning by 5 wickets to win this series by 2 matches to 1. We take a short break. We'll be back with more analysis and post-match presentation.
Well, it's been an absolute classic here at Sharjah. And that man, Mahmudullah Omarzai, He's been the difference between the two sides. 4 for 37 with the ball, and the winning moment sealed fittingly with a 6 to end with 70 not out from just 77 deliveries as he guides Afghanistan home. And didn't he love every second of it? What a moment in what has been the most memorable 12 months you could imagine for Afghanistan. A semi-final of the T20 World Cup, an incredible ODI World Cup, and now series victories over Ireland, over South Africa, and also now over Bangladesh. It's been a cracking 3-match series. We've loved every single second of it. And to analyse the post-series action with me, Attar Ali Khan, Ahmed Fadai. Attar, no doubt disappointment on the Bangladesh end, but there must be a lot of pleasure being part of what has been such a fine series.
What a match, what a finishing off in style for Afghanistan. So first of all, congratulations to Afghanistan, commiserations to Bangladesh. But it was a cliffhanger, right? They kept us on the edge of our seats right from the word go. I thought if you look at Bangladesh innings when they started, 53 without loss, and they lost 4 wickets on the trot for 19 runs in the space of 39 balls, because I thought this pitch was good for 300. I thought this was really good pitch to bat on. But take nothing away from Afghanistan. What about Gurbaz? Excellent 100, and then as you mentioned, Mahmudullah was a treat to watch.
Yeah, 2 superstars. Ahmed, just more of the same for Afghanistan. Let's talk about Mahmudullah in particular and first. That is a true all-round performance today for him.
I think I'll give credit first of all to the coaching staff to believe in the playing 11. We earlier said that the fact that they have continued with the same playing 11 means that they have shown faith in them, and that is paid off. Absolutely. Mahmudullah has been the find for Afghanistan since 2023 World Cup, ever since he started batting at number 5. Yeah, he was not able to provide in the first 2 matches, but this time around he was up for the task in a very crucial match, hitting 5 sixes, changed the equation of the game. Kept his cool, ran hard between the wicket, turned ones into the 2s, and when it was the ball in the arc, brought the team home.
I think it's about the partnership. One must not forget the fact that he was involved with the partnership at first with Rahmanullah Gurbaz, 100-run partnership, and then in the end with Mohammad Nabi.
Yeah, that partnership with Mohammad Nabi, he's so often the man who comes in and applies the finishing touches. Definitely in the mix, you suspect, for a Player of the Series award here alongside the likes of Ghazanfar. He didn't get going at first, did he? He was 4 off 9 at one point, but Attar, the way he caught up, used all that experience.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what experience is all about. You absorb the pressure, and then you understand the fact that no matter who you're up against, if the pitch is good, then you can back yourself to play some big shots. He had someone like the other fellow who got the 77, Mahmudullah, but to be able to do that with the kind of experience, to remain unbeaten, I think you got to take hats off for him.
Well, 34 off 27 for him to go alongside, 1 for 37 with the ball, including 2 maidens. But really, the chase was kicked off by Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Ahmed, he didn't show up so far in this series, did he? He was nowhere to be seen, and he's got a record, really one that you wouldn't be pleased with, chasing, averaging only in the teens. Turned that all around today with an epic century.
Absolutely. I mean, he has this thing against Bangladesh. Every time he scores a 50, he converts it into 100. This is the 3rd time, I believe, he's converting his 50 into 100 against Bangladesh. Once again, understands the value of his wicket, and he knows that if he stays there, he can win Afghanistan the matches. He's been the X factor Afghanistan has got, and Afghanistan has been winning matches on the back of his brilliant performance, and no wonder he's got 800s now in this age, joining the club with the likes of the legendary Sachin Tendulkar, Virat Kohli. This is not a small achievement to say. I mean, for Afghanistan, he scored the most number of hundreds.
Yeah, 12 boundaries, would you believe? 5 fours and 7 sixes in that innings. But it was that partnership, wasn't it, for the 4th wicket? They put on exactly 100, Gurbaz and Mahmudullah. The speed of it, though, that was in contrast to Mahmudullah and Mehdi Hassan Miraz's partnership. Did that end up being the difference between the sides then?
Yeah, it did, because if you look at the partnership of Bangladesh, they were struggling to 145. They added the brick partnership, but then one of them should have kicked on. Yes, Mahmudullah did his best when he ended up scoring 98, but what about this partnership, the all-important partnership, because you wanted to get into some sort of momentum, and once you get into some sort of momentum, you take the responsibility, and that's exactly what Rahmanullah Gurbaz did. What about the role from Mahmudullah? I think he played a brilliant role with the bat. when you have a partner from the other end to give you a little bit of support, then you're playing with your heart. You show your character, and that is beautifully done.
Yeah, here is the best of the partnership. It was an aggressive partnership, wasn't it, Ahmed? They went at it pretty much from ball one, almost the whole way throughout that 100 runs they put on. They were going at a run of ball.
See, that's the beauty of this partnership. They didn't allow for a lot of pressure to be built for the batters coming after them. They made sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking, and that's the key if you want to win matches. To win matches, you got to know what you are chasing, and you got to keep that required run rate at check, and that's exactly what they did. Of 100 balls, scoring 100 and hitting boundaries, putting pressure on the opposition, scoring quick runs between the wicket. They were really fast. So
Gents,
it was really good to see.
Please don't go anywhere too far. Going to hear more from you in a little while. Afghanistan, they absolutely love winning, and they continue to do it. Let's get over now to Ramiz Raja for the post-series presentation.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your presence. What a contest we just witnessed. Afghanistan is clearly on a roll. They won this series, and 3 in all in the last 3 times they've been pitted against the oppositions. That is terrific going, and this was some series as well. Bangladesh competed so well, but in the end, on the day, in the all-important contest, Afghanistan were over the line. We'd like to thank the sponsors to start the presentation ceremony: Etisalat, Walton, Super Cola, Marhaba Auctions, Tylox, Adina Perfume, and Roo for their valuable contributions. My pleasure to introduce the presentation party. Mr. Naseeb Khan is the Chief Executive Officer, ACB. Mr. Abdullah Jaber, Chief Commercial Officer, Etisalat, Afghanistan. Mr. Abdul Rahman Fida, Consul General of the Islamic Emirates, Afghanistan, Dubai. Mr. Kafatullah Nabikhel, Marcom, Director, Etisalat, Afghanistan. Mr. Sayyid Jamal Afghan, Audit Director, Etisalat, Afghanistan. Mr. J. Raj, Regional Manager, Marhaba Auctions. And Mr. Said Badsha, owner, Adina Perfume. May I first of all invite Mahmudullah Gurbaz to please receive the award for most sixes of the match. Check Afghani 50,000 from Mr. Said Badsha. Terrific hitting from Mahmudullah Gurbaz. May I invite J. Raj to please come forward and present Mahmudullah with the stylish player of the match. Check Afghani 50,000 award. Fought extremely hard, and what a knock he played. Mahmudullah Gurbaz, may I invite him again because he's the game changer of the match. Sohail Ahmed to present the award. May I now invite Azmatullah Omarzai. He was the star attraction for this contest. He's the Player of the Match award winner as well. Sayyid Jamal Afghan to please present the award. And Mr. Naseeb Khan to present the match trophy. Brilliant all-round performance. Check to go with the trophy, please. Azmatullah, if you could have a quick chat with you. So let's start with the double ducks that you got in the first 2 matches, and you rose to the occasion in this all-important contest. What was going through your mind first when you came on to bowl because of a crunch situation, and then later when you batted?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. First of all, I want to thank from my dear Allah. Yeah, it was tough for me to, after 2 bad games, coming stronger. And I was positive, so hitting the ball where I can hit, and that's why I success.
I mean, it's a tough pitch to really navigate yourself as a batsman. We know that in that run chase, you were so calm and you had a plan. Obviously, the plan worked perfectly. What was the plan? Partnerships, looking after yourself, and then increasing the pressure on the opposition with some big shots. I mean, it was a combination of all.
Yeah, Gurbaz was there, so I was confident. If I miss a few balls, I don't care because Gurbaz can cover any time. So that's why I was in confident and taking much time and rotating strike. And whenever I get loose ball, then I finish for boundary.
And what about your bowling? I mean, this pitch was supposed to be a heaven for spinners, but on you came, picked up 4 wickets. That was terrific going.
Yeah, wicket was slow, ball was sticking, so I used more variation, and I was speaking to Rashid, and he was saying to me, ball mix up, and that's why I go into my plan.
Yeah, I mean, change of pace, and obviously bowling in that phase of the game where it was critical for you to have a good time of it.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I success on that. So it was tough for me because I never bowled in the last overs. It was first time for me. So Alhamdulillah for everything.
And lastly, what does this mean to you, to your career, winning the all-important Man of the Match trophy in the all-important contest?
It mean a lot for me because it's my first Man of the Match. It's in 4-year career, I took my first Man of the Match in ODI. So Alhamdulillah, I'm really happy for that, and thanks for my dear Allah.
Plenty more, I'm sure. You're a great talent. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Right, Azmatullah Umarzai there, running away with the show tonight. Right, we have the next award, which is Player of the Series award, Kafayatullah Nabi Khail. May I invite him to please come forward and give it to Muhammad Nabi for his fantastic all-round performance. 129 runs, and to go with the wickets he picked up, and today played a critical role in this run chase. Abdul Rahman Fida to present the series Man of the Series trophy as well. And bit of chat also, Nabi. Is the young kid as talented as you are?
Yeah, he's love the cricket, yeah.
But this was such a great night for you. In fact, a great tournament. Well, they're saying that you're retiring from ODI cricket. May we just interest you in continuing for a little while more for Afghanistan? Because you look like an under-19 out there when you were running those quick singles.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, still in my mind from last World Cup, yeah, to retire. But we will qualify for the championship. That I think that we play one Champions Trophy, a little better for me.
Yeah. But you are part of a great dugout environment here because you've got some great new players coming through. What does Nabi do to the dugout environment? How can you contribute now from here till the Champions Trophy?
Yeah, just a small contribution from my side with the youngster will be a great inside in the ground, in the dugout will be more effective. During the game, most of the time I will speak with Ghaznaf or Nangyal to bowl with this variation, this kind of pitch. It's help a lot with the youngster here.
I mean, this series was a tremendous one for you. What happened? I mean, were you more determined because it's your last few months for Afghanistan? Did that sort of forced you or enthused you to play better than you've done in your career?
No, it's in the last series against South Africa, I didn't do well in the bat. Then I work harder before the series. That was my target to perform in this series. It's so great to perform for the team.
And lastly, this run chase, you were involved with Umarzai. I mean, what was going through your mind? What were you talking about? Was it about taking things easy and taking the game deep into the last part?
Yeah, just spoke with Umarzai that just watch just for single. Wicket is easy. Ball is quite coming really good for the bat. Just play straight and watch the ball. The boundary will become, yeah.
Okay. Do you bat or ball, sir? Do you bat or ball?
I bat and I keep.
You keep wickets? Well done, well done. Wicket keeper batsman, one for the future. Thank you so much for your time. Okay. May I now invite Bangladesh captain to please come forward. Miraz to receive the... Would you like to collect the check first? Is there a check for the losing captain? No. Okay, fine. We'll just talk.
Oh, yes.
Tough match, tough gig. I mean, you put in a huge effort. And congrats to you because, I mean, you were inches away from your target, but not to be.
Yeah, definitely. It was a tough job. I think the boys played really well. Especially, I mentioned that Riyad Bhai and me, I got partnership. So I got some wicket in the middle over. The problem was there.
What about the pitch? Were you expecting it to behave the way it behaved in that run chase scenario?
Yeah, definitely. We saw the last two matches, wicket is spinning. That's why we going for batting. And after that, I think the wicket looks good. It's still we can bat still, and so dew is coming, so his ball is coming too easy. So definitely goes to credit them. They played really well. A specialist, I mentioned that Gurbaz and also Omar Jai, they played really well, and we didn't get wicket in the middle over. Definitely we should take some wicket in the middle over. Definitely we came back.
What about Naveed then? I mean, he's got pace. He's real potential for you.
Yeah, definitely. He's playing well.
Yeah, and things to take back home after this series. I mean, any pluses you feel that you've achieved here?
Yeah, definitely. I think we some achieved here because we played after a long time in Sharjah, especially in the ODI, and we came back. So we have a series coming forward like West Indies. Today we are going to West Indies, so we had the series. So definitely it's tough, everyone.
Enjoy the series, enjoy the beaches, and well tried today.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Thank you.
Bangladesh skipper. And now may I call the Afghanistan skipper to please come forward. Winner team check, Afghani 500,000 to be presented by Abdul Jabir. And there's a trophy to go with it. Do you want to collect the trophy now or later? Let's talk and then you can go and collect the trophy. Mashallah, well done.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Thank you very much. Very happy as a captain. The way my team performed, so proud of the team.
Yeah, I mean, so you had to go through so many moments in this contest because this was a do or die, it was a fresh pitch, you didn't know how it'll behave, you know, and then run chasing have been generally difficult here in Sharjah, but you somehow cracked the code, and so that's why it was such a good job done in the end.
Yeah, honestly, when we lost the toss, it was a little bit, disappointment because when you see the behavior of the second innings, the way ball swung and spin here is, batting is a little bit difficult in the second innings, but the way our boys played and took responsibility and end up the innings like the way Azmat, Gurbaz and Nabi did was very good, and I'm proud of them.
Yeah. So there were three contributions, as you rightly mentioned. Gurbaz set up the show for you with his belligerent hitting. I mean, he's such a fearless competitor. I mean, that really set you on your way. And then obviously Mahmudullah provided a bit of head, intent, and he sort of played the crunch moment so well in the end. It was Nabi also. But what about Gurbaz's knock? We have not talked a great deal about his century in this presentation. What do you make of it?
I think he's the match winner player, and whenever he scored runs, he did a lot for our team. So I'm very happy for him. He is very talented, and I hope he take that momentum to the next series and also to Champions Trophy. And credit goes to him also.
So 3 ODI series in your pocket. This is fantastic going by Afghanistan. I mean, how proud are you of your achievements and of the team?
I told you before also that I'm proud of them. The way we are playing right now is very good. Important thing is that if you see everyone is performing in each and every game, different guys performing. So it's good for the team, and we will try our best to make our team more stronger in future games. And we have Zimbabwe next, so our target will be that. And then we make a strong team to Champions Trophy and win the series also, and go with the good momentum to Champions Trophy.
Fantastic. Going well done once again. You can now go and collect the trophy also. Well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Right. The trophy to be given by Naseeb Khan, Abdullah Jabir and Mr. Fida. It's a proud moment for Afghanistan, captain Afghanistan cricket. They've got a great product and they're beating the best in the race. Today was a great competition for them, and they were over the line because everyone contributed and played the crunch moments so well. I'm sure you can go and join the team. They're all waiting for you. You can take the trophy with you, and so that ends our presentation as well.
Well, really glorious scenes these for Afghanistan. He's going to take a long and very slow walk over to his team. And the celebrations begin here at Sharjah. It's more brilliance from Afghanistan. They have had the most incredible 12 months, probably the best in their history. Series victories this year over Ireland, over South Africa, and now 2 over Bangladesh. That coupled with that T20 World Cup semi-final and a fine ODI World Cup 12 months ago in India, where they so nearly went to the semi-finals. The future looking very, very bright indeed for Afghan cricket. And keep your eyes on that young man. He's just the latest in the production line. Ala Mohammad Ghazanfar, he's going to lift it up and get a big cheer from the Afghan fans who have stayed here. The champions yet again. Afghanistan taking this 3 ODI series by a margin of 2-1. Here was the tale of the tape between these two sides, very much on the rise. Afghanistan taking the win by 5 wickets and therefore taking the series. Great credit to Bangladesh, particularly Mahmudullah, for that fine knock of 98. There was a 52 in his 100th ODI for Mehdi Hassan Miraz. But the stars of the show, they were in the blue of Afghanistan. Azmatullah Ahmadzai in particular, and also don't rule out that contribution from Mohammad Nabi at the end. Andrew Leonard here alongside Attar Ali Khan and Ahmed Fadai. A couple of things stood out from that presentation. Firstly, what an interview with Azmatullah Ahmadzai. Ahmed, he said it's the first player of the match he's ever won in an ODI. You could see how much that meant to him.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, being player of the match matters to any player, right? And then that too coming from a kind of position where you haven't been among the wickets. You haven't scored a single run for the first time in the ODI format. You are out a couple of times on duck. And I talked to him. I said, spend some time out in the. He said, do I even get a chance to spend time? Every time just come and go back. So it was the determination that he came in, played the knock that he's known for, playing at number 5 for Afghanistan, and rightly I believe he deserved to be the player of the match for the game today.
Yeah, I think there's no doubt about that, and certainly for me, I think what I was struck by as well was that Mohammad Nabi interview. You almost sensed, Attar, that there's maybe a lingering to kick on. Could he go to the 2027 50 over World Cup? I know he said he's going to retire after the Champions Trophy, but with his youngster in tow there, you just never know. He might be able to be tempted.
You never know. He will be tempted, but if he keeps on performing like this, I mean, it's all about performance. If you, as a player, if you perform, then it will be hard for the selectors, the team management, not to pick him up. But I think just on Azmatullah Ahmadzai, first one man of the match, of player of the match award, many more to come. If he can go and what he did today with the bat and the ball. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You kind of feel sorry for Mahmudullah, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And there was certainly positives for Bangladesh throughout this match and indeed throughout this series. And one of the most experienced players on the pitch. He's become the oldest ever to make a 50 in ODI cricket for Bangladesh. Mahmudullah was outstanding today, Attar.
Yeah, 145 runs partnership with the skipper, Mehdi Hassan Miraz. And he took his time. He could understood the fact that if he hangs it on, there will be runs to be scored. Some terrific hitting later when he got set. Remember, he had a back spasm. We all thought at that stage of the game that he might not be able to bat even. But he did that, showing a lot of courage, a lot of character, but not really good enough to be ending up to be on the winning note. But 98 in that frame of mind, I thought was brilliant.
Gents, just before I let you go, very quickly, Champions Trophy is in a few months' time. How do you think both sides will go? Just a quick word, Ahmed.
I think teams are preparing themselves nicely. Both teams are actually looking forward to playing a lot of cricket. Afghanistan going to Zimbabwe to play a long, tour it is, test matches, one days and T20s into it. So even discussing with Bangladesh to do another series before the Champions Trophy, nothing confirmed yet, of course, and looking forward to doing with West Indies. So a lot of cricket before the Champions Trophy, so much preparation.
Not a bad idea that at all, given how good this 3-match series was. Attar, realistic semi-final chances for Bangladesh in the Champions Trophy?
Bangladesh would be hoping that they get their side because they're missing some key players due to some injuries. If they can get themselves 100%, you never know, because this is one of their strongest format.
Well, gents, I want to thank you both so much, and indeed every single one of you for watching. It's for me, Andrew Leonard, for all of my co-commentators, for Attar Ali Khan, for Ahmed Fadai, for Devender Kumar, and indeed Brian Murgatroyd, who couldn't be here today, and Ramiz Draza. This has been a FireBird production for the Afghanistan Cricket Board. It's been an unforgettable series. Afghanistan, they are the champions, 2-win winners, and for me, it's good night. I'm ready when you are. I've got to keep Ajay happy. Well, this three-match ODI series has been outstanding thus far, and Bangladesh, they squared the series in the second ODI. It means it all comes down to this, the third and final one-day international on a magic Monday in Sharjah. Yeah, welcome to the highlights of what has been a really memorable series, and it all comes down to this third and final game. Very much little to pick between the two sides. The toss has been big in the first two games. Today it came down in favour of Bangladesh. They won the toss and they chose to have a bat first. No real surprise there. A new surface, and it looked like there was going to be plenty of runs in it. So let's get a look at the teams. There was two changes again for Bangladesh. One of those was enforced. Their captain, he unfortunately misses out due to a lower leg injury. That is Najmul Hussain Shanto, meaning that Mehdi Hassan Miraz captains his country. Test 1 2. I still can't hear anyone. I have no comms. I still have no comms. No communication. There's nothing on the monitor. There's just a wide chat. Just a wide chat. Yep. I have no comms. I can't hear anyone. Okay. So I'm just going to guess what I'm saying. No, no comms. I have no comms still. I can't really remember what I'm doing, but... Just let me listen to him once. Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Hey mate, I'm on someone's headset here. Can you hear me?
Just a second. No, don't.
Yeah. Was the first one okay, or do we need to redo everything? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, and that's for each of that, and then shall I come back to the headset? Yeah. And then second, in cue to the second innings? Yeah. Okay, we'll try it and see what happens. Can you cue me? I'm going to go on your... Can you tell... I'm going to go on your cue, okay? Yeah. Well, here we are, the third one-day international. All comes down to this final game on Monday of this three-match one-day international series between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. It's been a sparkling series so far, hasn't it? Bangladesh fought back to square it on Saturday to set us up for this Monday decider here at this historic venue. Plenty of fans came in. Now, the toss, it's been very big throughout this series, and certainly what both captains wanted to do was win the toss and try to bat first. This time, the coin, it came down in favour of Bangladesh, and there was a change in captain because Mehdi Hassan Miraz was captaining Bangladesh for the very first time due to the injury to Najmul Hussain Shanto. There's a little bit of a look at the pitch, and here's a look at the teams. Two changes for Bangladesh, one of those in force that I've already told you about, but also an interesting change, a debut in this format for the young speedster Nahid Rana, who's full of pace and full of excitement. Keep your eyes out for him. So we're all set for this crucial deciding third one-day international. Let's get into the highlights coverage from the first innings. Your first two commentators, Devendra Kumar, who'll be joined by Ramiz Raja. Okay, so that's one down. Yep. Just cue me again and I'll pick up. Doing everything. Really good first innings, wasn't it? And it was built around that fifth wicket partnership between Mehdi Hassan Miraz and Mahmudullah, who so nearly got to 100. It would have been his first ever century that hasn't come in an ICC event. A first one ever for the 38-year-old, but it is the highest score ever made by a Bangladeshi batter here at Sharjah, and it drove that total up to 244 for 8. For the bowlers, for the first time in this series, it was a seamer that was the star of the show. Azmatullah Ormatzai, he took a career best 4 for 37. Really good, frugal effort with the ball from Mohammad Nabi with 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 37, and a wicket again for Rashid Khan. So that set the series up absolutely perfectly, didn't it? It means that Afghanistan, to win this series, to continue their amazing 2024, they would need 245 to win. Let's get over to the second innings highlights now. Well, it so nearly went all the way, fittingly, to the very final over. But Mahmudullah Ormatsai, with that maximum, he sealed the deal. What a knock to a return to form for Mahmudullah Gurbaz, who turned the tables on that stats that he doesn't perform particularly well in the second innings. He made a century, and then Mr. President himself, Mohammad Nabi, he was there to finish it at the end. Overall, Afghanistan, they really deserve this series win, taking the win by 5 wickets. For Bangladesh, their bowlers, well, they've really found something, haven't they, in Nahid Rana, bowling up over 150 kilometres an hour, an average speed over 144. Maybe that absence of Mahmudullah, who didn't bowl because he was sheer exhaustion from that exploits with the bat in the first innings. He wasn't used. Mustafizer with 2 wickets and 1 for Mehdi Hassan Miraz. Here's the match summary, and overall, what a thrilling 3-match ODI series it was. I think we'd all have loved a bit more of it. Gurbaz and Ormatsai, the star of the show, with the bat, but the player of the match, deservingly, for the first time in a one-day international, that was Mahmudullah Ormatsai. It's going to wrap up all of our coverage from here in Sharjah. It's been such a good series. Only one thing that we would change if we could. We'd love a few more games, maybe a 5-match series or T20s to come. Next up in this format, we'll see Bangladesh go off to the Caribbean, and also these two sides, they'll be in action in the Champions Trophy. That will be in Pakistan in February. So for me, Andrew Leonard, for all of my FireBird colleagues, I want to thank you so much for watching. We'll see you again the next time. And final one-day international.
Good bowling, Nasum. Brilliant, Nasum. O bolta, আর কিচ্ছু নাই. Good bowling, Nasum. Brilliant, Nasum. O bolta, আর কিচ্ছু নাই. সময় নের, ইচ্ছা করিয়া সময় নের. Good.